This is a story of two people brought together in a strange place by the chance of war. The war is the Great War of 1914. The place, Central Africa, in the heart of the jungle. A man in a battered sun hat, unshaven and grimy, is walking across a clearing in the jungle near the river Ulanga. He passes through a ring of deserted native huts, some burnt to the ground. There is no sign of life, until suddenly, on the veranda of the English missionary bungalow facing him, a woman appears.
Hello.
Yes?
You're Miss Sayre, aren't you? Missionary sister. The Reverend.
Yes.
Now, where's everybody got to? Place all kind of empty.
They've gone. The whole village.
Now, where's the Reverend? Your brother?
He's in there. In the bungalow inside. He's dead.
Oh. Oh, that's bad, miss.
He's been ill for a long time. He died this morning. He got much worse last night after the Germans came.
Ah, that's it, eh? The Germans.
They took everybody away. All the men, forbearers and so on in their army. They've declared war, you know, back in England.
I know. I heard. A time ago.
The women went with the men as well. You know what they're like, the natives. They took everything. Pots and pans and everything. They even took Samuel's portable chapel. I don't know why they did that.
Samuel?
My brother. Inside there.
Oh, yes. But how did they come to leave the two of you?
What use would we have been? Besides, they had to leave me with Samuel. He was dying. I'm very glad you've come. I was wondering.
Have to bury him, eh? 6 hours, they say, in the tropics?
I know.
All right, miss. I'll bury him for you.
You'd better come in. You're the engineer, aren't you? With the Belgian Gold Mining Company upriver.
Near Limbassy. That's right, miss. I'm English myself, of course. London born.
Of course.
Name of Walnut. Maybe you don't remember the couple of times I looked in to see the Reverend?
Yes. Walnut, I remember now.
I liked the Reverend in a kind of way. Except he was a bit strict, maybe. Always at me for my sinful ways and such. He used to say that... Ah. There he is, eh?
Aren't you going to take your hat off, Mr. Walnut? In the presence of the dead?
Oh, sorry, miss. That's a shame, isn't it?
The heart went out of him when the Germans came. He was ill anyway, very ill. Then they took everything he'd worked for all his life. Outside there should have been all his little flock this morning. That was what he always called them, you know. It would have been one of their market days. They'd have been out in all their gay clothes. Now they've all gone.
It was just the same at the mine. I was further upriver myself at the time. Just found it all empty when I got back.
How did you get down here at all?
I skipped out in a launch the minute I saw what was up.
The launch?
The old African Queen, remember? Old steam job. Used to bring in some stores for the Reverend there from time to time. I'd bet the Germans would be glad to get what's on her, too.
What's that?
Gelatine for blasting, miss. 8 boxes of it. Big bags and such for the mine, you know. And tin grub and cylinders of oxygen, nitrogen for a welding job we meant to do. That's where I've been, see? Up at the stores, collecting it. Heaps of things. Now, they'd find a use for it all right. They're practical chaps, them, Mum.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, we'd best get busy, eh? Sooner the better. Nearly 6 hours now, it must be, if it was this morning.
Yes, I suppose so.
Fine-looking chap he was. Like one of them old prophets, eh?
Like Samuel himself, I often thought. He used to be quite proud of his appearance.
You're like him, miss. Except kind of... gentler, kind of.
We grew up together, though I was much younger. We've been here 10 years, Samuel and I. I tried to help him as much as I could in his work. It was hard sometimes.
I'll carry him out. Now, don't you worry yourself. I know some of the old service. I've heard it often enough in my time, Lord knows.
I have my prayer book, Mr. Walnut. I can read the service myself.
Oh, of course, yeah. Kind of your trade, eh? And we'd best get away as soon as we've done, in case the Germans come back,
Away?
Well, surely, miss. The old launch out there. You'd better come with me, hadn't you? I mean, I can't leave you here on your own, now, can I?
No. I suppose not. No, not here.
We'll do things quick for the Reverend and then get down to the river. Have you got many things, miss?
One little trunk. I never needed much.
Well, dear, that's just a ticket, then. Of course, I don't know where we'll go exactly. Hadn't much motion myself before I drew in here and saw the old village all empty. But we'll work out something, I dare say. We could probably...
Hadn't you better...
Oh, yeah. Just starting, miss. Not very heavy, is he? Not now. That's funny about people. Well, they kind of shrink almost. Might have said the Reverend was a big chap, and look at me. Doing the whole upsy-daisy with him, easy as pie.
He was a big man. I thought so, too.
Did he leave any spades, miss?
Spades? No. I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, we'll find something. Got your book?
Yes. Oh.
Never mind, miss. I'm sorry I can't pick it up for you. Not quite yourself, I expect.
No, it wasn't that. I was thinking about something else.
Exeter Forest would be the best place. Ground will be nice and light for digging. And he'd like to be in the shade, I expect. This ruddy Africa.
What did you say her name was?
Who? You been up at Limbassi? Did the Reverend tell you? About the black woman I used to...
I meant the launch.
The African Queen, miss.
The African Queen? With the explosives on her? Yes. The African Queen.
Not much to look at, eh, miss? But she's a kind of a queen, all right. I've got to like in the old girl after all these years I've run her.
She's fairly old, isn't she?
Our company bought her fourth hand in the first place. I wouldn't like to guess. Leaks in every piston cylinder, but she still goes somehow. Jungle wood and river water. That's all you need for fuel and such. And a bit of luck.
Is that the engine?
Yes. When I've finished stoking, you'll hear her burst into life. What she calls life.
Such a strange name for a boat. The African Queen. She's smaller than I thought.
Well, all of 30 feet. Needs a bit more paint, of course. I'll see it peeling off the side. I could do with a new awning, too, all falling to bits. She's got a good old-fashioned flat bottom. Not like yours, miss, eh?
Mr. Allnut.
Oh, sorry, miss. Just slipped out, kind of. Try not to do that another time. Except I like my little jokes. Now. There she goes.
She makes a terrible noise, Mr. Allnut.
It dies down in a minute when she really gets going. You'll get used to it, miss.
The river's pretty difficult for her, isn't it, just here?
Keep winding round a bit. Lots of islands and whatnot. Gets easier later, this side of the rapids. Could you do something for me, miss? Now she's starting proper.
What?
Would you mind holding the tiller, miss? See? Just here. See, that's the idea. Hold it steady as you can. Where it is now.
Yeah, I'll try.
That's a good girl. The devil's own job coming down on me anyhow. Steering and engine and everything. Got it?
All right, I've got it, yes.
I thought we might make for somewhere quiet behind an island or something. Think out what we're going to do, and we couldn't be spotted if them Germans come back.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Right, well, here we go, then. The old African Queen, eh? Here we go, Miss Sale.
Here we go, Mr. Allnut.
Well, that's that, miss. Safe, eh? And sound, as you might say.
Quite so, Mr. Allnut. It's really rather pleasant here, isn't it? This little backwater.
Plumb behind that island, see? Way I said. Them islands can't see us, even if they're about anywhere. Like a cuppa?
No, tea, Mr. Allnut.
Oh, why not, eh? Boiling water, always ready in the old Queen. What do I do all that stoking for?
I'd love it, Mr. Allnut. Nothing better in the whole world.
I reckon we deserve a rest. Oh, you must be tired, miss, eh?
Well, not really, Mr. Allnut. At least, not very.
All that upset about the Reverend and such, and the way you took that tiller. I never thought you'd have it in you, miss. You was like a born sailor.
Was I?
Born and bred before the ruddy mast, that's what I'd say. Oh, there's plenty of sugar if you want it. Tons and tons.
Thank you. To tell you the truth, I really rather enjoyed it, Mr. Allnut. The tiller, I mean.
That just shows it, doesn't it? Hard work, too, isn't it? And you in all them heavy missionary clothes, too. Cool, it makes me sweat to look at them.
I've got used to them, Mr. Allnut. After all, I've had 10 years in Africa. And my brother and I had appearances to keep up before the natives.
Begging your pardon, miss. No offence, man. Oh, drat them mosquitoes.
They are a bit troublesome, aren't they?
Ruddy bloodsuckers. Still, better than them Germans, what?
I suppose we'd better work out what we're to do, Mr. Allnut. I mean, about them Germans. We must have a plan. I feel that very strongly.
Just come into it, Miss Sayer. Don't mind if I give a sudden slap now and then.
I might even indulge myself, except...
Not so easy through all them stockings and whatnot, eh? Still, you can have a good scratch, can't you?
Thank you. So, what was your suggestion then, Mr. Allnut?
Yes. Well, now, we got heaps of grub on the old boat. I'll load it up proper at Limbassy, see? And there's 2,000 fags and a couple of cases of gin. Oh, and of course there's tins of bully beef and bags of tea and such. We could stay right here for months if we wanted, or somewhere like it where we'd be safe. How long do you think this war will last, miss?
Mr. Allnut, you don't mean that we should just stay out of sight?
Well, why not, when you think about it? They'll be all over the place, them Huns. We could only go so far in the old Queen in any case, you know. Only down to where the river narrows, see? So what would we do, even if we did go on?
We could strike a blow, Mr. Allnut.
Blow? What blow?
For England.
England?
Don't you realize that we're at war, Mr. Allnut?
What? You and me?
I've just seen my work destroyed. My whole life's work, and my brother's.
Oh, now, come, miss, have a heart. You and your life's work.
I'm 33, Mr. Allnut, almost 34. I've lived and worked in that little station back there for 10 whole years. And that almost is a lifetime in this climate.
33 and never been...
Mr. Allnut, what I'm trying to say is that I may have been forced by circumstances into this boat, but I'm not altogether certain that it isn't part of some grand design.
Now, look,
I've got a kind of anger in me after what I saw the Germans do. Perhaps it isn't very Christian of me, but it's there, and I can't deny it. What's that you're sitting on?
Huh?
Those boxes with the red lines on them.
Oh, them, well, it's the blasting gelatine I told you about, the stuff from the mine.
I guess so. Is it dangerous?
Well, now, would I be sitting on it if it was? No, not except if you was to bang off detonators into it, gunpowder-like, and cartridges and such. Then whoop it goes. Otherwise, it's safe as houses.
I see.
I'll chuck it over the side, though, miss, if you're...
No, don't do that. We may need it.
Need it?
What are those other things there at your feet? Those big metal tubes.
Oxygen and hydrogen. I told you. Cylinders, see? Compressed, see?
They look quite like torpedoes, don't they?
Well, I suppose they do, now you mention it.
Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut?
Cool, Duffy. One had asked me to make a ruddy dreadnought and did a thing in style. Cool, ruddy torpedoes. Ruddy mosquitoes.
I'm serious, Mr. Allnut. Somewhere at the end of this river, there's the Great Lake, isn't there?
If anybody could get to it.
The river does. And there was an explorer once called Spengler, wasn't there? Who discovered that the river ran into the lake.
Old Spengler went down in a dugout canoe. And even then he was near wrecked in the rapids and such. Nobody's ever done it in a craft this size.
Haven't they? We'll see.
Oh, they got about 100 miles up here that's navigable before the cataracts begin. After that, it's just plain hell.
Really? And down there, in the lake itself, there is one other boat.
And everybody knows that. What we call the old Louisa. Big German gunboat.
The Koenig and Louisa, Mr. Allnut. I remember when they carried it in pieces through the forest 8 years ago it was. Every mile they brought it, one of the bearers died. They drove them terribly. My brother was very angry.
You don't half get worked up, miss, don't you?
I've suddenly become in some way a practical woman, Mr. Allnut, with a duty before me to my country.
Oh, go on, I mean, what is all this? Where's the blinking gin?
When we get to the lake, Mr. Allnut, we shall destroy her.
What? The old Louisa? You and me?
With torpedoes.
You and me? A blinking gunboat?
We've got to do our bit, Mr. Allnut, with torpedoes.
Oh, listen, miss, you're off your
You
nuts.
and me, Mr. Allnut. Torpedoes. Now, can you get up a head of steam? I think that's the professional term.
Now, damn it, Miss
Please
Sailor.
control your language, Mr. Allnut.
We've a bare 2 hours of daylight and we're sitting pretty.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, and every mile is important. Now, you can find another anchorage for us behind some other island, and we can eat some of the provisions you say you have. And while you do get up steam, if you promise to stand by the boiler and keep your eyes forward...
What, miss?
I'm going to have a bath. Over the stern, as I think you call it.
Cool. Hers or yours?
Both, Mr. Allnut. And that is why you are on your honour as a gentleman to keep your eyes averted. The African Queen may not mind, but I do. These mosquitoes are quite intolerable.
Cool. What a turn-up, eh? Now, look, Miss Sayer. Just look. It can't be done. Now, can it?
Can't it?
Well, I asked you now. Have a fag.
No, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Should have known, I suppose. You don't mind if I do?
No, not at all.
So. But you see what I mean, though?
Not in the slightest. Did you enjoy your own bath just now from the prow, I think you call it?
Oh, did I need it?
I'm inclined to agree, Mr. Allnut.
Did you keep your eyes...
Naturally, as I expected you to do earlier.
I even did it then.
It's no particular effort, I assure you. In any case, I was thinking.
I'll bet you were. Some of this, miss.
What is it?
Mother's ruin. 2 old crates of it.
Mr. Allnut.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I keep forgetting that old trade of yours with the Reverend, don't I? You sure?
Quite certain.
There's nothing to beat a touch of the old gin on a cold night. Nights do get cold sometimes, you know, even in these parts.
Plainly. Ow!
Aye. I see you took off the old woolen stockings, eh?
What I do for my comfort in the heat is my own affair. Life on the African Queen is rather different from what I've known.
I'll bet.
I changed entirely from the practical point of view since I was looking after the tiller again. And it was very hard and uncomfortable work.
Didn't I tell you, miss? Born sailor, eh? For the mast.
You have told me several times, Mr. Allnut. At any rate, you agree, I take it.
Now, just to what, Miss Sayer?
The torpedo. Doing our bit.
Oh, you and your blinking torpedoes and our blinking bit. We're back at that, aren't we?
I think you've had quite enough to drink, Mr. Allnut.
Now, then, come off it, miss. What's a man to do, I asked you, with all this blinking torpedo stuff after our day's work?
A man might remember that he is a man and an engineer.
Now, look. There ain't no engineer ever born that can make a torpedo out of their cylinders. I'm telling you straight. What about gyroscopes and such, and compressed air chambers and so on? I've been trying to tell you this for 2 blinking hours.
But as far as I understand, all these things, these gyroscopes and so on, they're only to make the torpedoes go, aren't they?
But of course they are. What else, I ask you? That's the whole point about torpedoes. Oh, where's the mother's ruin?
All right. But we've got the African Queen herself, haven't we?
Eh?
Now, if we were to put this gelatine, this explosive stuff, if we were to put it right in front of the African Queen, right up in the prow, and with a detonator there, that would be a kind of torpedo itself, wouldn't it? Those cylinders, you see, they could stick out over the end with the detonators in the tips where those tap things are. And then, if you ran the boat against the side of the ship...
Oh, lover, duck, have a fag, miss, and forget all about it.
I told you I didn't smoke, Mr. Allnut. And I don't like the way you do, either.
Yeah, now.
I don't like the way you keep your cigarette stuck on your top lip. It isn't gentlemanly. And you might at least have shaved after your bath.
Oh.
Now, where are you going to sleep? It's time we had some rest.
Now, listen.
I'm going to settle down under the awning myself. You'd best make yourself as comfortable as you can in the front somewhere. We've got to make an early start.
What for?
You know perfectly well what for, because we've got to get down the river to the lake.
Oh, you've almost got me off me nut myself now, you have, if it wasn't for the gin. I tell you it can't be done, see?
Spangler did it, didn't he?
In a blinking canoe.
It shows that we can too, then.
Ah, you wait. Now, you just wait till you see the rapids. Anyway, what about blinking Shona, eh?
Shona?
blinking fortified town about a week down the river there. Full of Germans. And if we go out of here, we've got to pot it, haven't we? And the Huns will be all over the place with guns and such.
We'll simply have to risk it.
Not blinking likely. I've had enough of you and your crazy schemes. I'm off. I am upstream again. I'm turning the old queen round. I am. I'm off.
Mr. Allnut?
None of you misses to me. I'm plain Charlie Allnut, I am, and I should never have got tied up with no old missionary sister. And I'm going back, I am, the gin and all.
You're a coward. A snivelling coward.
Coward yourself, and you ain't no lady either. No, miss. That's what my old mother would have said, up and rest her soul. You ain't no lady, she'd have said. She'd have said
Go
that.
to bed, Mr.
My
Allnut.
mother.
We're going downriver in the African Queen, and we're starting first thing tomorrow. Just at this moment, there's something else first.
My old mother would have
Push
said...
over those crates of rum. Here, over this way a bit.
It ain't rum. It's gin.
I don't care what it is. Push them over. Further. To the side here.
Oh, you're going to have some after all, and oh, good old mother's ruin, eh? Well, you're going to... Hey, come on. What are you doing?
Just it's all not.
Oh.
There.
You psalm singing old hag, you. Oh, cripes. Oh, cripes.
Good night, Mr. Allnut. Good night. Can't you manage more speed?
Not a blinking hope. The old gal's full out. We're near out of fuel as it is.
You should have loaded more.
Well, that's all right for you. Loaded as much as I could. Oh, my head. Oh. She goes through the stuff too quick at this pitch. Oh.
I'm going to spring her over. Right over to the far bank.
Well, watch out for the shallows. Oh, blimey, this is crazy, this is...
I want to get as far from the shoulder side as I can. How far is it now?
Round that next bend, just before the big cliffs. Bet you anything they've spotted this already. They'll be lining up for a good old shooting party.
Well, we might be out of range.
Ah, them Germans, there's martini gun. Oh, what a way to die. This heat. Never mind 6 hours this time, not in this heat.
Stop talking and keep your mind on your work.
What do you think you're ordering about? I've had a whole week of it and more.
I didn't mean to order you, Mr. Allnut. It's just that we must do our job.
Ah, well, maybe some of it hasn't been so bad when you was in your better moods.
Thank you. Well, that's always something.
I've got to liken you quite well in those moods, I've been. Just when you get these notions
Wait,
of you...
Is that it? That line of huts and the long wall?
That's shown her all right. Well, this is it, miss.
I'm not so sure. There isn't any sign of life, is there?
Now, they'd be down behind a wall, taking aim. And up on those cliffs. If my old mother
You're
could...
right, look, there. Puffs of smoke.
Ah, lucky to have seen them at all. They can't have found a range yet. Best keep down if you can. Hear that? Sound of the shots now.
Queer, isn't it? So long after, you'd hardly think...
Keep down, I said. They found us. Oh, ruddy hole in the old funnel. And one of the stays bust.
I'm going further over, nearer the bank.
Mind them shallows.
All right. Right, I'll watch for them. How far away are those Germans there?
Ah, 1,000 yards, maybe. Long enough for a martini, though. Damn it, we might do it yet, old girl.
Of course we will. Another 100 yards and we'll be round that other bend and away from them.
Ah, who'd have thought it, eh? Still help me on me, but enjoying myself.
Better than gin, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, maybe. Could do with some right now. Oh, when you shoved the old stuff overboard that time, I could have... Oh, I could have done something to you. Something bad, I could.
You didn't notice my knitting bag, did you?
What's knitting to do with it?
I had a big sharp needle in it all ready and waiting for you if you had tried anything.
Cool, what a girl.
What is it? What is it, Charlie?
Blanket bullet. Hit the piece of wood. Right out of me hand.
Are you hurt?
No, not me. Just a lucky shot. That's the last they'll manage, though, likely. They're near out of range now.
I'll swing back a bit then, out of the shallows.
Oh, I'll bet they're dancing and yelling like mad back there, except we can't hear them.
There isn't a chance they'll send out boats after it.
Ah, they've only got canoes. Wouldn't stand an earthly at our speed. Besides, they won't risk their holy necks. Not even in canoes.
How do you mean?
Well, I told you, didn't I? Just past Shauna. Blinking Rapids.
Oh, yes, I remember. They've stopped firing. I can't even see the village anymore.
Leaving us to it, they are. I suppose we can slow down for a spell. Oh, I reckon they must think we're a couple of loonies. Not worth wasting the precious ammo on when the old river will do it for them.
Are they very bad, the rapids?
You wait. 2 more minutes round that next bend. Better polish up all them old prayers of yours.
On the grounds that I'll have to say them for both of us, I presume, Mr. Allnut.
I never knew any myself, except our father, which aren't in. And that's about as far as I got, even with that one. Never taught us much else at the old board school back home.
I dare say I could say enough for us both. In fact, I was back there, beneath my breath.
You're a queer one you are, Miss Sayers, honest to I heaven. There you was, in all that danger.
Nonsense. We had to risk it, didn't we? We've got our task ahead of us.
All right, except we ain't there yet. Not nothing like. Now, I meant something else.
What?
That time when the blinking bullet knocked the wood out of my hand. Do you know what you called me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, Mr. Allnut.
Wasn't Mr. Allnut. No, then it wasn't. When you thought I copped it for a sec, you called me...
Look out! Look out, Johnny!
Blast it! The rapids! I never thought they were as near as this.
What do we do?
Pull like fury. Port!
We'll never do it. Up through those rocks? I've no idea.
Oh, glory, but we will. Give me that tiller.
No. Look after the engine. I'll manage it.
The old tub isn't pulling. Something wrong with the propeller.
I can't hold her. Yes, you can. I can.
Good girl. Watch out for that one, the big fella.
I'm watching.
Oh, I'd never have thought it. Not a boat this size. Come here. We'll even do it yet.
We are doing it. We are, Johnny.
You're through, old girl. You're nearly through.
Stop the engine. Stop it. Let's drift. I can hold her.
Aye, Mum.
There's clear water there beyond.
Yeah, it's clear for miles. Till the next lot begins. My joy. I never thought we'd see that blessed patch there.
We best push on as far as we can till dark. Get away from the Germans.
They won't be troubling. Written us off, they have. Wait now, miss. Hang on. The last little bit, miss.
I'm all right. We're going to. Going to. Oh, Charlie.
Our Father, which art in. All right, Miss Thayer?
Yes. All right, Mr. Allnut?
Yes. Well, we've put a good 5 miles between us and them hunters. They never find us, even if they want to try.
So lovely here again. These little backwaters are too fine, Mr. Allnut.
Never thought we'd see it. Never thought we'd get through them rapids.
I didn't either, not at one time. You were the one who had the courage.
No, I never...
Yes, you were. I'm sorry I called you a coward that night.
Oh, you forget it, miss. Another cup of tea.
Thanks. Such good tea.
Dirty old river water. The old queen does the rest in that old boiler of hers.
She does the rest in other ways, too. I'm sorry about your rum as well, Mr. Allnut.
It was gin.
My brother always called drink rum. All kinds of drink. The demon rum, he used to call it.
Poor old chap, eh? You'd had a bit of a life with him.
Yes. Yes, I had maybe in some ways. But he was good.
Wonder how he'd have shaped, eh, on this old jaunt. Seems ages.
Well, it is ages. Lot of days. I almost forget. More than a week, I think. Look at my clothes, the mess they're in from it all. My hair. And I blamed you for not shaving.
I've tried ever since. I never was a great man for the drink, you know. Not really. Went to my head too quick. You maybe did the right thing that time, miss, if we was to get through.
But a man's got to have something. I can see that now. I've had too sheltered a life, maybe.
You've got it in you all the same. Cool, when I think of the way you've taken that old tiller through thick and thin.
But I like it, you know. I feel free. It's something to do with my hands. They're such big hands, aren't they, when you look at them? A palmist told me once, long ago in Birmingham, that they were practical hands. Samuel wouldn't have approved. I went at a fair once. I sometimes thought of it. Sometimes when I was praying and I looked at them.
Practical it is, miss. You and your downriver notions.
We must go, Mr. Allnut. We really must, you know.
But I'm almost thinking that you're right, miss. Honest I am. I'd never have thought it, but the way you've kind of stood by and such and done your share.
I had to after what I said that first night.
Didn't like me much, did you?
Well, I was frightened a little, Mr. Allnut. I think that was it.
Not a little me. Not you.
I never met a man like you before. I didn't think we could be comrades like this, through danger.
Not me, neither. Not with a girl like you, miss.
Oh, girl.
Missionaries was always that flat-chested, the ones I ran into. Yeah, you filled out a bit, you know. You're fine. All that bully beef and the good old tin stuff from the stores. Ah, but it isn't that so much. I'm no great cop to be speaking, heaven help me.
You've worked so hard, Mr. Allnut. You've been so good when I was so mixed up and impatient and impractical. When I...
Oh, forget it, miss. It's just your way. Blow me if you haven't got me... Well, never mind. It's all crazy.
Is it?
I wonder, would you mind having a look at my foot, miss? I've got some kind of splinter in it up on the bank when I was loading the fuel.
Oh, you poor man. Of course I will.
Here. Who's a poor man? It's just... Ooh.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Allnut. It's a splinter, all right. Wait, careful now. I'll get a needle. I've got my knitting bag here.
Same one.
Now, I'll try not to hurt.
Ah, it doesn't matter. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, right. There. I've got it.
Thomas.
Oh, you'd never think it, would you? An ugly thing like that from that bank there, all covered with those lovely flowers.
Just looking at them myself. I never thought I'd have an eye for flowers and such. Not old Charlie, all that.
Is it all right now? Not hurting anymore?
Just fine, miss. Thomas.
It's getting late. We'd better sleep if we can, if it really doesn't hurt. There's so much to do.
Yeah, still on about your old torpedoes.
Aren't you?
Well, maybe I am, after all. Except heaven knows how it's to be done. Maybe you're right about doing our bit and such. Maybe...
What, Mr. Allnut?
You're so close to me, miss. You're so close.
Oh, Charlie. Good morning, Charlie. Tea?
Huh? Oh. Thanks, miss.
We've got to get on our way. It's long past dawn.
So it is, too. Tom. Yeah, that's enough, sugar. Tom. Oh, Lord.
What is it, Charlie?
I don't know. I just done, so help me. I'm sorry, miss.
Sorry, Charlie.
I kind of... Oh, so help me.
You've got to get steam up, Charlie. You must. We've got so far to go. How many hundreds of miles is it?
I don't know. 4 or 5, maybe, or maybe thousands. I don't know.
You said there was something wrong with the propeller. We've got to test that, too.
My glory, it's good, this tea. Thanks, miss. Except I can't hardly call you miss, can I? Not after...
It's Rose, Charlie. That's what my name is, dear.
I never even knew. That's a nice name. Rose, eh?
We've got to go on, Charlie. Have you got enough fuel in?
Rose, eh? Rosie. Oh, Christ. Give us another kiss, old girl.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, dear.
You all right, Rosie, old girl? How's it going?
Won't be long now, Charlie. I'm getting used to bumping. I even like it, too.
Oh, you're a caution, you are. Strikes me you're proper at home on the old queen.
Of course I am. After all, it's been a long time now.
A couple of lifetimes, eh? And there you are with your skirt tucked into your bloomers like a kid at the seaside, eh? I think like to be beside the seaside.
Charlie, oh, now. Stop it at once. If you've got nothing better to do, you can take over the pumping for a bit.
Oh, got to get the old fire in again. That last big wave back there put it right out, worse luck.
It was terrible, Charlie. Worse than the first rapid. I really didn't think we'd get through to all that time. The way they flooded us.
Getting expert, we are. Now, there's just one more lot of them, if I remember right, and then we'll be in a good old swamp water.
Near the lake.
Yeah, I think so. Lots of miles yet, though. By the fire again is here and back to Shona, I'd say.
Another week, then. Oh, there. That's her clear. I think I'll be glad, Charlie.
What for, old girl?
To get down to the calmer part.
Whoa, you wait till you see. Fever and such. I told you, this is swampland. Heat's bad enough here. Just you wait till we get down there.
Lucky we drifted in here to the side after the fire went. Trouble was I couldn't steer the way I used. Something seemed to be pulling against me all the time.
Our propeller. I told you, old girl. There'd been something wrong with it for days.
Is that what all the clattering was just before we stopped?
Back so. Suddenly got worse, didn't it? Maybe hit a rock or something in that last cataract. I'm going down to have a look now. I've got the old fire going and the fuel carted. Keep an eye on it, Rosie, girl. There's a good lass. Oh, I say, look at my old shirt. Not much left of it, is there?
What are you taking it off for?
Well, I told you. I'm going underneath to have a look.
You mean right under the water?
Well, that's the only way, isn't it? Cool, these duds of mine are soaked right through from that big wave.
Well, why are you taking them off, then?
Oh, I don't know. Don't seem right somehow to go in with the clothes on. Gentleman is requested to adjust their dress before leaving.
Charlie.
Men overboard. Bring you up some oysters for your supper, old girl. Hold your nose and back. Out.
Charlie. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Charlie? Charlie?
All right, old girl. Here I am. World's record, eh?
Oh, Charlie. Just for a minute, I thought the baby...
Oh, here, now. None of that. Oh. Here, give us a kiss. Welcome back from the old watery grave,
oh,
eh?
Charlie, you're all wet. You wouldn't...
There.
What's it like, Charlie? Down there, I mean.
Blinking awful. We're done for, old girl.
What do you mean, dear?
Stuck here for life, we are. Unless you feel like a nice long trek through the jungle with snakes and all that. Yes, the old queen's a proper goner.
You mean the propeller is bad?
Shaft's bent to blazes. Must have been getting worse and worse from them first rapids, like a corkscrew. And there's a whole blade gone from the old prop itself. That must have been what we heard clattering. A whole blinking blade.
So we'll have to mend it, then?
We'll have to... Oh, struck a light, mend it. Oh, you're a caution, Rose, honest. Mend it, she says.
Sit down, I'll give you a nice cup of tea, Charlie. What is it we'll have to do before we can go on?
Well, now, if we had a workshop and a landing slip, and if the parcel post was to call here, we could pull the old tub right out of the water. That is, if we had a crane, of course. And then we could get the shaft straight. Then we could write a nice note to the makers and get a new prop. They're bound to have one in stock, see, because the old queen's not much more than 20 years old. And I doubt if they've changed the pattern more than 5 or 6 times. And then we...
There you are, Charlie. Plenty of sugar, the way you like it. Can't you get the shaft off without pulling her out of the water?
Well, maybe if I had a diving suit.
Oh, you went down just now without one.
Oh, for all of 2 minutes.
2 minutes would soon add up. You could do it bit by bit. Unscrew it, Charlie, bit by bit. And then we could straighten the shaft on shore.
Oh, you've got to hope you have. And this tea's too blinking hot, it is.
Oh, let me blow it for you in the saucer.
Oh, saucers and everything these days, eh? Cool. And I say, where's the arm for this straightening job going to come from? And where's the anvil? And where's the coal? Anyway, I ain't no blinking blacksmith.
I saw one of the villagers working metal once. He used charcoal on a big hollow stone. He had a boy to fan the fire for him.
So all we need is a boy. Except I'd use bellows myself. I could make them easy enough. Out of them old gloves in your trunk, maybe.
Long black ones? They're all right, Charlie. I've never worn them in Africa. I got them for a dance once back home when I was a girl.
Wasn't so long ago then, eh?
Oh, Charlie.
I just fancy you at a dance there, Rosie. Oh, I'll bet you was the belle of the ball. Honest.
I never went to it. Samuel didn't approve.
No, he wouldn't. Strikes me the old boy did the right thing all them weeks ago when he ups and dies like that.
Oh, Charlie, please.
Yes, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Well, then, how do you make this blinking charcoal, anyway?
I've seen them doing that, too. You set fire to big kind of beehive things made of wood, and then after it's all burnt, there's charcoal inside, see?
Know it all, don't you? Oh, plenty of old driftwood up there on the shore, too. Dry as tinder. We could maybe... Rosie, now, it's no go, girl. I was forgetting the prop plane.
We got along without it just now, didn't we?
A couple of 100 yards, and on the drift. It'd be different now down in the swamps. No current. And there's still that last cataract out there.
But why wouldn't it work? Except if you say so, of course.
Now, listen, Rosie. A prop's not balanced proper. Yeah, that is, if it's just got two blades, you see. Now, it's science. There's things you call torque and such. You wouldn't understand. Centrifugal force and all that, see.
You could make another blade, Charlie. There's lots of iron and stuff you could use.
Tied on with string, I suppose. Or what's wrong with a bit of tape from those old bloomers of yours?
Oh, stop it, Charlie. But couldn't you stick it on somehow? There's a word, isn't there? Welded. Is that the word?
Oh, crap.
Well, isn't that the right word? You know what I mean, dear, even if it isn't.
Oh, you've almost got me nuts, too, you have. Well, I suppose if maybe we took long enough, and if we could keep our beards from singeing in the old charcoal...
We've got to go on, Charlie. We must. We've got our job to do.
If ever there was a poor mutt...
Shall we try it? All that? Shall we, Charlie?
Righto, Rosie. Let's.
Well, didn't I tell you, Charlie? All those 2 minutes is adding up.
4 blinking days of them. I'm a frog, I am. I ain't a man at all. Anti-bloomin' dexterous.
Oh, you mean amphibious, dear. Anyway, you got the shaft off, didn't you?
Feeling all over it, I am, from all that time under the water. I'm a sight for sore eyes, I am.
I wouldn't have you any different, not one little bit. So all we've got to do now is to get the shaft straight, isn't it?
How easy as pie, I must say. Cool. Look at it.
Well, it's only bent in 2 places, Charlie. And the little one right at the end.
That little one, she says. Look, that's the worst of the lot, that one. That's where it fits in the main bracket.
Well, anyway, the propeller isn't so bad. There's still a stump left where we can rivet on the new blade when you make it.
Oh, it's going to be just great. And we didn't even manage to charcoal that fancy way with your old beehives and such.
And there must be something else you do that we didn't know about.
Oh.
Anyway, your bellows work. And we can maybe get enough heat without the charcoal. Shall we try, Charlie?
Oh, Rosie.
Come on, dear. I'll start, shall I? Oh, they're marvellous, really they are. They're the best bellows I ever saw in all my life. I'm glad I never went to that dance.
I'm even enjoying this, Rosie, old girl.
So am I, Charlie. Steps the blisters.
I'll do some better for you later, sweetheart. Oh, blimey, if my old dad had put me to blacksmith work when I was a kid, I'd never have come to Africa at all. Except I wouldn't have met you then.
Charlie. Now, do you want a bit more heat, dear?
Maybe better. Only that last little bit left.
That better?
Keep it going if you can, dearie. If your hands can stand it.
That all right? I read somewhere that we've got 3 layers of skin or something, So I've still got one to go.
That's it. Not a minute now. Coming now. Oh. Well, if that isn't it this time, I'll eat my hat. Except I ain't got one now from that time we was flooded. Ooh.
Try it with the gauge you made, Charlie. See if it's the right thickness. Here, let me. You rest.
Oh, gauges and everything, eh? Old bits of wire and bent nails and such. I never thought I had it in me.
Perfect, Charlie. Want a kiss for being such a clever boy?
Oh, sweetheart.
There. Now, all we've got to do now is the propeller.
More kid stuff, eh? Except that...
What, Charlie?
Except I think we're in for it this time. I've been looking at that old stump.
Well, isn't it big enough to weld on the new blade?
No, it isn't that so much. It's the way it curves, see?
Oh.
Now, we've got to get the new blade curving just the same way. Else it'll all warp and we'll lose torque, see?
But can't you make new gauges, Charlie? And you've got the rivets all made. And you know how to weld now if I work the bellows hard enough.
Now, listen, Rosie, listen. It's got to be perfect, see, love. Just perfect. There's that last big cataract down there, and if the prop doesn't hold, if it's one little bit off balance, Rosie...
What, Charlie?
It's you and me for David Jones, old girl. No, it isn't worth it, honest. I don't mind for myself much, but when I think of you, sweetheart,
It's both of us together, dear, if it's got to be at all. We've got to try, my love. We must. Come on. I'll make you a cup of tea, and then we'll start.
It'll be another 2 days, sweetheart.
Does it matter, Charlie? We've only taken 8 already on the shaft, and the other work days don't matter.
Lord help me, why did I ever meet you?
Oh, Charlie, Charlie.
Girl, stand by. I'm going to engage her.
I'm ready, Charlie.
10 blinking days, but we got it all on, Rosie. By heaven, we did. Neat as pie, too. That bit of old boiler tube, eh? Almost right for the blade. What? And a bit of the old hammering. Cool my hands.
When will we know, darling? If it's going to hold, I mean.
About a minute, if you keep her head out. And there ain't no other chance the way the bank bends round there. You still game to try, sweetheart?
There's nothing else, is there? Except that if it is the worst when we meet the strain. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, old Rosie. Cripes, but you've been a good girl to me, you have. All right. Steady, old girl. We're doing it. She's holding. Heaven bless it. She's holding.
Charlie. Please, Heaven. Please. Please, Heaven.
10 blinking days and not a bit of skin left on these old hands, Rosie. 10 blinking days, but we straightened a prop shaft and we made a blinking top. By glory, but I'm going to let the old queen curl about it for once, and to the devil will any blasted guns at my dear. Give it to them, old girl, you good old queen, you. Give it to them. Give it to them, curl, old girl, you gorgeous old lion tug, you. Throw.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, Father. Which heart is...
Comfy, old girl?
Very comfy, Charlie.
Don't you feel proud of yourself, eh?
Charlie, how can I? It was you, dear.
God, you know what I mean. It was you, sweetheart. Down the whole river, right through to that last cataract. Oh, nothing but the old swamp from now on, till we reach the lake. Another 1,000 miles or so.
Terribly hot, isn't it?
Boiling. Hear the thunder just now?
I thought I did. Wish there weren't all these mosquitoes again.
Always get them in the swamp. Special big ones down here on the border.
The border?
That river changes its name, see? Ulanga is that bit up there that we've come through somehow. All the rapids and such, you know. This is the border, where the swamps are. Nobody ever knew they was the same river till old Spengler came through in that canoe of his. Way we've done in the old Queen of 'em, bless her.
You said we couldn't, Charlie. Remember?
I was reckoning without you, sweetheart. Just the way I said. Could you move just a bit, Rosie, dear? The arm's hurting. Just a bit.
Oh, sorry, dear. Would you like me to light a cigarette for you?
Sure. Keep the mosquitoes off, too, a bit, maybe. Next thing will be malaria. If we can't get through to the lake pretty quick.
Can't we? With the new propeller? There, Charlie.
Tom. The only thing is weeds, see?
Weeds?
Great long ones. Under the water, see? Might foul up the old prop. Mightn't be able to use it for a bit. There'll be a proper turn up for the old book after all we've done to mend it.
Couldn't we drift on the current?
Only there ain't one, see? Not so as you'd notice. And it gets even worse later on.
Oh, we could maybe row her. Oh, if we could get near the banks, we could maybe tow her. With ropes, Charlie.
My glory, Rosie, you're the one you are, you know. Couple of old barge horses there.
Charlie.
My glory, if that blinking rain comes, we're in for the time of it, we are.
Never mind, Charlie. We've gone through soakings before.
Not in this heat, my girl. If the rain comes, it'll make it worse, not better. And if we do get held up with them weeds around the prop so as we can't push on, well, I told you.
What?
Malaria.
We'll pull through, whatever happens. We've still got our job to do.
You and your blinking job. I thought you'd forgot it after all this time.
No, never, Charlie. It's at the back of my mind, always and always.
The poor old Louisa, eh? Them Germans not knowing what's in for them.
Have you been thinking about the torpedoes, Charlie? How to make them?
Oh, now, look, Rosie, just look, old girl. We may be made a propeller and maybe straightened a ruddy shaft.
But have you, Charlie? With the oxygen tubes and the blasting stuff.
Oh, now, listen, old girl.
Oh, hold me tighter, Charlie. I never did like thunder.
Oh, Rosie.
Thank you, dear. Shall we go to sleep, Charlie? Even if the rain does come later and waken us up. Oh, I don't believe in your old malaria anyway. You're only being pessimistic.
What, Rosie? Let's. Rosie.
It's all right, Charlie. I'm with you.
Hold me, Rosie. I'm going to die.
You're not, Charlie.
I told you, girl, didn't I? The heat. The rain.
There's some quinine in the stores, Charlie. You'll be all right, my lovey.
I've been a bad man, Rosie. All along I have, you see. I'm not your kind. Not really.
Charlie.
There've been all sorts. There were women down in the ports, and when I was up at the mine, up at Limbassi, there was...
I don't want to hear, Charlie. It doesn't matter, dear. You're mine now, Charlie.
We got a job to do, old girl. Only another 1,000 miles.
Yes, yes. Charlie, when you get better...
I won't, old girl.
You will, Charlie. Will you help me, Charlie? I've got it too. Oh, Charlie. We must get through.
Right there, Rosie. Let's. We nearly died, old girl. You and me, eh? Back there, eh?
We didn't dare, Charlie.
Oh, the things you said, sweetheart. After I came round a bit and it was you was bad.
What things, Charlie?
Oh, about your life, kind of. I don't know. Must have been a rum do for you, Rosie.
Yes, maybe.
I'll bet I said some queer things and all.
I don't know. I don't remember, Charlie.
You was on about your family and such. Nothing but Early Joe stuff from with that Samuel.
Oh, please don't, Charlie. Samuel was a good man. I wanted to help him. Maybe I didn't always quite agree with some of his hard ways, but somebody had to look after him here.
I reckon you did it, then. No, sorry, old girl. I didn't mean it. Oh, you're a good and all right. I know, so help me. No, it was just no other men or anything. For a no-gooder like me.
Well, it didn't matter, Charlie. Did it?
Not a bit, sweetheart. There was something about an Italian or something.
Oh, Charlie. Did I say that?
Something about a boat.
Oh, it was when I was coming out to Africa 10 years ago with Samuel. There was a young officer on the boat, an Italian or a Spaniard, I think. I used to see him looking at me.
Just looking?
Yes, just looking, Charlie. Nothing more than that. But just for a minute or two, I thought that maybe if I hadn't worked things out the way I had with Samuel...
Rosie.
He just looked, Charlie. Maybe I was quite good-looking then, I don't know. Maybe I was.
Oh, Rosie.
There's only you, Charlie. Only ever was.
You know, Rosie, you called me your husband when you were sick. Yeah, you said, hubby.
Charlie, if we get out, if we ever get the job over for England and get out...
My lordy.
What is it, Charlie?
I was right. The old pop shop. Hung up with weeds, I bet.
Well, it might be something else.
Yeah, give me that knife. I'm going over. Else we really are done for this time. Shut off the engine, old girl. It's all right. It's clear now, dearie. Oh, my glory. What a job it was.
I got a cup of tea ready, Charlie.
Ah.
Was it worse than last time when you got the shaft right off?
Well, last time was like kindergarten at the old board school. Damn weeds. Right round, like a beehive. I felt them sucking me down and down 100 times.
Here you are, Charlie. There's plenty of sugar.
Oh, tired.
Can we go on?
Not with the prop, we can't. Not through that lot ahead there. Now, it'll just happen again. Now we're stuck. Except we could row. If we got close to the bank. Or we could maybe tow as well.
A couple of old barge horses. Oh, Charlie.
And I never thought I'd see the day when... Rosie. Rosie?
What, Charlie?
All over me. Look. Snails. Blasted snails.
Leeches, Charlie. From down there in the swamp. They're sucking your blood. Look.
Get them off me. Pull them, Rosie.
I can't. I dare.
Rosie, get them off. Rosie.
Salt.
Oh.
You put salt on them, and they just shrivel up. Where's the salt, Charlie? Oh, dear. The salt. The salt. Where's the salt?
I'm done for, Rosie. Sorry, old girl. Can't go on.
Oh, Charlie.
I never was very strong. Look at the size of me. And after the malaria and maybe the leeches that day, all this rowing and towing through all that mud.
I'll go, Charlie. I'll go ashore and tow for a change.
You copped it too, old girl. Like a pair of skeletons we are.
Can't be more than 2 more miles, dear. Just 2.
Who wants to blow a ruddy boat up anyway?
I'm going ashore, Charlie. It's only through the big trees there. And then we can start the engine again and get into the lake.
Maybe we'll never even see the old Louisa. She's maybe right over the other side. Maybe the war's over, long ago. Here, where are you off to?
I told you. I'm going ashore to pull.
Oh, turn it up, Rosie. That's my job. Give us a kiss. I'll go back myself. It's only 2 more miles.
Oh, Charlie.
Oh, glory. We come along under steam in the old tub, and we've paddled down and we've pulled her, Rosie. The only thing we haven't done is ruddy well carrier.
Don't tempt Providence, John. Please don't.
My glory. Who said tempted blinking Providence?
It isn't quite as bad as that, Charlie. We're not quite carrying her.
Next best thing, if you ask me. How did we ever get bogged down like this? We should have had more sense.
We couldn't know it was so shallow, Charlie. It looked all clear under the big trees.
Mud. Ruddy mud. Acres of it. Oh, stinks to high heaven, too.
I know, Charlie. I'm sorry.
Still can't use the prop. Oh, what we ever mended it for, I don't know.
It's the delta. All the mud must have come down from the rapids back there. It's clogged itself up through the years somehow. If we can only get through the trees to those reeds over there. It's the lake, dear.
Reeds, she says. They're a mile away.
Oh, they aren't, Charlie, honest. Not more than a quarter. We've just got to keep lifting and edging her over those big roots. There can't be many more.
Had a couple of boat hooks caught under branches and such, I ask you.
We can manage, Charlie. Come on. Maybe this is the last one now. Now, heave, Charlie. Lift up.
All right, then. All right. Heave.
Thanks, Charlie.
She even says thanks. Poor Rosie, I'm being a beggar, I am, at all this grumbling.
Doesn't matter, dear. It was natural. It's because the end's in sight.
Maybe it is in another way. Because the end's in sight.
What do you mean, dear?
I don't know, sweetheart. Except that you and me like this, I mean, just you and me seeing if it all comes out to a kind of end, maybe...
Don't think about it, Charlie. We've been so lucky, haven't we?
Sure. Lucky.
Well, haven't we? When you think of everything.
I am thinking of everything. And there's another blinking route down there for real luck.
Oh, it must be the last one, Charlie. We've passed the trees now. Come on, dear. Shall we heave again? With the hooks?
Right there, Rosie. Let's...
Charlie, we've done it. Oh, hear that? Clear water.
You're right, old girl. And you're right about the reeds and all. Oh, they went all that far. I'm going nuts, that's what it is. We'll drift there, easy. Needn't even start the old engine.
Charlie, we're almost there. After all these weeks.
Oh, I've lost count. Months and months, miles and miles.
I've been wicked, Charlie.
So have I, old girl.
Oh, I didn't mean that, dear. Not with you. That's all part of us. But last night, when I had the malaria again, I suddenly remembered that in all this time, ever since Samuel died,
You've what, sweetheart? Tell Charlie.
I haven't said my prayers, dear. Except just once, and that was when I was frightened. But I haven't, Charlie. Not really. Not on my knees the way I used.
Rosie, girl, I never was much handed.
Oh, it's all right, Charlie. I'm not asking you to join in or anything.
Well, I'll be a sight I would on my knees in these old spare bloomers of yours.
Well, you had to wear something when your own clothes went in the swamp. I'm no sight myself if it comes to that. Not to get down before my God in these rags. Part of the old awning, remember? Where my skirt went to bandage your leech wounds. But I must do it, Charlie.
You just do what you want to do, old girl.
You smoke your cigarette, Charlie. And listen. That time when I threw the rum overboard, remember?
It was gin.
I kept back one bottle, Charlie, in case you ever really wanted it. It's in my trunk, right at the foot. If you'd like to celebrate in your way.
Oh, Rosie, you're it, you are. Well, I'll just sit over there. I'll keep a lookout as we go through the reeds. You just say you say, old girl.
Thank you, dear Charlie. Dear God, I come before thee kneeling as a penitent, dear God. If I have forgotten thee, dear God, do not thou forget me. Thou hast brought me and Charles, I mean, through the valley of the shadow of thine enemy, dear God, in this blessed ship. We are in thy lap, and I ask thee to look with further favour on this voyage of thy African queen, and to grant us an opportunity to seek out and destroy the vessel known as the Louisa, so that the iron cross of thy foes and ours shall be swept forever from the waters of Lake Wicklespark. And I pray thee further, dearest God.
Rosie? Rosie! We're through. The lake, Rosie.
Charlie!
And look, see. Not a blessed mile away. She's there. The old Louisa, Rosie. She's there.
We should have been ready, Charlie. It was the very time.
Now, look, old
I
Rosie.
won't look, Charlie. We lost the chance this afternoon.
Won't you let me speak, old girl? Maybe I've got a plan myself this time, for once.
What plan?
The old Louisa's anchored over there in the islands for the night, isn't she? You can still see her lights and everything.
If we'd torpedoed her earlier, she'd have no lights at all.
Now, wait now. It ain't that simple. The lucky thing is that when we came out of these here reeds, she never spotted us.
She was heading away.
She might still have spotted us, and it's the very point I'm telling you, dearie.
What point?
Even supposing we had been ready with them torpedoes of yours, could we have caught her, even if we had the speed? And suppose she had spotted us and used them guns of hers? Oh, no. Now, we did the best thing we could and came back into the reeds to hide. Like a couple of old basky nippers.
You needn't think you can make me laugh. She'll go away at dawn. We'll never see her again. Not ever.
Would you worry, Rosie? Now we're down the river? Really?
Oh, Charlie.
We could get round the coast. We could keep hiding all the way. We could join our chaps at Port Albert on the other side. They've got a naval base there and everything. Chances are that they'll have worked out some way to knock the old Louisa for six themselves, even without us.
Charlie. After everything.
Oh, all right, then. Have it your own way after all, you old...
Charlie.
Look, I have got another plan if you want to know. The real one. I was just chancing it, heaven help me.
You should have known better, Charlie.
You maybe know a lot yourself, Rosie Sayer, but you don't know the Germans the way I do, so there.
Tell me, Charlie.
Right, then. Up at the mine, there was a German inspector chap we had called Kaufman. He was an absolute Well, he was a bit of a beggar, all right.
But what about him, Charlie?
And now, the one thing you could be sure of was that old Kaufman would turn up once a week, he would, just regular as clockwork. Always the same day, see? It used to make me laugh the way the lads got everything ready just for him. Regular as clockwork.
I've heard Samuel say that, too. That the Germans were slaves to habit.
All right, then. And there we are. I'll bet you my last couple of fags that old crew out there on the Louisa's the same. They lays down systems and it sticks to them, those uns. Mondays they're one place. Tuesdays they're someplace else. I don't know what day it is today, but come this day week...
They'll be here again. This part of the lake again. We'd have time to get ready after all, Charlie.
That's the other thing that riled me. What time did I have before to make your blame torpedoes for you with all we went through?
But you can now, dear.
Well, I've been thinking about it, maybe, off and on.
How?
We could empty the cylinders, see? And we could pack in the gelatine very tight. Like a lot of wax candles it is inside them red boxes.
Well, what do we pack it with, Charlie?
I've worked that out, too. The old enemy, dearie.
What?
Just mud. Yeah, dried mud.
Oh.
It's the very thing. Now, if you could maybe knead it up for me like dough, and then we could pack it in tight, see?
Charlie.
And then there's the detonators. Now, work that out as well. Now, see this?
Charlie. A gun?
Well, I used to take it on the old embassy run, because I'd sometimes be carrying wages and
Well,
stuff.
you never killed anybody with it, Charlie.
I'll never kill... Now, look, Rosie. And what about what you want to do to those poor devils over there?
Now, what were you going to say, Charlie?
Well, now, see, There's cartridges in this here revolver, and if I was to take them to pieces, Colonel, and if I was to work out a kind of plunger arrangement or something, maybe from a couple of old nails, see, and if I was to fix them to the front of the old cylinder somehow, and if we was to cut 2 holes in the prow, see, and stick their noses out, then maybe at night, when they come back next week, see, if we was to drive right forward with the old Queen, right into the old Louisa, and jump overboard with the lifebelt at the last minute...
Give us a kiss, Charlie.
Oh, Rosie.
How are you managing, Charlie? Almost ready?
Couple of ticks. Pass me over some more of them shavings to pack in tighter.
We made the holes in the prow a bit too big, maybe.
Never fitted torpedoes before, whatever else we've done. Here, give us a hand. This one over this side. Side here. Heave her round a bit, round.
All right, Charlie. Are they sticking out far enough?
Just about right, I'd say. Them detonators should hit right home the minute we collide. And if we packed in a gelatine proper, there'll be a big bang, all right. Cool, won't they?
They're bound to work. They must, Charlie.
That's it now. All set. Now, let's get back to the engine and start her up. My glory, the old Queen's got a lovely bosom on them with them things sticking out in front, eh?
Charlie!
Oh, I was right, old girl, wasn't I, eh? A week to a day.
The Louisa's nearer this time, thank heaven. See the lights just there?
I don't like this storm, Rosie. Blowing up a bit too hard for my liking.
All the better. They won't expect us in it.
Ah, they can be bad on these old lakes, you know, real bad. Look at them waves blowing up. Now, there's thunder in it, too, somewhere.
Hold me tight, Charlie. I never did like thunder.
Oh, Rosie, sweetheart. Oh, Rosie, you've been all in a world to me, Rosie.
It may be the last time, Charlie.
God bless you, darling sweetheart.
Start the engine, Charlie. The African Queen. It's all her now.
Here it goes. Rosie.
Never mind, dear. I'm all right. Drive her on. Drive her on.
You'll jump clear, old girl, the way you promised, when we get to 50 yards.
I've got the lifebelt, Charlie. You'll come beside me with it.
Promise, Rosie, yes, promise.
I never reckoned on this, Charlie. I never thought it would be so bad. Is it all right?
Oh, I don't know, old girl, I don't know. We can't go back. It's got us that way. It was so sudden, it was...
Charlie!
Oh, sorry! Rodney! Stuck the funnel!
Wait, Charlie, they're swamping us. They slip right through, Charlie. We'll never reach the Louisa now. Never. Never.
Goodbye, darling Rosie. Take the lifeboat, Rosie. We're sinking. Goodbye, darling sweetheart.
Charlie. Charlie. Charlie.
Lieutenant Commander Robert McKendrick, Port Albert, Lake Wittelsbach, to Lieutenant Commander Rupert Swan, Bacardi. My dear old Bunface, the most extraordinary things have happened here. I'm taking this chance of a courier to the coast to write you this line about them at the same time as my report to the old man. 3 days ago, the old Koenig and Louisa came romping across the lake with a white flag up. You could have knocked us down with a feather if you'd had one handy. She handed over to us, if you please, 2 queer hulks so plastered in mud and rags that we hardly knew them for whites at all. When we cleaned them up a bit, one was a man of sorts, and the other was a woman, also of sorts, dear old boy. It seems that the commander of the old Louisa had picked them up out of the lake in a storm or something. There was some fantastic tale about torpedoes in some old craft that they called the Queen of Africa or something, which sank or something. Said they'd come down the Ulanga and the Bora in her. Oh, crazy, of course, just couldn't be done. Anyway, there they were, floating about in lifeboats in the middle of a big storm. It seems that the Boche cross-questioned them, and they must have been quite impressed with whatever they had to tell them about this idiotic journey of theirs, because they brought them over to us with that queer kind of gallantry they show sometimes. They're the devil's own pair, no doubt about that at all, dear old boy. The fellow, a real cockney, was actually dressed in some kind of women's unmentionable. And as for her, though she maybe was something once, she's just unmentionable altogether. We've rigged them out in decent togs, so they're a bit better now. The whole thing's absurd, of course. I expect you'll know by this time that we've been carting bits and pieces of motorboats through the jungle these past few weeks or so. We got them assembled and heavily armed, and this very morning we went out to knock the old Louisa for 6. She went down without a whimper. What price homemade torpedoes and so forth, eh? The 2 loonies are waiting outside to see me now. Whatever they did, they've certainly been through something. Have a word with them yourself and see if you can get the full yarn. I'm sending them along with the convoy, too. When you ride home next, commend me to your dear mother. I do miss her Sunday teas on the lawn. Yours, I mean, Bobo. Well, that's that then. I say, you two out there. You can come in now. Do sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Brought a stand myself, sir. Tall, son.
I've made a kind of arrangement about you, you know.
Thank you.
Yes, there's a Belgian escort going down to the coast with 1 or 2 prisoners. Fellows from the German gunboat, you know, out with Sanka.
I understand.
I think possibly the West Coast is the best solution for you, too, Miss Sayre, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Sayre.
There's a consul there. He can see you back home safely. And you, too, Mr. Philnut?
All nuts, sir. See.
Ah, yes, Claude. I expect that you'll be wanting to join up, won't you? The consul can arrange that, too. Do your bit and all that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so that's it, eh? Well, I'll start in about half an hour. I'll send a boy to collect you here when the convoy's ready. Make yourself comfortable, Miss Sayre.
Thank you very much.
Well, I'm just buzzing along. Got some things to see to. I say, I still can't quite believe all this stuff about this river trip of yours. Are you sure the boss didn't make some kind of mistake when he was handing you over? Got it mixed up or something?
No, sir. She did it all right, sir. Rosie did it.
Rosie?
Yes, sir. Rosie did it.
I see. Extraordinary. Well, good day.
Good day.
Yes, extraordinary.
Well, that's that. Hey, Rosie?
Yes, Charlie.
All over, eh?
All over.
Poor old Queen and everything, eh? She saw us through all right. Heaven rest her. Nearly, that is.
It wasn't her fault. Not at the end. She did everything she could.
I'll always remember her, Rosie. Honest, I will. Oh, she was a bit of all right.
Yes. She was a bit of all right.
How do you feel yourself, old girl? You look kind of... Well, I don't know. I mean, kind of...
I don't know either, Charlie. I don't really feel anything at all, I think. Not yet.
To tell you the truth, I don't either. It's kind of sad, maybe, about the Queen and all that. It's so queer, isn't it? All this. After everything, eh?
Charlie, I've been thinking.
Yes, Rosie?
That officer. I didn't like the way he said Miss Sayre, Charlie.
Now, look, old girl.
He said something about a consul when we get to the coast. Consuls can marry people, can't they?
Eh?
We must, Charlie. Shall we, dear?
Righto, Rosie. Let's.
In The African Queen, a play by John Keir Cross from the novel by C.S. Forrester, Rose Sayre was played by Celia Johnson and Charlie Allnutt by Derek Guyler. Dennis Gosher was the lieutenant commander. The play was produced for the BBC by Charles Lefoe.
The BBC Home Service. Against the Wind. As tonight's play in this series, Saturday Night Theatre presents Howard Marion Crawford in Carrington V.C. by Dorothy and Campbell Christie.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is this the scene of the great trial?
No, through that door. That's the court-martial room.
What do we do, Sergeant? Just walk in?
No one just walks in here. May I know your business, gentlemen?
A court-martial's an open court. You can't keep me out.
Can't I? You aren't allowed in barracks except on business. Just tell me how you make the court without getting into barracks, and we'll start again.
I don't mind him, Sergeant. He just likes arguing. He's Evans of the Echo. I'm Cook from the Mercury.
And the court's not open yet.
Oh, I see.
The Echo doesn't often waste its space on the army, does it?
The army isn't news in peacetime. Not till a VC puts his hand in the till.
Try printing that and see what you get.
What's the girl like?
What girl?
The girl they found in Carrington's room. Are we going to see her?
Yes, you'll see her.
Is she worth seeing?
What's the judge's name?
The president of the court is Brigadier Meadmore, assisted by a civilian gentleman from the Judge Advocate's branch.
I don't know much about these things. Is there a jury?
The court also consists of 4 officers from other regiments who are here today to... the court's open. Come along, please, if you're coming. Take your hats off and put out those cigarettes. Major Carrington, please. Court's open, sir.
Thank you, son. Are you guilty or not guilty of the third charge against you which you have heard read?
Not guilty, sir.
Major Carrington, may I again remind you that you may be putting yourself at a disadvantage by not engaging counsel?
Well, sir, I don't think I need a barrister. I'm just going to tell the court the truth.
Well, no advocate would object to doing that, Major Carrington. And he might help to present your case in its most favourable light.
I know, sir, but I'd sooner have it as it is.
Very well. Does the prosecutor propose to make an opening address?
Yes, sir. May it please the court. Up to April the 8th of this year, the accused was in command of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery. You will hear the evidence of the pay sergeant of the battery that on April the 6th, the sum of £140 odd was drawn from the bank for payment of a draft due to leave for abroad on that afternoon. Later that morning, the departure of the draft was postponed. The money was not paid out, and it remained, or should have remained, in the battery safe. On the morning of April the 8th, the pay sergeant had occasion to check the cash in this battery safe, and he found it to be short by £125. You will hear the evidence of an official of Lloyd's Bank, Crayshot, that on the morning of April the 7th, the accused, whose bank account was overdrawn, paid in person £100 in £1 notes, and at the same time transferred to the account of his wife in a London bank the same sum of £100. You will hear the evidence of a brother officer of the accused, who on the same morning of April the 7th was given by the accused £25, again in £1 notes, and asked to invest this sum at the best price he could get on a horse called Peter Pan. Now, this horse was running that afternoon in the Royal Artillery Gold Cup at Sandown Park, and it was ridden, successfully as it turned out, by the accused. There is, as so often where fraud is alleged, no direct evidence. No one saw the accused take the money from the safe, but it will, I think, be quite clear to you, when you've heard the evidence, that these 125 £1 notes in the possession of the accused on the morning of April the 7th were the same notes which had been lodged in the battery safe the previous day. In the second charge, that of absence without leave, you will hear the evidence of the accused commanding officer, Colonel Henniker, who expressly refused Major Carrington leave of absence to ride in the Royal Artillery meeting. You will hear of a heated interview in which the accused announced his intention of absenting himself to ride whether he had leave or not. And you will hear that he did so absent himself. Touching the third charge, Colonel Henniker had issued a regimental order that officers were not to entertain officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in their single quarters in barracks. Evidence will show that the accused disregarded this order. Now, gentlemen, I conceive it my duty to point out to you that in this case it is for the accused to establish nothing. The burden of proof rests on the prosecution. If, at the close of this case, you are not satisfied that the prosecution has discharged that burden, it will be your pleasure to acquit the accused and let him go free. If, however, you decide that the prosecution has discharged its task, then the terms of your oath will leave you no alternative other than to find the accused guilty of the charge or charges. That is all I propose to say at this stage. With the court's permission, I will now proceed to call evidence. Call Sergeant Owen. You are number 962473, Sergeant Owen of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery, Royal Artillery.
No, sir.
I beg your pardon?
Bombardier Owen, sir.
Fulton, what's all this?
He's down on my list of witnesses as a sergeant, sir.
Yes, and you're down on the summary of evidence as a sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see. When this summary was taken, you were a sergeant, and now you're a bombardier. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's quite correct.
You are pay sergeant, or pay bombardier, of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
No, sir.
Bombardier Owen, we'll take this in stages. On the 6th of April this year, were you pay sergeant of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. On that date, was the battery commanded by the accused, Major Carrington?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Major Carrington in court?
Yes, sir.
On the afternoon of the 6th of April, was a draft from the battery due to leave for overseas?
Yes, sir.
Did you, as pay sergeant, make out a cheque on that date for £140, 8 shillings and 9pence on the impressed account for payment of that draft?
Yes, sir.
Did the accused sign that cheque, and was it cashed?
Yes, sir.
What happened to the money which had been drawn?
I put it in the battery safe, sir.
So there was, for the moment, more money than usual in the safe.
Yes, sir.
Who had the key?
I did, sir.
Do you always keep the key of the battery safe?
Yes, sir.
Is that usual?
I couldn't say, sir.
Highly unusual and strictly against regulations.
Well, sir, the Major always said he was more likely to lose the key than I was to pinch the cash.
Was the key continuously in your possession from the morning of the 6th of April until, say, noon on the 8th?
No.
What happened to it? Don't look round at the accused, please. Just answer my question.
The Major borrowed it on the morning of the 7th.
Did he give it back to you?
Oh, yes, sir, same morning.
Now, we pass on to the next day, the 8th of April. Was the accused in the battery office at any time during that day?
No, sir, he was in hospital.
Having had, I believe, a fall when riding in a race the day before.
Yes, sir.
One moment, Major Mansell. Didn't you say in your opening address that the accused won his race at Sandown?
He won the Gold Cup, sir, but had a fall in the next race.
I see, thank you.
Bombardier Owen, on that morning, the 8th of April, did Captain Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps come to the battery office to speak to you?
Yes, sir.
In consequence of what she said, did you open the office safe and check the money in it?
Yes, sir.
I won't ask you any more about the money at the moment, but did Captain Graham then leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did the adjutant come to the office?
Yes, sir.
Did he ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did the adjutant...
One moment, please. I don't know your name. I'm speaking to your escort, Major Carrington.
Forbes, sir.
Your part in these proceedings, Major Forbes, is a perfectly silent one.
I'm sorry, sir.
Continue, Major Mansell.
Did the adjutant then ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did you give it to him?
No, sir.
Did the adjutant tell you he had Colonel Henniker's authority to open the safe?
Yes, but I was responsible to my battery commander, not to the colonel.
Yes, well, what happened then?
Well, sir, there were some words passed, and I found myself under arrest.
And does that explain the missing stripe, Bombardier Owen?
That's right, sir.
Did the adjutant eventually open the safe?
Yes, sir.
How?
With a duplicate key which in our regiment is kept in the regimental office to fit every battery safe, which was news to me.
Well, be that as it may, the safe was opened. Did the adjutant then in your presence count the money in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember how much there was?
£28, 9 and 4, sir.
Did you then, on the adjutant's orders, produce your books and work out how much cash there should have been in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember that figure?
£153, 9 and 4.
Therefore, you can say with certainty that at that time, on the morning of the 8th, there was £125 missing from the battery safe. Can't you?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Now, we pass on to some 30 minutes
May
later.
I interrupt, sir?
Yes, Colonel Reeve.
Are we going to hear more about this regimental key for the battery safe?
Mr. Terry.
Major Mansell, is the court going to hear any more evidence about the key from the prosecution?
Oh, certainly, sir. There will be evidence from the adjutant who had charge of it and from the officer in charge of administration.
May I say something about that, sir?
Certainly, Major Carrington.
I can assure the court the key isn't important. I'm not going to deny that this money was missing, and I'm certainly not going to suggest that the adjutant took it.
With respect, sir, that is not the point at issue. Whatever the accused may choose to admit, the prosecution must still show that the money was in the safe at one time and then found to be missing. And for that, we need the evidence about the key.
I quite agree. We can't rely upon a casual admission by the accused to establish the prosecution's case. We'll take that evidence.
If you please, sir. Now, Bombardier...
One moment, please. Mr. Terry, I have some views on this point.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to discuss them with you more privately. The court is closed.
One moment, please. Bombardier Owen. Please remember that you're giving evidence. During this adjournment, you must not speak to anyone.
Very good, sir.
I think I must remind you, Mr. Terry, that there is only one president of this court-martial.
Certainly, sir. Have I said anything that seems to contradict that?
Your decision to hear the evidence about the key was taken without any reference to me.
But surely the judge advocate is responsible for guiding the court on purely legal points.
Responsible to the president, Mr. Terry. And he takes no decisions.
No, sir. But we don't want our finding quashed by superior authority.
In 32 years' service, I've presided over a number of courts-martial. I've seldom had the benefit of a judge advocate's assistance, and I've never had a court quashed yet.
I certainly have no wish to usurp your authority, sir.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Terry. 2 queen bees in a hive is never a sound proposition. Now, shall we both glance through the summary and decide whether all this evidence about the key is really necessary?
By all means.
May the court smoke, sir?
Certainly.
Pretty casual, Reeve. Trusting your pay sergeant with the key and safe.
Yes, I expect we've all done it on occasion. Depends on the pay sergeant.
I was pay sergeant once. No one ever trusted me with a key. Are we going to see this CO, sir, who keeps keys to fit all the battery safes?
Certainly, Major Brooksmith.
Common habit in the gunners?
Never heard of it before. Oh, but this chap Henniker's like that. Commands all the batteries from the regimental office.
Ah, I know him, do you? What's he like?
Proper swine, in my opinion.
Colonel Reeve.
Sir?
That was a most objectionable remark.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry it was.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. After a witness has appeared before us, you can say what you like about him in closed court. But until we've seen and heard him, any attempt to prejudice the court is most improper.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Terry.
But you see, sir, according to...
I don't agree with you anyway, Reeve. I was at the staff college with Henniker. We thought he was quite outstanding.
Yes, oh, well, I won't argue.
Gentlemen, I hope you'll all try not to allow your personal opinion of a witness to influence your judgment of his evidence.
So, even if you've known a man for 20 years, Mr. Terry, you should still assess his evidence only on what you've seen of him in the witness box.
Certainly.
That's the legal view, Reeve, so I'll refrain from comment.
Do I gather you don't agree?
Oh, I admit if I know a witness personally as a fluent and plausible liar, I tend to suspect his evidence.
Which means you're judging that evidence on your prior knowledge of his character.
You can put it that way, I won't object.
But, my dear sir...
I want the right answer, Mr. Terry, that's all. Carrington's whole future depends on the decision of this court. Let's take any help we can get. A true verdict, that's all that matters. And now this key.
Well, you see, sir, my point is that unless we have the evidence about the key...
Well, we didn't get much from the prosecutor's address, Jim, did we?
No. You know, Copper, I still think we ought to have plugged this claim of right business. Listen to this. Chapter 6, paragraph 26, subsection...
No, Jim, no. If we wanted a legal quibble, we'd have had a lawyer.
I still think we should have.
Yes, you're pig-headed, old son, so you would.
Isn't it time this court reopened?
Yeah, I'm still arguing the toss about the key, I suppose. As if it matters. I must say it's nice to have you as my escort, Jim. I'm sorry you stopped a rocket from old Meadmore.
Oh, they bounce off me. I don't think he's going to hit it off with the judge advocate, do you?
Yeah, suits us. Those two are going to start a private war. They might forget about me.
Come in. Oh, Alison, you can't come in here.
I'm in. I want to see Copper.
You can't. You're on the other side. If they find you in here, they'll shoot the lot of us.
I've come to ask Copper what he wants me to say.
Well, that's handsome from a prosecution witness.
Well, just tell him the truth, Alison. What you said in the summary is quite all right.
I hardly said anything in the summary. They wouldn't let me.
Well, they won't today. You'll just have to answer questions.
There are lots of ways of answering a question. Are you going to ask me any?
Well, I may. It depends on how much the prosecution lets you say. But if I do, just stick to facts. Don't try to think up helpful answers. My one ambition is to get the whole story out in court, not just the bits that suit the prosecution.
So the more I talk, the better. Is that right?
On this occasion, yes.
Perfectly right. We want a bit of help. We are not calling any witnesses.
What? What do you mean? Copper, isn't Valerie giving evidence?
Nope.
Why not? What's happened?
She can't. She's not up to it.
Well, then let's ask for an adjournment till she's well.
No.
This isn't anything to do with me, is it?
Hmm?
She's not taking that charge seriously, the one about improperly entertaining me.
No, of course she's not. She knows exactly what happened. I told her.
Where is she? Back in the nursing home?
No, in London with her people.
Have you seen her lately?
No, not just lately.
Copper, may I go up and talk to her this evening? I might be able to persuade her.
Look, I've told her I don't want her. Now, she can only give them facts and figures and tell them about our income and expenses, and I can do that.
Copper, it's not a lot to ask her. Just to come down tomorrow and tell them herself what hell these last 2 years have been for her. For both of you.
Why is that any better than my telling them she's had a nervous breakdown?
Because inside 2 minutes, if she put her mind to it, she could have that court eating out of her hand.
No. They've got to acquit me because they believe I didn't steal this money, not because they've fallen for my wife. Anyway, she's not giving evidence. She's just not up to it. You can't drag a woman into court.
Can't you? I'm being dragged. I was ordered to attend.
I know, and I'm damn sorry about you, but well, that's the prosecution. They can't order Bell to attend.
No, but you can.
You know, Alison, this is very nice of you and all that, but do you really think it's quite your business? Well, do you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Does that surprise you? You can't expect your friends not to care how this goes. Once this is over, I'll stand on, but just for the moment, and what with one thing and another, I think this is my business.
So do I. Sorry, Alison.
It's all right. You are going to tell them she wrote and asked you for the money.
Yes.
And what you wanted it for.
Of course, to pay a school bill. I'm hoping that'll touch their hearts.
You are going to show them a letter.
No.
But 2 minutes ago, you were asking me to tell them everything.
Not that side of it.
But that's... Oh, Copper, that's the side to tell them. You needn't blame her. No one wants you to do that. She got a bill she couldn't pay, and she was desperate. She wrote a desperate letter. Well, let them see it.
No.
All right, don't. Don't lift a finger. Don't even try. Stand up in court in a nice military attitude and answer their questions in a nice gentlemanly way. And then start looking for a nice civilian job, because that's what you're going to need.
Court opening, sir.
Thank you, Crane. Come on, Copper. Mustn't keep them waiting.
One thing's certain, they can't start without me.
Major Mansell, the judge advocate has convinced me that I mustn't try to conduct your case for you. So we'll hear your evidence about the key.
If you please, sir.
Please continue with your examination of the witness. Come on, Bombardier Owen.
Sir.
The adjutant had just opened Bombardier Owen's safe with his private key. Bombardier Owen was under open arrest, and the accused was still in hospital.
Bombardier Owen, after the money was found to be missing, did the adjutant leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did Captain Graham return, bringing with her some money?
Yes, sir.
How much?
£125, sir.
Did she say what that money was for?
Beg pardon, sir. Am I supposed to say what Captain Graham said to me, sir?
I don't think you should answer that question, Major Mansell.
Bombardier Owen evidently remembers that what the girl said to the soldier isn't evidence.
Well, I'll put it another way. Did Captain Graham give you the money?
Well, no, sir.
What did she do with the money?
Well, nothing, sir, because I told her the balloon had gone up and it was too late.
Thank you. That is all.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Carrington?
Yes, please. Now, Owen.
Sir?
Can you say when I first joined 24 Battery?
Yes, sir. June the 10th, 1952, sir.
In the course of your duty, did you help me to press my claim for money due from the paymaster?
Yes, sir.
And can you say what this money...
What was the total amount? Major Forbes. Sir. Your duties are to restrain Major Carrington from flight and to suppress any attempted violence on his part. You are not there to assist in his defense or jog his memory.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sergeant, close that window.
Sir.
We seem to have the choice between being deafened or suffocated. Go on, Major Carrington.
Thank you, sir. Now then, can you quote the total amount which I claim?
Yes, sir. £207, 3 shillings and 4.
Can you say what the money was due for?
Yes, sir. Disturbance allowance for 3 moves in 11 months. Command pay in Hong Kong for just over 5 months in 1952. Compensation for loss of kit and HMT Vanessa in August 1950. And 7 minor items, sir.
And the period covered by these claims?
Over 2 years, sir.
Can you say how many letters we wrote between us about all this?
Yes, sir. There was 33 proper letters, sir, not counting 14 reminders.
33 were there? I'm afraid you put in a lot of overtime on my private affairs.
Well, never minded that, sir.
Did the paymaster ever admit any liability for any part of our claim?
Yes, sir. One of those letters, dated February the 12th last, admitted our claims for £190, 8 shillings and 4, sir.
Did they pay on that day?
No, sir. The letter said they had not yet verified the Part 2 order posting you to Hong Kong in November 52, sir. So they sat on the lot.
Did we eventually, and almost entirely owing to you, strike the jackpot, Bombardier Ryan?
We got a part payment, sir.
How much?
£152, 2 shillings and 10, sir.
On what day?
The draft came into the Battery office on April the 14th, sir.
2 months after they admitted liability, and a week after the money was taken out of the Battery's safe. Now, only one more question. When on April the 8th you and Captain Graham found the money was missing, you did your best to cover up the loss.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was very friendly of you both, but will you tell the court whether I had asked you to do it?
Well, no, sir. You were in hospital. We did it on our own.
Thank you. That's all, Owen.
Thank you, sir.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? Colonel Huxford?
No.
Colonel Reeve?
No, sir.
Major Penton?
No, sir.
Major Brooke-Smith?
No,
thank you, Bombardier Owen. That is all.
Thank you, sir.
Call Captain Graham, please.
Sir.
Sergeant, what is your name?
Sergeant Crane, sir.
Well, Sergeant Crane, could you please refrain from making quite such a clatter in the course of your duties?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
It is quite possible to be smart without stamping. A barbaric habit introduced in quite recent times by Her Majesty's Foot Guards.
Major Brooke-Smith, might I trouble you?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Captain Graham.
One small point, Major Mansell. Do you think your overworked assistant could arrange a supply of drinking water for me, too?
Oh, certainly, sir. Fulton, do you mind?
What? Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Captain Graham. Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
The evidence which I shall give before this court.
That the evidence which I shall give before this court.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are Captain A.L. Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps?
Yes, sir.
You're serving in the 47th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
You are a friend of the accused?
Yes, sir.
On the morning of the 8th of April last, where was the accused?
In hospital.
Did you that morning telephone to Mrs. Carrington, who was in London?
Yes, sir.
As a result of that...
One moment, please. Sergeant Crane.
Sir.
Steady the glass with your left hand.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
As a result of that As a result of that telephone conversation, what did you do?
I went to Major Carrington's battery office.
One moment, please. This telephone conversation, Major Mansell, is that all we can hear?
What this witness said, sir, is of no importance.
And we can't, of course, get from her what Mrs. Carrington said?
No, sir, certainly not.
But we may hear more later.
That is not for the prosecution to say, sir.
I'm not calling my wife, sir. She's not fit to give evidence. She's been ill.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, after speaking to Mrs. Carrington on the telephone, what did you do?
I went to 24 Battery's office and asked the pay sergeant to check the cash in the safe.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. There was £125 missing.
What did you do then?
I went away and got £125 and took it back to 24 Battery's office.
Oh, please. You went away and got £125. Where from?
From my battery commander, Major Holt. I knew he was holding some money for Major Carrington.
I see. So you took this money?
I took it back to 24 Battery's office, meaning to put it in the safe. But I was too late. The cash had already been missed.
Now, Captain Graham, later that same day, the accused came out of hospital and returned to the mess. Did you see him on his return?
Not immediately. I didn't hear until after dinner that he was back.
When did you see him?
At about 10 o'clock that night.
Where did you see him?
In his quarters.
You know of the regimental order against officers entertaining officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in single quarters?
He wasn't entertaining me. He was ill. He didn't ask me to go and see him. I went. I had to talk to him.
Did he ask you to leave?
Yes. He begged me to go away.
But he made no effort to compel you to leave the room.
Compel me? He was ill, just out of hospital. He didn't shout for help, if that's what you mean.
Captain Graham, you say you wanted to...
One moment, please. What is it, Colonel Reeve? Mrs. Carrington. Oh, I see. Major Carrington, you told me just now that you were not asking your wife to give evidence because she was ill.
Yes, sir.
I got the impression that but for that, you would have called her.
Yes, sir.
Is that your wife who has just come into court?
Yes, sir.
But if you mean to call her as a witness, she shouldn't be in court.
My husband doesn't mean to call me as a witness.
Can I take that as quite certain, Major Carrington?
Well, sir,
If there's any doubt, why not discuss it with your wife in the luncheon interval?
Thank you, sir.
Then, Mrs. Carrington, I must ask you to withdraw. Sergeant Crane.
Sir?
Show Mrs. Carrington where she can wait.
Very good, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, you say you went to the accused's room to talk to him. What did you want to say?
I wanted to tell him what I'd done about the money. And I wanted to tell him that Colonel Henniker was out to get him at any price.
Captain Graham.
I'm sorry, sir. The prosecutor asked me what I said to Major Carrington.
Did the accused say anything to you about the missing money?
Yes. He said he'd taken it.
Did he tell you what he'd done with it?
Yes, he said he'd sent £100 to his wife and given the rest to Major Holt to put on the horse he was riding in the Gold Cup.
And this horse won. Hence the mysterious fund which Major Holt was holding.
Yes, sir.
How long were you in the accused's quarter that night?
About an hour, I think, till Colonel Henniker came in.
What happened then?
Colonel Henniker was very rude to me, sir. He said some quite outrageous things.
I think you must regard that as one of the risks of your profession, Captain Graham. Just tell the court what happened.
I can't, sir. He and Major Carrington started an argument, and I left the room. As a matter of fact, I was sent out of the room.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That is all.
Major Carrington, are you cross-examining?
Yes, please. Captain Graham, on April the 8th, when you found I'd taken £125 from my battery safe, you went to a lot of trouble to try to put it back.
Yes.
Please don't think I'm not grateful. But had I asked you to do that?
No, you hadn't. You were in hospital and you didn't know anything of what I was doing.
Thank you. Now, you say that I had told you that night I'd taken this money.
Yes.
Had you ever heard me say before then that I might do that?
Yes, but I hadn't believed you.
Please, will you tell the court about that conversation?
It was on the day before. In the morning, about 10 o'clock. I met you coming out of Colonel Henniker's office. You said you'd had another row with him about the money the government owed you.
Go on.
Well, you said he wasn't doing a thing to back up your claim, and you were sick of waiting. You said you told him that, and you told him you were going to take the money out of the battery safe.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That's all.
Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? Captain Graham, thank you, that is all.
Will you take Major Holt now, sir?
Oh, I think we might, if that suits you, sir.
Just as you like, Mr. Terry. We could take Major Holt, or what's the time? We could take luncheon.
As you please, sir.
Luncheon, I think. Adjourning until 2:15. The court is adjourned.
I was trying to organize something about my dog.
There you are, Val, so I wasn't dreaming.
Hello, Copper. Hello, Jim.
How are you, Val?
Oh, I didn't know you were on your feet again.
Darling, you've not been keeping in touch. I crawled out of bed the day before yesterday. How are you? Where are the handcuffs?
Oh, they trust Jim to look after me.
How's it going? Did Alison do her stuff?
Yes, she was pretty good. I'm sorry they wouldn't let you stay and see the show. You oughtn't to have come down here at all.
Father said it would look better, and I thought you might like to see me.
Well, now you are here, how do you feel about giving evidence?
You said you didn't want me to.
Well, I didn't think you were fit.
I'm not. If you like, I'll produce a doctor's certificate. What evidence? What about?
Well, nothing difficult, nothing you'd mind. Just the facts of life in the army, the cost of living, the famous gap between what they paid us and what we were forced to spend.
Good heavens, just give them the figures. Tell them what 6 months in a furnished flat in Singapore did to our war savings. And that a year in an hotel in Hong Kong with 2 children cost you exactly twice what they pay you. Point out that 5 moves in 3 years would break anyone. And tell them the whole thing's half killed me.
That's the stuff. That's all we want you to say.
Why can't Copper say it?
Well, I can, but I don't look right. I don't look as if anything had half killed me.
I can't. I know it's futile of me, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Val, it wouldn't take 10 minutes. It wouldn't take 5. You've seen the court.
Leave it, Jim.
Look, Val, let me explain.
Leave it.
All right. Well, I expect you can do without me. I'll go.
Thanks. 5 minutes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just a second, Jim.
Yeah?
Where are you lunching, Val?
Oh.
Shall Jim get onto the Holts and ask if they'll have you?
Yes, please. Ring Nora, will you please, Jim? Give her my love and say I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Right.
And honestly, Jim, you can't think less of me than I do.
I think the whole thing's damned hard on you.
So do I.
Most people would take it. Why can't I? I would give evidence if I could. Of course I would. But when the moment came, I'd just run out on you. Outside that courtroom this morning, I stood there for 10 minutes like a stuck pig before I could screw myself up to open the door and walk in.
I wish I'd seen you. I've never seen you look like a stuck pig.
Copper, what's wrong with me?
You're not well. That's what's wrong. How are the boys?
They're all right.
It's very unfair, isn't it? They shouldn't be made responsible for a stepfather.
They've always been so terribly proud of you.
Val, I promised I'd keep you out of this as far as I possibly could, but you realize I'll have to tell the court why I took the money?
What do you mean?
I'll have to mention your letter.
You mean you're going to try to put the blame on me?
No, not for a minute.
Will the court be interested in my letter? Father says it doesn't make the slightest difference why you took the money.
I haven't confided my line of defense to your father. My whole case is that the Treasury owed us money which it wouldn't pay. In the end, and through no fault of our own, we got to a point where we couldn't wait any longer. I had to have £100, and I had to have it that day.
Can't you just say you were being pressed for payment of the boys' school bills?
Pressed so hard by the school that I had to have the money that same day.
So you are going to say it was my letter that made you do it?
Well, I'm not, as a matter of fact, but would it be so unfair if I did?
You know it would. I was frantic. I hardly knew what I was writing. I'd never kill myself. How could I? How could I leave the boys? You should have known that.
Should I? Well, somehow I didn't feel inclined to risk it.
Please don't bring up that letter. It was private. It's unforgivable to broadcast it. Have you still got it?
Yes.
Please, tear it up. If that letter got dragged out in court and published in the papers, I think I'd die. Copper, I was frantic. I'd had about as much as I could stand.
Well, I wasn't having much fun either. And that letter didn't help. Never mind. All I said was, I'm going to have to tell the court that you wrote asking me for the money by return.
I can't stand it. I cannot stand having our private affairs dragged out in court for everyone to hear.
Val, I didn't do anything I'm ashamed of, and I've got quite a case, you know.
Well, what's going to happen? Tell me honestly.
I'm going to get off. Well, I took the money openly. I told Henniker I'd take it, and I took it. Whatever that was, it wasn't fraudulent.
No, it is crazy. You knew he'd have you court-martialed if you took it. He said so. Suppose you do get off. What do we do?
Well, isn't there only one thing to do? Don't we pick ourselves up and start again?
In the army?
Yes, of course.
Why, of course. Copper, we can't. Let's face it, we can't live. We've tried it always. Tell me one more thing we can give up or go without. Oh, yes, I know. The boys. A cheaper school. Well, that I won't do. Anything else you like, not that.
Well, once we're out of debt...
No, we still couldn't do it. We'd still be £10 short every month of what we've got to have if we're to live as we're expected to live and educate the boys.
You mean leave the army?
Yes. Well, where will you ever get to after this? Will you ever be promoted?
Yes. Yes, of course I shall. If I'm acquitted, and I shall be, this won't hurt me.
Won't it? Won't you always be the man who pinched the cash and got away with it? Oh, yes, and wasn't there something about another woman?
Oh, no one's taking that third charge seriously, not even the prosecution.
Lucky for you, I'm not, isn't it? My one solitary virtue. I'm not jealous.
Not all that virtue. You've never had cause to be jealous.
Copper, let's chuck the army.
It's the only thing I can do, the only job I'm trained for. And incidentally, it's the only thing I want to do.
Oh, well. Do you want me to stay down here this afternoon?
No, that's all right.
Then I'll get back to London after lunch. When will this finish?
Should finish tomorrow. I'll ring you when we get the answer.
Yes, please.
You still haven't told me what we do when this is over.
Go on as we are, I suppose.
Well, living apart, you mean?
Till we've straightened things out. Till we're out of debt. Well, what else can we do?
Well, we could start again together, couldn't we? Straighten things out together? Oh, Val, I know how hard it's been for you, but I've had, 5 months without you and 3 weeks under arrest with this hanging over me. And then a week ago, I wrote to you and told you I loved you, and I tried to tell you how much. I dragged out everything I felt about us and put it down on paper. And you didn't even answer.
I couldn't. I tried. It's no use making promises you know you won't be able to keep. Copper, I don't think we've had a chance. These last 2 years, we've taken everything. They've been fatal. Even the past's gone, the time when we were happy. It seems to me we've always been in trouble. We've always been apart. We've never been in love.
Oh, that isn't true. You know it isn't.
Val, Nora's come to fetch you. She's got the car.
I'm ready, Jim. Goodbye, Copper. Good luck.
Val, we can't leave things like that.
Let's wait and see. Perhaps when this is over. Oh, let's leave it, Copper.
Come on, my overworked assistant. Can't you find it?
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. No, hell, that's not it.
I only gave it to you just before lunch.
Oh, I know you did, sir, and I filed it at once.
That usually means we never see it again.
Oh, rot, I never lose our papers. Just I can't always put my hand on the right one at the right Here we are. Oh, and good, here are those notes you dictated last night.
Oh.
I knew I had them somewhere. Hope you can read them.
Luckily, I've got an excellent memory. Now, are you sure you've got all the witnesses laid on?
Yes, I've got Major Holt and the adjutant standing by now, and I detailed the bank manager for 2:45. Come in.
Will this do for your dog, sir?
Oh, by Jove. Thanks awfully, Sergeant.
He's chewed through his rope again, sir.
Damn.
I knew it. I heard him stop howling.
He's round by the cookhouse, sir. That way. I doubt if he'll have much appetite by now.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You can always fit in a bit more. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you know what they gave him at Chelsea Barracks last week? Ration biscuits soaked in hot water. Quite a show for the Coldstream, I thought.
Was that why he bit the court orderly?
I dare say he's getting pretty intelligent. I have seen him.
Forget that brute for the moment. The witnesses.
Next to her, hanging round anywhere, and I told Colonel Henniker to report here after lunch and find out when you'll want him. Queer bloke.
Oh? Elucidate, Fulgham.
Well, I mean, this lot can't stand him. And look at that third charge. Just because the girl forced her way into Carrington's room. There's nothing in that, by the way. Not on Carrington's side. Everyone says not.
Have you been gossiping about this case in the mess?
Me? Good Lord, no. I'm a blooming oyster. You know I am. But I don't stop them talking to me. I mean, one can't be too standoffish. They say the Graham girl's just crazy about Carrington, and he never looks at anyone but his wife. Seems rather a waste of material, doesn't it?
Did this come from the blonde you sat next to at lunch?
Yes. This regiment can pick 'em. I screwed a glass of port after lunch, and you know what she told me?
No?
That Carrington and Colonel Henniker had the best of 6 rounds in Carrington's room that night.
What? You mean they actually came to blows?
Well, that's what she says. And Henniker had a beautiful black eye next morning.
Oh. Nothing about it in his evidence in the summary?
No, my learned leader. This is all inside stuff. Oh. Carrington was in bed, and Henniker hit him. So out he hopped and gave Henniker a hiding. Henniker's not saying anything because he started it. And Carrington's pretty sure to let it go because he doesn't want more talk than he can help about that third charge. Anyway, that's my Bronjob's version, and she's sticking to it. Come in. Oh, Colonel Henniker, sir.
Come in, sir. All right, Fulgham, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Well, Ansel, can you say yet when you want me?
Yes, sir. You'll be the last of my witnesses. 4:30, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4:20 might be safer. Our president doesn't like being kept waiting.
All right, 4:20. All going smoothly?
Yes, I think so. Oh, one point came up in court this morning.
What was that?
A witness gave evidence that Carrington told you beforehand that he meant to take this money out of the battery safe.
Told me?
You don't remember that?
No.
It's a point of great importance.
Why? He still took the money.
Oh, certainly. But if he gave you prior warning, it alters the whole character of the offence.
Really? If a bank clerk helps himself out of the till and says, "Oh, but I told the manager."
If the bank owed him money.
Do you mean he get away with it?
No, I don't say that, but obviously, still thinking of your bank clerk, it's one thing if he takes the money surreptitiously, but quite another if he takes it openly after a dispute with the manager over the bank's debt to him.
Even though the manager wasn't responsible for the debt?
Oh, that would be immaterial.
Which witness said this? Oh, shouldn't I ask that?
Captain Graham.
Oh, I see. Did she hear Carrington tell me?
No, she had it from him.
Wasn't that hearsay?
No, it was said by the accused.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a line of defense.
Oh, come. Would Carrington invent a defense like that and invite a witness to support it?
Everything hangs on this for Carrington.
No, I find that out of character. You know, Colonel, this case worries me. I find the whole offence out of character. In an officer with Carrington's background...
Background? What background? You're not dazzled by his VC, are you?
I wouldn't say so.
Well, that's the real trouble. The blaze of adulation that surrounds a VC for the rest of his service. Well, I don't say it's his fault, but Carrington's spoilt. Anything he wants, he feels he has a right to. If he wants leave, he takes it. If he wants to ask a woman up to his quarters, he ignores all orders against it. Background or no background. He was short of money, so he helped himself.
As simple as that. He just throws away his career and his pension for £125.
Oh, no. No, if he won at Sandown, he meant to slip the money back. If he lost, well, he'd get away with it somehow. Something would turn up. Someone would rally round and help. He's got plenty of friends. What he didn't allow for was being knocked out in the next race and taken to hospital.
How do you find him as a battery commander?
Out of place in the technical unit. He may have been excellent in horse artillery, but in anti-aircraft he's a total loss. Look here. Carrington's whole reputation was made 11 years ago outside Tobruk. In 10 minutes. He took over the layer's seat on a 25-pounder from a wounded Lance bombardier and knocked out 5 German tanks.
Well, that's more than most of us could do.
Very few of us got the chance. I don't underrate what he did, but I didn't want a gun layer here. I didn't even want a war hero. I wanted a battery commander for a highly technical unit. And they gave me Carrington. Still, he's not being tried for inefficiency, is he?
No. You're entitled to impute inefficiency as a reason for refusing his leave.
That was my reason, of course. And my only one. Well, 4:20.
Yes, please. I shall have to put that question to you in court, sir.
Which question? Oh, about whether he confided his intentions in me or not. Yes. If you want the truth, you'd better.
Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come in, Captain Graham.
4:20 then, Mansell.
Yes, please, sir. Well, Captain Graham, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I might be allowed to go back to my office this afternoon, sir, to do a little useful work.
I'm sorry.
No, I was afraid not.
The moment I let you go, some new point would come up, and the President would want to recall you. Is it very urgent, your work?
Not really, no. To be honest, I just want to get away. I find this harrowing.
Yes, I'm sure you do. No one's enjoying it.
Don't let them throw him out.
You know very well that doesn't rest with me.
Not in theory, no.
Not in any way. It's for the court to decide when they've heard the evidence.
Or as much of the evidence as you let them hear, sir.
Captain Graham, if you're going to talk like that, I'll have to ask you to leave my office.
Oh, no, please. I'm terribly sorry. I always say the wrong thing when I'm frightened. You can't want to see him chucked out.
My duty as prosecutor is to behave impartially and to bring the whole of the transaction before the court.
Do you know the whole of the transaction?
Not yet. I've only heard one side of it.
Not even that. Just the bare bones of one small bit of one side of it. I know he behaved like an idiot, so does he, but he's not like that, really. If you want to know what he's really worth, walk across that barrack square and ask the first man you meet.
Captain Graham, you're wasting your talents. It's the court you should attack. I have got one question.
Yes?
You said this morning that Major Carrington told you he warned Colonel Henniker he was taking this money. Did Major Carrington tell you that?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
Yes, perfectly sure.
What started the trouble between Major Carrington and his colonel?
Jealousy.
A woman?
Nothing so reasonable.
What was Colonel Henniker doing during the war?
That's more like it. ACAC command. The whole contest.
He never got overseas.
No. Woolwich, Chatham, and all stations still over. Never out of touch with the Southern Railway.
You don't blame him for that, do you?
Me? I blame him for everything.
Oh, come now.
Oh, all right, I know. He's one of our leading technicians. He couldn't be risked overseas.
What is it, Fulton?
The President's back from lunch, sir. Oh, Captain Graham, Mrs. Carrington's looking for you.
Oh, thank you. Where is she?
She's just outside. I'll tell her you're here.
Oh, thank you. So I can't do anything with you.
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you for rejecting my advances so nicely. One thing.
What?
I'm supposed to set an example in barracks. When you're asking our commanding officer what happened in Major Carrington's room that night, please get him to make it quite clear that the accused and I weren't locked in each other's arms or anything.
Now, that's a reasonable request. All right, I'll do that. Oh, come in, Mrs. Carrington.
Val, this is Major Mansell. He's the prosecutor, but that isn't his fault.
How do you do? How do you do? And I'm afraid, goodbye. If you want to stay here, Captain Graham, please do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Alison, can you drive me to the station? No, I'm afraid I can't. I can't leave this place. I thought you'd gone. What's happened?
My taxi hasn't come.
What train are you catching?
2:26. If I miss that, I'll have to... Oh.
Just the person I'm looking for. Good afternoon, Mrs. Carrington.
Who are you?
The name's Evans, the Echo.
What do you want, Mr. Evans?
Oh, just a word about the case with Mrs. Carrington. Nothing to worry, huh? We won't publish anything you don't like.
We don't want anything published.
Oh, now, Mrs. Carrington, there's a lot of interest being taken in this case, and we want to tell them the truth.
You can hear the whole story in court.
I never covered a case yet where the court heard half the story. Take your own evidence, for instance. Just when you began to interest me, you stopped.
What do you mean by that?
I want to find someone who can tell me about the fight in Major Carrington's bedroom.
Fight? Was there a fight, Alison?
There wasn't a fight, Mr. Evans. Who told you there was?
Oh, now, Captain Graham, are you telling me Colonel Henniker bumped his eye on a swing door and Major Carrington barked his knuckles on the windowsill? Well, they could have, but I don't think so. Nor does the mess waiter, nor does Colonel Henniker's batman.
Mrs. Carrington, your taxi's here, madam.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Alison, you've never heard of this?
No, of course not. I think someone's been pulling your leg, Mr. Evans.
Well, could be, of course.
I was there. I ought to know.
Mrs. Carrington, would you say that your husband was the sort
Mr.
of man...
Evans, I wasn't there. But if there was a fight, nobody told me.
Okay. My mistake. Sorry, Mrs. Carrington, I must have got it wrong.
Your train, Val, you'll miss it.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Alison.
Goodbye, Val. Mr. Evans, I think you'd better go.
All right, Captain Graham, I'm on my way. Sorry if I asked the right question at the wrong time. So sorry.
Now, Colonel Henniker, after you had had this report from the adjutant, did you send for Captain Graham?
I did, and she told me that on this...
Not what she told you, please. Just what you did.
I'm sorry. Well, I decided that I'd wait until the accused was discharged from hospital and then call upon him for an explanation about the missing money.
Yes. Well, that brings us to the evening of the day the accused was discharged from hospital. Will you tell the court what happened that night?
I dined in the mess, and during the evening I heard, quite by chance, that Major Carrington was back in his quarter. I went up to his room, where I found Captain Graham.
And the accused?
Yes, the accused was in bed.
Suffering from the effects of his accident?
I suppose so.
When you entered the room, what was Captain Graham doing?
She was sitting in a chair.
In a chair by the bed?
No, a chair by the window.
Was there anything in their attitude or demeanor to suggest that they had been behaving improperly?
No.
What happened next?
I pointed out to the accused that in having Captain Graham in his room, he was disobeying my order.
Go on, please.
He became rather truculent. In the end, I ordered Captain Graham to leave the room, and I put Major Carrington under arrest.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker. That is all.
Oh, Lord. Major Carrington, do you wish to cross-examine?
Please.
Just a moment. Sergeant Crane, sir.
It's the dog, sir.
I'm glad we agree. Please silence it.
Very good, sir.
If you would be good enough... Shh.
Sergeant Crane is improving. Now, Major Carrington.
Colonel Henniker, I think you'll admit we've never got on very well.
Oh, certainly. We have very different views about our army duties, for instance.
We certainly have. Let's try to see how and why. Let's start on the 28th of March. The court's heard your version of our interview on that day. We agree that at that interview you told me you proposed to hold a training exercise for my battery staff on the 7th of April.
I did. Your battery staff needed training.
So badly that it couldn't wait one more day. But hadn't you known for at least 6 weeks that I was riding at Sandown on the 7th of April?
Isn't that rather an odd way of putting it? Had you applied for leave?
No. Rather stupidly, perhaps I hadn't. But do you know how many officers out of your regiment went to that race meeting?
I've no idea.
I'll tell you, 18. Do you know how many applied for leave officially? I'll tell you, not one. My two fellow battery commanders went, Forbes and Holt. Did they ask for leave?
I knew they were going.
My question was, did they ask for leave?
And my answer was, not officially. But I knew they were going.
But you didn't know I was, is that what you mean?
Yes.
Remember a guest night in the middle of February to dine the new CRA?
Yes.
We sat one on each side of him, didn't we?
Yes.
And discussed at some length my chances of winning the Gold Cup on Peter Pan.
I don't remember.
Oh, you should. You joined in. I can call the CRA, you know.
I don't remember discussing it. It isn't a subject that would interest me much.
I can call 4 officers who will repeat conversations they had with you in the mess about my chances in the Gold Cup. Do you still say that as late as the 28th of March, you hadn't heard I was riding in the Royal Artillery meeting?
I still say it made no impression on me. The moment you told me officially that you meant to ride, I told you that you couldn't. And I told you why.
Yes, the training exercise for my battery staff cooked up 10 days before the Royal Artillery meeting for the one purpose of stopping me riding.
No, for the very legitimate purpose of increasing the efficiency of your battery.
I shall ask the court to accept my explanation.
Mine doesn't suit your case, I admit.
Mine doesn't twist the facts.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Colonel Henniker, you started that. Your remark was provocative.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, Colonel, let's deal with the third charge next, about Captain Graham's visit to my quarter. She's told us herself why she came to my room that night. Can you tell the court why you came?
Why I came to your room?
At 11 p.m. Yes, please.
You didn't report your return from hospital that evening. I only heard by chance that you were back.
What time did you hear that?
At about 8 o'clock in the mess.
But you didn't come to my room till 11. Now, why?
I didn't mean to come at all that night.
What made you change your mind?
I had reason to believe that Captain Graham had gone to your room.
What made you think that?
I saw her going upstairs towards the officers' quarters.
Well, why not say so? What time was that?
About 10 o'clock.
About 10 o'clock? And you waited till 11 before you followed her. Now, why?
I was hoping that she'd come down again and that I could overlook the matter.
You were hoping that you could overlook a breach of discipline by me? Well, we won't spoil that one. Let's go on to the remaining charge, the charge about the money. Here I admit I behaved very foolishly. I gave you a magnificent opening and you took full advantage of it.
Is that remark in order?
No. Major Carrington, I don't want to hamper your cross-examination.
I'm sorry. Colonel Henniker, this charge of fraudulent misapplication. Let's start on the 7th of April last. Did I come to your office then to talk to you about my finances?
Yes.
Did I tell you I was unable to meet my debts?
Yes.
Did we discuss the money the government owed me?
Yes. A subject we'd often discussed before.
We had indeed. And when I asked whether the paymaster had acknowledged my last letter, did you tell me you hadn't sent it on?
Yes. I said I thought it a bad letter. Rude and exaggerated.
You hadn't said that to me.
I said it then.
Did you refuse once more to take any urgent action?
I refused to ring up the War Office or to send a series of personal telegrams, which was your other suggestion.
Did I tell you I was pretty desperate that morning, that things had rather come to a head?
You told me at some length about your stepson's school bills and your wife's breakdown in health. I pointed out that you should have known there'd be a delay and managed your finances accordingly.
For 3 years I'd been kicked round the world, never more than 6 months in any one station, never getting a government quarter, paying through the nose for furnished houses and hotel rooms, never knowing whether the next
Major Carrington, I don't want to keep interrupting you, but you'll have an opportunity to give your evidence later.
Thank you. All right, Colonel Henniker, let's just say we had one more row about the money. But now we come to a vital point. When you were giving evidence just now, the prosecutor asked you, did the accused say anything to you about his intention to help himself to money from public funds? Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And your answer was nothing whatever?
It was.
I thought I might have misheard you. Do you repeat that answer now?
Certainly I do.
I repeat my very words. I said, if they won't pay me, I'll pay myself out of funds and see what they say to that. You don't remember that?
No.
Then you won't remember your answer.
I naturally don't.
I'll remind you. You said, then I shall have great pleasure in seeing you court-martialed. Now, did I make that up? Did I?
No.
Those were your exact words, weren't they?
So far as I can remember, yes.
Then how is it you don't remember what I said?
You're quoting me in the wrong context. You told me you were going to Sandown that day with or without my permission. And I said if you did, I'd have you court-martialed.
Let's start again. The draft that left the regiment on the 8th of April didn't come only from my battery, did it?
No. No, it was made up equally from the 3 batteries.
Exactly. Now, on the morning of the 8th of April, did you send the adjutant to my office to check that there was money in the safe to cover the pay?
I did.
Can you tell the court why you picked my battery and my battery only?
Certainly. Because only the day before you told me you had no money at all. And yet that same evening in the mess, I heard you'd been betting heavily at Sandown.
I see. Did you hear I'd lost?
No.
Then you heard I'd won?
Yes.
And since I'd been betting heavily, I'd presumably won quite a lot. Then can you tell the court why that made you think money might be missing from my battery safe? Yes. That is difficult to answer, isn't it? Can I help you? You weren't afraid the money wasn't there. I told you I was going to take it, and you knew damn well it wasn't there. But you were afraid that unless you did something pretty quickly, I might put it back.
Is that a question?
No, but this is, do you still say I didn't tell you I was going to take that money?
I do.
Then I have only one more question. How do you like knowing that I know you're lying? And you needn't answer that. Thank you, that's all.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court?
No.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker.
That concludes the case for the prosecution, sir.
Yes. Well, I think it might conclude our labours for the day, don't you, Mr. Terry?
As you please, sir.
Very well, gentlemen. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, please.
But Jim Henniker's hated my guts from the moment I joined.
To be honest, you've never wasted much tact on him.
No, and that's why we're here. It's time Val showed up, isn't it?
Yes, just about. There he is now.
Henniker?
Strutting across the barrack square on his way to torment the regimental office. Oh, what luck. He's seen a cigarette end. Now he's pointing it out to Sergeant Connolly. Now he's made him pick it up. Now he's showing Connolly how to salute.
What?
In front of the recruit squad he's supposed to be instructing. You know, if he'd ever got to the war, someone would have shot him in the back the first week, and what a lot of trouble that would have saved.
All right, you are. Still, I think he's slipped up over this. If I can persuade the court that he's lying, it knocks the bottom out of that charge anyway.
It won't be too easy.
Oh, I don't know. When Val's given her evidence, I'll get the court to recall him and ask him these 2 questions. I think that may do it.
Copper, now you are calling Valerie. Why not ask her to tell the court a bit more?
Jim, we'll have to go easy with Val. The very thought of giving evidence sends her half out of her mind. If you knew what work I had on the phone last night to persuade her to come down at all...
No, all I'm suggesting...
I only want one thing from Val. I want her to help me convince this court that Henniker's lying. Nothing else. I've promised her she won't be asked anything else.
Unless the court hears what sort of letter she wrote to you, they're going to think that what you really wanted was money to bet with at Sandown. Now, why shouldn't she tell them the truth? I wrote to my husband and told him that unless I got £100 by return, I was going to put my head in the gas oven. Is that hard to say? If she hasn't got the decency to stand up in court and tell
Jim.
Yes?
Shut up. You've been trying to say something like that for a long time. Well, now you've said it. Don't say it again.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. Gunner Allen brought you Sam Brown.
The man's an incurable optimist. Thank you.
Big pardon, sir. Son Major Clark asked me to wish you luck today, sir.
Oh.
He says the battery's looking forward to seeing you back in command tomorrow.
That's nice of them. Thank you, Son Crane.
Thank you, sir.
This won't do the battery much good, whichever way it goes. I might have thought of that, mightn't I? It's a nice bit of leather, isn't it? Belonged to my governor. Where do you think those two have got to?
Her train's late, that's all.
I'm sorry about that, Jim, but we needn't fight about it.
No. But you realize that if this court decides to believe Henniker, you may find yourself in prison.
They're not going to believe him. That letter, Jim, it's not the threat to kill herself. I wouldn't mind so much saying that, but... Oh, you know how it is. You lose your temper and write to someone, and you don't mean half you say, and the moment it's posted, you're sorry, and then... Well, to have it dragged up and read out in court and see it in all the newspapers, well, I just won't do it. I'd hate it as much as Val would.
Come in.
She wasn't on that
What? Are you certain, Alice?
Quite. I saw every passenger pass the barrier.
What's the next?
10:22.
If she's on it.
She will be. She's got to be. I told her it was vital.
Why not ring London and make sure she started?
Shall I?
Please, yes. It's Kensington 7011. I'll settle up with you later.
Well, with my girls on the switchboard, the government will stand you that one.
If she isn't here, we'll demand an adjournment, that's all.
Copper,
Yes?
when you rang her up last night, did she sound all right?
Yes, she didn't like it, of course, but... Yes, she was all right. Why?
Well, that reporter, I told you how much he upset her.
Come in.
Oh,
thank the Lord. What happened?
I went to meet you.
I couldn't face coming by train. Father drove me down. Copper, I don't think I can do this.
Oh, I'm afraid you must.
You promised you wouldn't call me only yesterday.
I know, but things have changed. We can't let Henniker get away with perjury.
All right, come on then. Let's start. If you're going to ask me questions, you'll have to teach me the answers.
There's only one question, and I only want the truth. Just tell the court what I said to you on the phone the morning I sent you the £100.
You said you told Colonel Henniker you were going to take the money, and he said he'd put you under arrest if you did.
Well, that's all.
And now it's up to you.
Copper, did you and Colonel Henniker have a fight?
Well, sort of.
What about?
He came to my room that night and said something I didn't much like about Allison, so I called him a dirty-minded snooper, and he didn't much like that.
Allison, who were you trying to keep it from yesterday? The reporter or me?
Oh, the reporter, of course.
Go on, Copper.
Well, he sort of slapped at me, schoolgirl-like, and I lost my temper and knocked him flat. It wasn't much of a fight. It wouldn't have filled the Albert Hall.
And you were there, Allison?
Yes.
Some people have all the luck. Wish I'd seen it.
Isn't this coming out in court, Copper?
No, it doesn't suit either of us to bring it out.
Allison, what was it he said about you?
Oh, you know the sort of thing he'd say.
He thought he'd walked in on an amorous scene.
No, even he couldn't think that. We were sitting at opposite ends of the room.
You might have just got there.
No. No, he started up about the time Alison and I got stranded on our way back from Manabir.
Did I hear about that?
Oh, you heard all about it, and so did everybody else. It was in February. We got snowbound and spent the night in a pub. I wrote to you, Val.
Oh, yes. So you did.
Well, he said that it was bad enough when we made excuses to stay at hotels together, but when we started the same thing in barracks and so on.
Court's open, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Well,
How queer of you, Copper, not to tell me all this.
Not if you'd been here, I would have. I didn't want to make things sound worse than they are.
So you told everybody but me?
No, he told no one but Jim. Everyone else had to guess. Oh, Val, if you're thinking of letting it worry you, don't. Let's concentrate on our real trouble.
Time we went in, Copper. Come on.
When do you want me? No?
No, not just yet. Just wait here till they call you.
We'll both wait.
Now, don't worry, Val. Just don't answer my questions and we'll be all right. Once this is over, we'll be all right.
Giving evidence is nothing, Val. They know you've been ill. They'll all be telling themselves they mustn't upset you.
Only yesterday, in this room, Copper was telling me how much he loved me, how much he'd missed me, begging me to come back to him. Perhaps you don't believe that.
Of course I believe it. He does love you. He's missed you terribly. He certainly doesn't love me.
Nor you him, I suppose.
Yes, I love him. But that needn't worry either of you. He'd never have known it if you hadn't left him.
So it's all my fault?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it. Oh, I'm sure everyone would agree with you. I left Copper because I was out on my feet, ill with worry and overwork. I left him because living together we couldn't pay the rent or the grocer's bill.
Val, try to be fair to Copper. You not only left him, you didn't write, you wouldn't let him go to see you. Yes, I know you were ill, but remember all that. Don't take it out of him over this.
Take it out of him?
I mean, don't hold it against him. Don't stay away from him again till he's so lonely and miserable that he doesn't care what happens. Oh. Well, you won't do that, will you?
Oh, come. Even Copper can't have things all his own way. Valerie.
So, Major Carrington, you told neither Bombardier Owen when you returned the key, nor Major Holt when you gave him back the £25. For someone who wanted to advertise a grievance, weren't you being remarkably reticent, even secretive?
I told Colonel Henniker I was going to take the money.
The court has heard Colonel Henniker deny that.
And I told Captain Graham. She doesn't deny.
Ah, yes, Captain Graham. You say you met her when you left Colonel Henniker. Well, what did you tell her?
I told her I was going to take £100 out of my battery safe to send to my wife. And I told her in plain soldier's language what Colonel Henniker could do about it.
You said nothing about taking an extra £25 and having a flutter at Sandown?
Well, I've told you I hadn't thought then of doing that.
When did you think of it?
Not like taking the £100. It was an idiotic last-minute impulse, a sort of spit in the paymaster's eye.
Which would have allowed you, if your gamble had come off, to put all the money back in the safe.
Certainly not. That was never my intention. I'll repeat that. That was never my intention.
Well, let's get back to Captain Graham and see what she did next morning after she drug up the hospital.
Let's.
She then rang up your wife in London to tell her you were better.
Yes.
In consequence of this telephone conversation, she went at once to your office, where she and Bombardier Owen found £125 missing from the safe.
Yes.
She then went and got £125 of your winnings from Major Holt and hurried back to return it to your safe before it was missed. Major Carrington, does any of that look as if you told her you were taking this money for advertisement?
You've heard her say that none of it was done at my request.
Please, will you answer my question?
Certainly. When I told her I was going to take £100 out of the safe, she didn't believe me. She didn't believe it till she heard from my wife I'd actually sent her the money. And after that, her one idea was to clear up the mess. She didn't think it would pay to advertise, and how right she was.
This advertising, when was it going to start? When were you going to tell anyone you'd taken the money?
As soon as the order to pay the draft came through. I meant to ring up the regimental office and tell Colonel Henniker the cupboard was bare. I was rather looking forward to that moment.
And meanwhile, you said nothing to anyone?
Except to my wife.
Ah, yes, your wife. Thank you, Major Carrington, that is all.
Major Carrington, your difference of opinion with the paymaster about the money owing to you has lasted many months.
More than a year.
And ever since you were posted to this regiment 11 months ago, you have been pressing your commanding officers to support your case for immediate payment.
Yes, without much effect.
And you claim you told him on the 7th of April that since the money had not been paid, you were going to help yourself out of public funds. Wasn't that rather a sudden ultimatum?
Yes, sir, but the letter I got from my wife that morning asked me for £100 by return of post.
You say she wanted that money to pay your stepson's school bill.
That is so.
Was the school demanding payment by return?
Not exactly, but the fees were overdue. They should have been paid 3 months before.
By what date did the school demand payment?
They didn't fix a date.
I see. Thank you. Do you wish to ask any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
The court? Thank you. Call your first witness, please, Major Carrington.
I'm only calling one. My wife.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right.
Yes?
I won't keep you long. I only want you to...
One moment, please, Major Carrington. We have to establish the identity of the witness.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. You are Mrs. Veridina Carrington and my wife, aren't you?
I am.
There's only one thing I want to clear up with you. On the 7th of April last, did you get a telephone call from me at about 11 o'clock?
Yes?
Can you tell the court, quite shortly, what we said to each other?
Well, you said you'd just told your bank to send me £100.
Yes?
You said you'd taken it out of your battery's safe.
Go on.
I think I told you were mad.
What did I say?
I don't remember. I know I begged you to go and put it back at once.
Yes. Yes, then what did I say? Well, did I mention Colonel Henniker?
I don't remember.
We talked for some time.
Yes.
And what did I say about Colonel Henniker? Val, this is important. Try to think. Didn't I tell you I had a difference of opinion with Colonel Henniker?
No, really, sir, we can't...
You mustn't lead the witness, Major Carrington.
Val, did we talk about Colonel Henniker?
No, I don't think we mentioned him.
What's this, Val?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
You can't remember what?
I can't remember what you wanted me to say.
I simply want you to tell the truth about what I said. Is that difficult?
I'm telling the truth.
Are you telling the court, on oath, that you can't remember one word I said about my scene with Colonel Henniker?
No, I can't.
An hour ago in my room, you remembered it. When I rang you up last night, you remembered.
Yes, last night I knew just what you wanted me to say, but now it's gone.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, and I still can't remember.
That's all, sir. I have no more questions.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Mansell?
No, sir.
Mrs. Carrington, your husband has told the court at some length and on oath about this telephone conversation he had with you, and he has called you with apparent confidence to corroborate his account of it. Are you sure he did not tell you on the telephone that he had warned Colonel Henniker he was going to take this money?
Yes, quite sure.
Any questions, sir?
Yes. Mrs. Carrington, do you remember writing a letter which your husband received that same morning?
Yes, I remember it.
Did it contain an urgent request for money?
I asked him for some money to pay the balance of my son's school bills.
Urgently. Did you tell your husband you must have it by return?
Not by return. No, not by return.
Mrs. Carrington, are you sure of
Yes, quite sure.
May I re-examine, sir?
On this point about the letter, certainly.
Val, that letter. You admit you asked me for £100.
Yes?
Do you deny that you asked me to send it by return?
Yes.
Do you deny that you threatened violent action if you didn't get it?
Violent action?
Threatened to kill yourself.
I never said that.
I'd like to quote from the actual letter.
Major Carrington, are you producing that letter?
No, but I want to quote from it.
If you're going to question the witness on that letter, it must be produced for the inspection of the court.
I doubt if my wife would think that fair.
Copper!
Major Carrington, is that all?
Yes. That's all.
Any questions by the court? Thank you, Mrs. Carrington. Major Carrington, are you ready to make your final address to the court?
Yes. I'm ready.
Look, someone's lying. We're all agreed on that. Why should Henniker lie? Why should Carrington's own wife lie?
Because, Colonel Huxford, she's a nervy, hysterical type just recovering from a mental breakdown.
No, Brooksmith, no.
Sir?
The defense called her, and you heard what Mr. Terry said on that point in his summing up.
But I can't remember what you wanted me to say. Could you have clearer proofs than that?
Yes, I'd want much more than that. You've been watching him for 2 days. Does he look the sort who'd cook up a lie and coach his wife to repeat it?
Couldn't you see how stunned he was when she said it?
Well, of course he was. He didn't expect her to go back on him.
That's what I thought.
And what did you make of that letter?
Yes, Panton, that letter. He talks a lot about some letter. We hear of his wife demanding money by return, going to commit suicide if she didn't get it. And when she flatly denies it, he pulls the letter out of his pocket, the letter, presumably. He reads this famous letter through carefully to himself, and he tears it up. You didn't think that was queer, Reeve?
No. First he thought, well, we can settle that. And then he thought, no. Not if it means reading this out in court.
Reeve.
Yes, sir?
You're making that up.
Well, sir, I know Carrington.
Well, I still don't see why his wife should lie. I mean, what reason she got?
Oh, my dear Panton, she's a woman. They don't need a reason for lying. Are you married, Major Brooksmith? No, sir. I nearly was once. Ah, I see. Anyway, I think there probably was something between Carrington and the Graham girl. That would account for his wife's performance.
Look, Carrington says he had good reason for taking the money. Well, who hasn't? Who hasn't been swindled and slapped down right and left ever since he joined the service? I know I have. But I haven't paid myself back out of the safe. Not yet. He talks a lot about the cost of living, constant moves and all that.
You're not going to say that moves aren't expensive, Panton.
Well, that it's easy to keep two boys at school of a major's pay.
No, but his two kids cost £140 a term. My children go to a council school.
Panton, you and Huxford still miss the point completely. Oh? I firmly believe that Carrington did warn Henniker he was going to take that money. And
Colonel Henniker swears he didn't.
And you believe him?
Yes. Why should he lie?
You know Henniker, a disappointed soldier. You must have heard him often enough on the technical versus the regimental officer. Anyone who went fighting in the late contest starts 0-40 with Henniker. And Carrington's VC would make him see red.
You seriously think Henniker'd go so far as to perjure himself?
No need to call it perjury. By this time, his version's the only one he believes.
Well, Colonel, I don't mind calling it perjury. Look, we found Carrington guilty of absence without leave and improperly entertaining the girl. Or you all found him guilty, I didn't. But I still say no sane and balanced CEO would have put up a man like Carrington for court-martial on those charges. And that's why I don't believe one word he says about this charge.
In other words, Brooksmith, you're saying, well, I don't care what he did. I don't like his commanding officer. He was beastly over some racing. So I'll vote not guilty.
Oh. Put it that way if it amuses you.
Now, look here.
Gentlemen, the more you talk, the more you wonder. Sorry, sir. I think we're ready to vote. The prosecution claims that Carrington took the money secretly and dishonestly. If you believe that, then he is guilty of fraudulent misapplication. Carrington says he took it openly as a gesture. If you believe that, he is not guilty. It's as simple as that. But now, gentlemen, at least one of you is arguing that Carrington could have established his innocence and didn't. If he'd chosen to produce that letter, you say, he could have proved that his wife was lying.
Well, that is what I believe, sir.
Yes, Reeve, but he didn't produce it. I'm sure that any court of law which decides that the accused could have proved his case but didn't and yet acquits him is on very dangerous ground. We've sworn to try Carrington without partiality, favor, or affection. Let's be sure we do it. And now, remembering that in a court-martial a majority verdict is sufficient, I'll take your votes. Guilty or not guilty of the charge of fraudulent misapplication? Major Brooksmith.
Not guilty, sir.
Major Panton.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Huxford.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Reeve.
Not guilty, sir.
Then the verdict depends on my vote, gentlemen.
I don't want any visitors, Jim.
Now, may we come in? You seem to be in.
I don't suppose you're feeling too good, Major.
You're right, Mr.
Evans from the Echo.
And Cook from the Mercury.
We only want a word or two, nothing painful. First, are you going to appeal?
No.
Oh, just like that, eh? What do you think of this sentence?
Fair enough. After that verdict, they could have sent me to prison.
Oh. Well, it always sounds better that way. Carrington VC goes out with a smile.
My God. Look here, clear out. Any plans for the future, Major?
No. But I've only been dismissed the service 5 minutes.
Any chance of a word with Mrs. Carrington?
She's gone back to London. I'd be very grateful if you left her alone.
And you say our breakdown was caused by your financial troubles.
Anything you'd like to give us for publication about that?
Not a damn thing.
Now, look, Major. It's the personal angle our readers want. Couldn't we have something about you and your colonel? What sort of show he runs and why you didn't get on with him?
We'll see you don't stick your neck out too far.
Thanks, but the idea doesn't appeal to me.
Well, what about half a dozen signed articles? You don't have to write them. I write them. You sign them. You'll find you do quite well out of it. How's that now, Major?
I think it's very unlikely I'd ever want to sign anything you wrote.
Okay, Major, that suits me. But there's two sides
Cut
to every...
it out,
There's
Taffy.
two sides to every story, and we can pick which we like. Carrington V.C. dodges prison. How do you like that one?
Mr. Evans, there are two sides to you. A front side and a back side, and one of them's in danger.
Okay, Major. But don't blame me if you don't enjoy the Echo tomorrow.
I'm sorry about that, Major.
That's all right. My fault entirely. Perhaps I'm not in the mood to be interviewed.
May I say one thing?
Must you?
The Echo's not the only paper, you know. At the moment, as he said, your news. Anything over your name would sell. Articles. Even a book, maybe, if you're getting quick.
Can I make this clear? The last thing I want to do is to write anything for anyone about this case.
You don't have to mention the case. You know, there's a good bit of sympathy with the army officer these days, and the facts about pay and allowances over your name.
Leave my name out of it. A married officer's got a case all right. Ask any one of them. But don't quote me.
The facts about that, over your name. Any editor would print them, and the public will read them. Seems to me that can't hurt anyone, and might do your brother officers a bit of good.
No. From now on, I'm just another damned fool who tried to get away with the funds. That's all. I hope you've had your money's worth.
No. I'm sorry it went the way it did. Goodbye, Major, and good luck.
I made a blasted mess of that, Jim. I might have got them on my side. Government sits on what it owes, wrecks war hero's career. Would anyone believe it or care tuppence if they did? Well, what happens now? Do they parade the regiment and drum you out of barracks, or is it all quite informal? Do you just sneak out when nobody's looking?
You don't do anything until the sentence is confirmed.
Don't you? I have a damn good mind to clear out now, and I don't see who's going to stop me. You?
I might, if I had to. Copper, I'd fight it. I'd appeal.
A waste of time. On what they heard, they couldn't have brought in any other verdict. On what they heard.
Oh.
I've got a message for Copper. Colonel Reeve wants to know if he can see you for a minute.
No, thank you.
I'll see him.
Jim's disappointed in me, Ellison. He thought I could take it.
And can't you?
No, I don't think I can.
Copper.
I still can't believe it.
But, Copper, were you crazy? Why didn't you show them a letter?
All through this business, tearing up that letter is the one thing I've done that I'm quite sure I won't regret.
What happens now?
Nothing. She says she's through.
Copper. You've seen her?
No. She left a note.
Oh.
And that's all she said. Nothing else.
What are you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stop thinking I can't live without her and tell myself I can. After this morning, only a fool would cherish ideas about starting again. There was a moment in court when the bottom dropped right out of everything. I'll take good care to remember it.
I don't think you ever get down to telling yourself you can live without someone until you're half out of love already. Lovers aren't all that sensible. Copper, I know you don't love me, but until you get on your feet again, there may be times when you feel lonely or up against it.
There will be.
Yes, well, remember me. If you want me any time or anything, just whistle. I'll come.
Alice.
No, don't answer now. I must go.
Copper. Bombardier Owen wants a word with you.
No,
Jim, I can't.
Beg pardon, sir. I know you don't want me just now, sir, but some of the batteries asked me to have a word with you, sir.
All right, Harry.
Well, I'd like you to know, sir, there's not one last joined recruit that don't know better than that court-martial. As a matter of fact, there's a movement on foot to show the colonel what they think of him for starting it.
Well, for God's sake, stop that.
Yes, I know. The sergeant major's trod on that. But there's nothing to stop me saying what I think. And of all the dumb idiotic mess-ups I've ever seen in 12 years army service, and that's plenty, that verdict and that sentence just about tops the lot. Well, that's what they think, sir. That's what they'd like you to know.
Thank you, Sergeant. Bombardier Owen.
Gunner Owen, sir.
What?
Well, I met the adjutant on the way over and we had a word or two on the lines I've just told you, sir.
Oh.
I'm under open arrest again. But don't worry, sir. I've had my money's worth this time.
Poor old Owen.
Well, Copper, that's what Owen thinks, and it's what I think. And it's what everyone who's ever served with you is going to think.
You'd better have my belt, Jim. It's a better one than yours.
Thanks. I'll try to live up to it.
Good luck, sir.
That was Carrington V.C., adapted for radio by Peggy Wells from the play by Dorothy and Campbell Christie. This was the cast. Major Carrington, Howard Marion Crawford. Valerie Carrington, Joan Hart. Captain Alison Graham, Mary Wimbush. Major Forbes, David Enders. The Judge Advocate, John Garside. The Prosecutor, Mark Dignam. Bombardier Owen, Trevor Martin. The President, Lockwood West. Lieutenant Colonel Henniker, Alan Cuthbertson. Major Brooke Smith, Michael Bates. Lieutenant Colonel Reeve, Hugh Moxey. Lieutenant Colonel Huxford, Eric Anderson. Major Panton, Hamilton Dice. Sergeant Crane, John Graham. Captain Fulgham, Charles Hodgson. Evans, Hayden Jones. Cook, Ronald Sidney. Carrington V.C., which was recorded, was produced by Peter Watts.
The news summary will follow in 3.5 minutes at 5 minutes past.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
We're closed.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
I told you we're closed. It's 11:30.
I don't want to eat.
What do you come for, then?
Have you got any letters for me?
Shut that door and come in. Did you say letters?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
My name happens to be Val Girth. I was sitting on a seat on the embankment. I dozed off to sleep. And when I woke up, this envelope was lying at my feet.
Well?
It's addressed to me, care of your cafe. I've never heard of this place before, but I thought I'd better come and find out.
Let's have a look. Is that your name? Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
St. John Wicks Girth.
What a mouthful.
Well, at least there aren't likely to be two of us.
You said it. Can't see two mothers saddling a brat with that lot.
I want to know about this envelope. It's been opened. Who did you give it to?
I see you take the long road.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What was in this envelope?
Wait a minute. How do I know you are, Mr. Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
At the moment, you'll have to take my tailor's word for it.
Well, why come all the way down here? Because of an envelope?
Ever heard of a drowning man clutching at a straw?
Who's drowning?
You can drown without going near water.
All right, I believe you. Some wouldn't. Name and lug, myself. Pleased to meet you. I've got another letter for you somewhere. Been here some days.
Why did you let the postman leave it?
Oh, people use this address. I never inquire. Here you are.
Hello? Couple of pound notes. Well, that's a good start. Who on earth? I say, have you ever heard of a man called Albert Campion?
Campion? Sounds familiar somehow.
Well, I think he must be a bit mad. Listen to this. Mr. Albert Campion, at home, any evening after 12.
improving conversation, beer, light wines, and little pink cakes. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Little pink cakes.
And there's a note at the bottom saying, it's urgent, take care. How far is Piccadilly from here?
A good 3 miles. If you're going, you better hop it.
All right, good night, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Taxi, sir, taxi.
That's a stroke of luck this time of night. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Right, sir.
Albert Campion, improving conversation, little pink cakes. I don't know. Well, I've nothing to lose, I suppose.
Hi, driver, this isn't the way to the West End. Didn't you see the sign? Oh, damn it, I can't open this partition. Driver, where are you going? What did that note say? Take care. This taxi was a plant. What the hell? Driver, you drunk or something? I'll take off my shoe and smash your glass. Driver! All right, you asked for it. Look out, you're going straight to that lamppost. Look out! Driver, are you all right? Knocked out, eh? Well, I'm sorry I can't wait till you come round. You shouldn't try to Shanghai people.
Here! What do you think you're doing? Waking people up, eh? Why don't you learn to drive? Coming down here in the middle of the night, knocking down our lampposts? They ought to be alive.
Mr. Campion?
Ah, Mr. Girth, I'm sure. I was expecting you. Do come in. Dear me, that's a very nasty bump on your forehead. What's happened to you?
A taxi driver tried to kidnap me, but never mind that. What's all this about?
I shall be happy to explain. What about a drink first, though? Brandy and soda? Just the thing after a skirmish.
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down. I'm sorry the flat's a bit untidy. We've been having an after-theatre party, hence the dinner jacket. Nice to get into one. Ah, now then, drink that. You'll feel better.
Thanks. My hat, that was a strong one.
I never believe in half measures.
So it seems. Now, Mr. Campion, please be good enough to explain who are you and what is going on.
Well, to take the first question first, my name you know. I could be described as an ex-professional private detective. I used to do it for a living. And then, when an uncle of mine, who was a bishop, left me a limited but satisfactory legacy, I continued to do it, just for the fun of the thing, when any situation or anybody intrigues me.
What on earth could possibly be intriguing about me?
I see you take the long road, Mr. Girth.
That's what the man at Kemp's Cafe said. What's it mean?
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Girth. But as you discovered on your way here, I'm not the only person interested in you. Hence this rather indirect method of approach.
You're still talking in riddles.
Well, first of all, let me ask you. Have you seen last week's edition of Society Illustrated?
No, I have not.
Then you didn't see the photograph of your aunt, Lady Pethick.
Aunt Diana? What's she been up to?
She has had a picture taken holding your famous family relic, the Girth chalice.
Photographed holding the chalice? I don't believe it.
Well, look for yourself.
This is monstrous.
I was afraid you might think it in rather bad taste.
Bad taste? This is sacrilege. Oh, you don't understand. The Girth chalice is something beyond price. It's been with our family since before the conquest. We guard it for the crown. It's the reason for our existence.
I know that.
Father must be mad letting her do this. Oh, I see why you've brought me here. You're doing this for Father. I ought to go home, you're right.
I'm not acting for your father.
Then
will you listen?
Go on.
Some years ago, certain people formed a very exclusive club, the Société Anonyme. It has only about half a dozen members, and they all have two things in common. They're among the wealthiest men in the world, and since they can buy almost anything, The only things that really interest them are the things they can't buy.
Such as?
Oh, the Venus de Milo, things that aren't for sale.
Who are these people?
Well, I know about half of them. The trouble is they're very, very important. That embarrasses the international police. And in any case, they never come out into the open. They work through an agent. And if anything goes wrong, the agent takes the blame.
Am I supposed to believe all this?
Well, I don't know whether you remember, but the Mona Lisa disappeared on one occasion and turned up again in rather odd circumstances. The same things happened several times.
And where does this agent come in?
He sets up as a fence and lets it be known in the right quarter that he's prepared to pay a fabulous sum for the article indicated. Now perhaps you see why people are interested in you.
You don't mean they're after the chalice?
Of course they are.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Valgirth. You've got to believe me. I'm not nearly so ignorant of the position that the Girth chalice holds in your family and in the country as you imagine. By warning you, I am placing myself at direct variance with one of the most powerful organizations in the world. By offering you my assistance, I'm endangering my life. But would you like me to tell you of the ceremony connected with the chalice? Of the visits of the Queen's Chamberlain every 10 years, which have taken place regularly ever since the Restoration? Or of the deed by which your entire family possessions are forfeit to the Crown should the chalice be lost?
But how did you know?
There's a great deal more I could tell you. According to your family custom, you come of age on your 25th birthday, when there is a ceremony in the east wing of the tower. You'll have to go to sanctuary for that. Another brandy?
No, thanks.
Oh.
I still don't get this business of my picking up an envelope.
Well, I've had people dropping envelopes for you all over the place. You're being watched. Poor Lug spent his evenings at Kemp's for the last fortnight.
Lug?
Magus Fontaine Lug, my man, Borstal and Parkhurst. Oh, quite a character.
And what's all this about a long road?
A form of salutation, used by the other side to recognize each other.
Well, I'm in your hands. What do we do? Call the police?
No, not yet. The first thing is for you to put things right with your father.
How did you know I was on bad terms with him?
Yours is a famous name. Is it going to be difficult?
Oh, no. I'd have had to go down soon anyway. I'm 25 on July the 2nd, and there's a family custom that on his 25th birthday, the male heir is shown the secret room and whatever's inside it.
Well, I don't want to pry into family secrets, but do you know what's there?
No. My father does. He's never said a word. There are all sorts of rumors, of course. All right. We've got to stop these people getting the chalice.
If we can.
What do we do?
We go down to Suffolk.
But this Société Anonyme with all the money in the world, how are we going to fight people like that?
Aha, they have one weakness, an interesting one. They obey very strict rules, one of which is that if their chosen agent meets his death in the execution of his duty, they admit defeat and leave well alone.
Do we know who this agent is?
No, but we'll find out.
And then kill him?
Oh, let's say dispose of him. Now, how soon can we start?
Anytime.
All right, I'll get Lud to pack some things in the morning, and down we go.
The last time I come past here, Mr. Girth, it was in a police van. I remember the time because I was in for 3 months.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up, Lug. We're going to a house where they have real servants. You'll have to behave. Without appearing unduly curious, Val, I should like to know if you anticipate any serious difficulty in getting all friendly with your parents. It seems to me an important point just now.
I don't think so. It's really been my own pig-headedness that has kept me from going back ever since...
If there's anything about a woman, you can tell him. He's been disappointed himself.
Shut up, Lug. How far now, Val?
Only a few miles. Do you feel like some lunch before we get there?
Oh, why not?
Well, this is quite a good pub we're just coming to.
All right. Let's see what they can do while Lug samples the beer in the 4-ale bar.
Doesn't Lug eat lunch?
Not if he can help it.
More cheese.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who this chap is we're looking for. I can't believe he's one of the natives. They don't get much beyond poaching. They're characters, all right. You wait till you meet old Peck and his son. But I can't see them mixed up in this kind of thing.
Well, the person I really want to meet is this aunt of yours.
Aunt Diana?
Mm.
She's a bit odd, and that's putting it mildly.
I gather from the caption to that photograph that she calls herself Maid of the Cup.
Yes. Apparently, in medieval times, when the menfolk were away fighting, the eldest daughter of the house was supposed to remain unmarried and shut herself up in Cup House. That's on the estate, and attend to the relic. Everybody had forgotten all about it until Aunt Diana raked it up from somewhere. And ever since Uncle died, she shut herself up in Cup House and treated herself like a sort of Vestal Virgin.
Has she any other eccentricities?
Oh, mysticism, modern art, and all that sort of thing. Wears funny clothes and wanders about at night communing with the stars. And disturbing game. Father hates it, but what can he do?
Val, what is this trouble with your father?
Oh, I'd rather not go into it. It started at Cambridge. I fell in love with a girl who lived there. I married her. My father cut me off. The girl died. And I haven't been home since.
Oh, wait, don't be such a fool. I always have that table.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Channing, but we didn't know you were coming.
Oh, we have to book now, do we?
Well, yes,
Is this club getting too big for its boots or something?
Who's the horsey-looking woman kicking up the fuss?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. She's got a racing stable on Heron Hoe Heath. Frightful woman. Hope she doesn't see me.
Now, girl.
Oh, now we're for it.
Oh, so you're back, eh? Didn't know you'd made friends with your father again. I've just come from the tower.
Oh, yes? May I introduce...
Trying to make him sell me 2 yearlings. What does he want with racehorses? I saw your aunt, too.
How is she?
Gets sillier every day. Well, you can tell your father from me I'm going to have those yearlings if I have to steal them. He's not capable of training them. Heard your wife died. I'm so sorry. Oh, goodbye. I'll be seeing you. Now, waiter, what about that table?
Sorry about that.
What an awful woman.
I can't stand her. Makes a nuisance of herself everywhere. Let's pay the bill and get away.
Who do you think I saw in the four-ale bar?
Some low friend of yours, no doubt.
I should say, little Natty Johnson.
Oh, so he's around.
Who's Natty Johnson?
A race gang tough, one of the Cleaver gang. Was he with anyone?
Chap with a beard, arty bloke. And what do you think? This arty bloke staying at the tower.
Is he indeed?
Friends of Lady Pethick.
Oh, that's interesting. And this bearded man
He was talking confidential with Natty Johnson. I know first-class dicks would arrest him for that.
So do I. Look, Val, I think it might be as well to stop in the village before you go on up to the tower and see what else we can find out.
So do I. We'll go to the Three Drummers. Mrs. Bullock will look after you like a mother. I'll wait there with you, and we'll send a note up to Penny.
Penny?
My sister. Lovely girl. I'll get her to come down, and she can give us all the news. Room all right?
Oh, yes, rather.
There's Penny, just parking her car.
Oh, who's the girl with her?
I've no idea. Albert, this isn't just some silly trick to get me back into the bosom of the family, is it?
I assure you it's nothing of the kind.
You do realize that the Cup House is burglar-proof. No ordinary thief would touch the chalice.
No ordinary thief would want to. You seem to have forgotten your fun in the taxicab.
Yes, but...
Val, you old darling.
Penny. My word, Mrs. Bullock was right. You look marvelous. Oh, it's good to see you.
Where on earth have you been?
Oh, never mind that now. This is a friend of mine, Albert Campion.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Beth Carey. Glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Campion.
Hello.
Val, you haven't heard about the Careys, have you? Beth's people have taken Ty Hall. Oh, that's a house on the edge of the estate, Mr. Campion.
Oh, yes.
It's wonderful having neighbors again. Father's not been too nice about it, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, the professor, that's Beth's father, he's left the gypsies camp in Fox Hollow.
Oh.
That's Mother's fault, I'm afraid. She thinks they're picturesque. But poor Verly Goran's vanished this morning, so she may change her mind.
Penny, is everything all right up there?
You're like an old pointer. No, things aren't all right.
What's up?
Oh, Father's in a very strange mood altogether. He's furious about that photograph of Aunt Di.
I don't wonder.
And then she's invited a lot of art students down. He shut himself in his room, and we scarcely ever see him.
Yes?
Last night, there was a light in the east wing.
I better come up with you straight away. Albert, you don't mind if I go up to the house with Penny, do you?
No, of course not. I'll spend a few hours training Lug for polite society.
Come up to dinner when I've made my peace with Father.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Penny. Let's go up and get it over.
See you later then, Mr. Campion. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Evening, Gov. Did I give you a good time?
Oh, yes, thank you, Lug. And thanks for waiting up. I thought you'd be safely tucked up in bed.
Not after what I've heard in the bar tonight. It's my opinion we ought to op it.
Oh? Why?
Do you know they got a blinking two-headed monster up at their place?
At the tower?
That's right. There's a secret room. And when the son of the house becomes 25, his father takes him in and shows him the horror. And he's never the same again. Like the king that hit the Wiggles.
How much beer did it take you to collect that little tale?
You'll see when I put in my bill for expenses. And that wasn't all.
Really?
No, it wasn't. I went for a walk. And what do you think I saw? A bald-headed woman. Not just a bit gone on top. She was quite hairless.
Well?
I asked about her. Mrs. Munsey's her name. And she's a witch.
Oh, come now.
Well, they all believe it. And then they come out with a yarn about an haunted wood that they none of them go near after the dark. I don't like it. Let's go home.
Lug, we're doing nothing of the sort. And next time I want a bedtime story, I shan't ask you for it. Thanks to you, I look forward to a night of extremely unpleasant dreams. Good night. Yes. What is it?
Boss, what did I tell you?
What's the matter? What's happened?
They want you up at the tower.
Yes, but...
It's Lady Pethick. They brought her in early this morning, stone dead.
Have you sent for Campion, Penny?
Yes, and for Dr. Cobden. Oh, Val, did you see her? I was first down in the hall when Will and his son brought her in on a hurdle. Look in her face. She saw something dreadful, Val. She died of fright.
Don't think of it. She's got a bad heart, you know that. And if she will go wandering round Pharisee's clearing at night...
Oh.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Cobden.
Val, my boy, I'm glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're needed here, I can tell you. Your father, good man, isn't much assistance in an emergency.
There'll have to be an inquest, I suppose, sir.
Well, no, I don't think that will be necessary as it happens. I'm the coroner of this district, don't you know? And I've been in attendance on your poor aunt so often lately. There was always a danger, of course, that any severe shock might have aggravated her heart condition. However, I never saw any reason to frighten her.
Yes, but, Doctor, she died of fright. Her face.
Oh, my dear, death is often ugly. I'm sorry you should have had to see your aunt. Of course, she must have had a shock, don't you know? Probably she saw an owl or trod on a rabbit. I warned her about this stupid wandering at night.
How's Father taken it?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about. It's been a great shock to him, naturally. So, I want all these friends of your aunt's out of the way as soon as possible. They're getting on his nerves.
We'll soon see to that. They're all down at the Cup House. I'll send Branch down.
Good. Now, about the funeral. I should, get it over quietly. No need to fill the house with visitors.
You darling, you're trying to hush it all up for us.
Oh, my dear child, I never heard such nonsense. There's nothing to hush up. I should fix it for Wednesday. The sooner you get these things over, the better. Now, don't bother to come down with me. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Val, he suspects something. All this quiet funeral business, it's so unlike him.
Oh, I don't know. He told us her heart was bad.
But there is something down in Pharisee's clearing, something terrible.
Come in.
Enter suspicious character.
Albert, thank heavens you've arrived.
Thank you for those few kind words. I met an irate old gentleman on the stairs who invited me to take the next train from Hadley.
Oh, Dr. Cobden. I'm afraid he mistook you for one of the arty crowd.
Oh.
We've got to send Branch down to the Cup House and turf them out, unless you want to see them first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's only one thing. I suppose Branch will superintend their luggage.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to send Lug along to help him.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, he's a very expert packer. He'll understand what I want him to do. You'll soon see.
Here you are, sir. All the doings, just like you thought. And whose traps do you think they were in? Well, the bloke with the ginger beard I saw talking to Natty Johnson.
What's all this? What's he found?
Some drawings of your aunt in one of their suitcases. They're rather interesting.
I don't see the point.
Nor do I.
Well, the point is that in each of them there is also a sketch of the chalice. Look, he's done it from every angle. He's even jotted down measurements. Oh, very professional.
What was the idea?
To give them to a jeweler and have the chalice copied, with the aim, no doubt, of substituting the copy for the real thing at some convenient moment, so that they could get it out of the country before anything was spotted.
Beasts! Why don't we ring the station and have them all arrested?
Well, he'd only retort that we'd pinched his diagrams, and then Lug's record would come out and we'd all be in the soup.
Well, I like that.
No offence, Lug, you've done a fine job. Now, off you go and play trains.
Are you sure we oughtn't to go after this fellow?
Well, he can't do much without these. And in any case, he's only small fry. What we want is the big man.
Sir, there's a man out there snooping round that chapel place. Look, he's standing on a pile of stones looking through the window.
I thought you said they'd all gone.
Oh, so they have.
It's not one of the arty crowd, sir. Look, he's quite old. Little fellow with a white beard.
I see him. Well, who is it? Anyone you know, Penny?
Well, of course it is. That's Professor Gardner Carey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, love?
A party has just come visiting.
Visiting?
Tourists on horseback. Day after the funeral, get me? Not quite the article.
Albert, have you ever heard such cheek? Mrs. Dick Shannon has just arrived with two complete strangers.
What, a call of condolence?
No, she wants us to show our two beastly friends the chalice.
Well, why should you?
Well, we do open the chapel to visitors as a rule on a Thursday. It's part of the Royal Charter, but it is a bit stiff, isn't it?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. I remember, the loud-voiced lady.
Father can't stand her. He won't come down. Please come and help me do the honors.
All right. Where are they?
They're waiting outside the Cup House. Val's gone down to keep them occupied.
Now, come on, Pennyworth. Are you going to show us over this museum or not? I'm afraid the horses may be getting bored.
This is Mr. Campion, a friend of Val's.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Major King, if we're going to have introductions.
How do you do, Miss Guth?
My other guest, Horace Putnam.
Very pleased, I'm sure.
Well, come on, let's see the thing. Oh, is your father coming, Val? I wanted to talk to him about those yearlings.
I'm afraid Father's not too well at the moment.
Oh? Oh, no, of course. Poor Diana. Amazing it didn't happen years ago. Cobden's such an old fool. I wouldn't let him vet me for chilblains. Well, never mind. You've got the keys. That's the main thing. Well, open up. They call this place a chapel, Horace.
How very quaint. Have to dress it up a bit, I suppose.
I'm afraid the lock of this door's a bit stiff.
I'll do it.
No. Let me.
I say, you're strong in the wrist for a woman.
I can't be flabby in my profession, Major. Well, lead the way, Pennyworth.
After you, Mr. Campion.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know, I saw Mrs. Shannon training that horse of hers called Bitter Aloes this morning. Vicious brute. I thought he was going to kill her. She won, though. Used her whip like a ringmaster.
Really?
Here we are. We keep the chalice in this stone cavity over the altar. I just have to unlock the grill.
Another key. What a business you make of it.
Look, why do you have that black cloth over it?
Whenever a death occurs in the family, the chalice is veiled. We don't usually disturb it for 10 days.
Oh, really? Well, do you show the thing on Thursdays or don't you?
All right, then. Here you are. Well,
It's gone.
Couple of bricks? What sort of a chalice do you call that?
Well, it's not my idea of humour.
Sheer bad taste.
well, I simply can't understand it.
Penny, what on earth?
Just a moment. I think I can explain.
Oh, Colonel Girth, so you've come after all.
I thought I'd better. You see, I had so much on my mind. For the moment, I had quite forgotten.
I've forgotten what, man? Is this some stupid practical joke you're trying to play on us?
It's not a joke. I'm afraid you're all going to be disappointed.
What do you mean, sir?
The chalice is being cleaned.
But what? Cleaned?
Yes, Mrs. Shannon. The chalice is being cleaned. I'm afraid you and your friends will have to come some other time.
Well, upon my soul, we...
Val, for God's sake, get these awful people out of here. And then meet me in the library. All of you. Thank heavens that woman's gone. I only pray my explanation satisfied her.
Father, do you mean the chalice has really gone?
Of course it has. Vanished into thin air. I veiled it on Sunday morning, just after you said that busybody Carey was fooling about in the courtyard. It was perfectly safe then.
Hadn't we better send for the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, what are we to do? We can't just sit down and wait for it to turn up.
Couldn't you send for the chief constable? He's a friend of yours.
I could, but he'd only question the servants and cause a lot of fuss. No, we've got to find this thing ourselves. I'm convinced it's still in the house.
Look, Dad, if you've hidden it for some reason or other, please tell us.
Don't be a fool. Val, you come of age in a week. If your birthday were today, perhaps I should find this easier to explain. Now, please, I should like to be left alone.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Campion, what are you trying to do? Get run over?
No, rather not. I hoped you might be able to give me a lift.
Well, I can give you a lift as far as the village. I'm on my way to town to see my dressmaker.
Oh, splendid. I'm going to London, too. Well, this is a stroke of luck. I knew I'd never walk it.
Got a cheek, getting in before I ask you.
Well, there does seem to be room. And London is rather a long way.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm taking Beth with me.
Oh.
She's waiting for me to pick her up at the crossroads.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being squashed. Or perhaps you'd like me to sit in the dicky.
No. You'd better stay where you are if you must come. Beth.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Campion insists on our giving him a lift. Can you squeeze in?
Well, let me get out, and then you can sit between us.
Okay. Pardon me.
Why don't you use your own car?
I prefer other people's. Such a saving of petrol.
Why are you going to London, Mr. Campion?
To buy a ribbon for my straw hat. The thing I've got now, my aunt knitted.
Why don't you turn him out, Penny?
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I know a man who did that once, and when he got home, he found that the suitcase he'd put at the back of the car was missing. You wouldn't like that, would you?
Oh, damn. I've stalled it.
Well, start it again.
Oh, the battery's down. You'll have to get out and crank her, Mr. Campion.
Oh, certainly.
Here, leave the dicky alone.
Penny, what's he doing?
Well, I'd really be much happier in the dicky.
Mr. Campion, please.
Ah, a suitcase.
Don't you open that.
Now, listen, you're both very charming ladies, but I'm going to disregard your warning.
Oh, but
Mr.
don't
Campion,
open that
don't.
case, please.
Ah, just as I thought. My dear young ladies, where exactly do you think you're taking the girth chalice?
You dirty...
No, Beth, it's no good. We're sunk. Oh, why did you have to interfere, Mr. Campion?
Well, I'm afraid I play the role of the genie of the lamp. Wherever the chalice is, I'm liable to turn up at any moment. What were you going to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Don't tell him.
But we must, Beth. We were going to put it in the Chancery Lane safe deposit.
You were going to tell your father?
Well, of course. We relied on the 10 days veiling.
But then Mrs. Shannon came along and spoilt the whole thing.
Mr. Campion, you've been spying on us.
Oh, my dear Penny. You used the phone in the hall to talk to Beth last night, and you shouted so much that one would have to have been deaf not to be a spy. And then, when you were so annoyed at my suggestion that I should sit in the dicky...
All
well...
right, you win. Now, I suppose we go back.
Oh, no, we go on. Your brother's waiting for us at a pub in Coggeshall. A pub with a very nice name. The case is altered. And if I say so, the sooner we get there, the better.
No, have it your own way.
Hello, my dear sister.
There. Don't play fair.
On the contrary, you talk too loud.
There was no need to listen.
I couldn't help
Oh,
it.
stop it. Now, let's be practical. Now, what we've got to do is to get the chalice to London.
That was the whole idea.
Yes, but we've got a better plan than your safe deposit.
What's that?
I know a firm in the city who'll turn us out a first-rate copy of the chalice.
What's the point of that?
Well, simply that I'd rather be playing hide-and-seek with a copy than with a real thing. However, the immediate problem is to get it safely to London.
We're pretty certain to be followed.
Who's to know it isn't still on the chapel?
What about our visitors yesterday? The unpleasant Mr. Putnam, who's making use of your retiring little friend, Mrs. Shannon, had a face vaguely familiar to me. I don't think he knew me, but he certainly knew that the chalice had disappeared. And I'm open to bet that he's not 20 miles away from here now.
Is this Putnam the big fellow you were talking about?
Oh, scarcely that. But he's certainly in the dab class. That's why I think we'd better split up. Now, I suggest you and I take the chalice, Penny, and Val and Miss Carey follow us and come to our assistance if need be.
But do you really think they're going to follow us? There's been no sign of them yet.
No, because up to this point we might have come several different ways.
Oh.
Now we've got to go straight to Kelton and join the main road.
That's where they'll be patrolling, I fancy.
We could make a detour.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm rather keen to see our friends in action.
All right, then. Let's get going. Where's your car, Val?
Round the back, getting some petrol.
Well, we go first, Penny. Oh, how about letting me take the wheel? I've got testimonials from every magistrate in the country.
Yes, I'm sure you have. When does the fun begin?
Any time now, I should think.
What's happened to the others? There's no sign of them.
I hope they won't get too far behind.
Well, perhaps they can't keep up. You're going pretty fast, you know.
I have my reasons. This is a lonely stretch of road, and there's a large German car coming up behind us. Ah, she's going to pass. Now, whatever happens, don't try and hit anybody.
What are you talking about?
Well, just round this corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there you are. They're right across the road. Ah, here they come.
What do we do?
Well, I told you, lose your head if you like, but don't try and hit anybody.
Quiet, you two. This thing's loaded. You know what we're after. Natty, you go and tinker with the bonnet.
Okay.
Charlie, you stand behind and wave things by.
Okay.
What's all this about?
Shut up. Come on now, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't wish to subscribe. I'm not a music lover.
There's a van coming.
All right, wave it by like I told you. Don't you move, either of you. You've had a breakdown, see, and we're helping you. Nice of us.
You should take glycerine for your voice and peppermint for your breath.
Cut it out.
All clear.
Right, Charlie. Have a squint in the dicky.
No.
Thank you, miss. Now we know.
Oh, there's only my lunch in there.
Oh, your lunch, is it? Here we are, fingers. Oh, it weighs enough.
Let's have a look. Here, these locks have been bunged up. Give us a knife.
Oh, here, another car coming.
Well, we'll open it in the bus. Come on, boys. Scarlet.
Mr. Campion.
Well, there wasn't very much we could do, was there?
Oh.
Oh, I say, you're crying.
Well, of course I am. You don't seem to realize. I was only trying to help, and all I've done is...
Well, I never heard anyone make such a fuss over 6 bottles of bitter.
You mean...
I warned them that they were taking my lunch, but they wouldn't listen.
Then where's
The chalice is quite safe. Did you notice that trade van our friends waved on so carefully? Well, that was Val and Beth. And they've got the chalice with them.
With them?
We're meeting them at the Huguenot Arm with them. So, let's get going.
Well, Well, this merry morning seems to have become something of a pub crawl.
I think you're all beasts.
Sorry, Penny.
Well, it's all on my head, but I did want to get a look at the boys in action.
Did you recognize any of them, Mr. Campion?
Oh, yes. The unsavory object with the revolver was Fingers Hawkins. He's an old thorn in Lug's flesh. I knew the others vaguely. All sound, reliable workmen. They're probably swinging the beer at this moment and playing Who Says the Rudest Word.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the immediate problem
We've got it all worked out. You two kids are going home by train.
It really is the best plan.
Yes, but what about the van?
That's been taken care of.
Belongs to a firm in Ipswich. They're fetching it.
All right, masterminds. And who's this man you're going to in the city?
Mr. Israel Melchizedek, an old friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Absolutely. His family have been jewelers' copyists for several hundred years. He'll be as silent as the grave.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow, if all goes well. Oh, I don't think there's a chance of any trouble, but should the worst come to the worst, rely on luck. He's as good as a police force, and about as beautiful.
I still think you're beasts.
Oh, leave it to us, Penny. We're doing the best thing.
Well, what shall I tell Father?
Oh, nothing. I'll have a word with him when I get back. Now, come on, Val. Let's see the girls over to the station, and then go and present ourselves to Mr. Melchizedek.
Mr. Campion. Oh, I am so very glad to see you.
How are you, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, well, we none of us grow any younger.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Val Girth.
Girth? Not Mr. St. John Wyke's Girth?
Yes.
Ah.
We want your very special and very secret advice.
Will you come through to my office, please? We can speak there without being overheard or disturbed.
Oh, thank you.
You wish me to make a copy, perhaps, of a very famous chalice?
Taking the long road, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, no, my friend. I have too many friends to follow any road but my own.
Oh, thank heavens for that. We've brought you the Girth chalice. Unwrap it, Val.
Oh, this will be an experience for me. I know, of course, of the history of the Girth chalice, but I've never seen it. In the last 200 years, we have been privileged to handle many treasures, but even so...
Well, here it is.
Oh, a beautiful piece. Exquisite workmanship. Oh, yes. Oh, but Mr. Campion, Mr. Girth, surely you're not suggesting that this is medieval?
Of course it is. It's been in our family
But Mr. Girth, if you will allow me to look at our records, I can tell you exactly when this copy was made.
What the devil?
Wait, Val.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't take my word for it. I'm an old man, and remarkable mistakes of period do occur. And just by chance, I happen to have in the next room one of the most famous experts on this subject in the world.
Well, then.
Yes, well, fortunate. He was calling on me when you arrived and did me the honor to wait until I should be disengaged. You can rely on his discretion. What do you say?
I think we ought to have his opinion.
So do I.
I'm very glad. I'll ask him to come in.
But this is madness. Oh, no, it's not. But let them do the talking. I believe I'm beginning to get this thing straight at last.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce the great American authority, Professor Carey.
Professor Carey? Well, what do you know, Melchizedek? I think I owe this gentleman here a bit of an apology for trespassing in his garden the other day. I don't know if you saw me.
We saw you, all right. You were looking into the chapel.
Sure I was. I'm writing a book on East Anglian church decoration, and now I'm not on speaking terms with your father. I just can't get inside that chapel of yours. So I thought I'd do a little spying, even if it meant being chased by the gardener's boy.
Everyone thought you were after the chalice.
Well, I guess I could have done with that, too. But I see you've brought it with you.
There it is. We want your opinion on it.
Oh. May I borrow your glass, Melchizedek?
But of course. Yes.
Thank you. A lovely thing. Lovely. Well, just what do you want to know about it?
Whatever you like to tell us.
Well, the design is Renaissance.
What?
But the workmanship is very much later. I'd put it down as about 150 years old.
This is fantastic.
Mr. Girth, I think I could prove it to you. These jeweled bosses around the pedestal, if I'm not mistaken, one of them should unscrew. Ah, yes. Yes, do you see? Now, this was the custom of my great-great-grandfather. He always signed his pieces so. There. Do you see? He's engraved it, I, Melchizedek, face it, 1792.
I wasn't far.
But do you see what this means? This is what my family accepted, at least my father and I do, as the Girth chalice.
Mr. Girth, I'd like to have a word with you and your friend. Maybe there's somewhere we could go away and talk.
Well, come to my flat. That's as good as anywhere.
Well, it suits me. See you, Melchizedek.
Good day, gentlemen. Good day.
Campion, I guess we'd better confess to Mr. Girth right now.
Yes. The truth is, Val, I've had my doubts about the chalice ever since I saw that photograph in Society Illustrated. So I called on my old friend, Professor Carey, and begged him to meet us at Melchizedek's.
But how did you know the girls were going to take the chalice?
Well, I didn't. I was going to persuade you to do it. But the girls jumped the gun.
It's beyond me.
I don't want to upset any family arrangements whereby you're told certain things at a certain age, but what you got here is a mock chalice.
Mock chalice?
Probably the last of many, all different in design.
Then where's the real one?
Oh, make no mistake, it's in your family's possession. Otherwise, you would have forfeited your land.
Yes, but where?
I think that point will be made clear to you on your 25th birthday next week.
But of course. The room.
That's it.
That room does contain something terrible. I know it does. All my life, my father's been overshadowed by something. And my grandfather was the same. I've never talked about it before. But there is something there.
The real chalice is made of red English gold. It's probably a little bigger than a man's cupped hand. But I don't think there's any doubt that it has a very terrible and effective guardian.
Albert! Oh, thank heavens you're back.
Hello, Penny.
Where's Val?
Oh, I left him in London. No trouble, just part of the master plan. Oh, what's the matter? You look worried.
Something terrible's happened to Lug.
You must be joking.
No, I'm not. He's had a fit.
Fit?
Yes, it happened about dawn. I heard something howling outside my window.
What was it?
Lug.
Well, I suppose he hadn't found the keys to the wine cellars by any chance.
No, nothing like that. He's been down to Pharisee's clearing.
Hmm?
Well, you told him to go there.
Well, I was only trying to keep the old brute occupied.
He saw what Aunt Di saw.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, we're getting somewhere. Lead me to the patient. Now then, lad, what is all this?
I've resigned.
So I should hope.
Well, that's all you got to say, is it?
By no means. I leave you in a respectable household. A couple of owls hoot at you, and you carry on like a hysterical calf elephant.
I lost me nerve.
So I gather.
And so would you if you'd seen what I seen.
What have you seen?
A monster.
Oh, really?
I tell you I did. Down in that wood last night. As filthy a sight as I ever clapped eyes on. A great thin thing with little short legs and horns on its head.
A goat?
You listen to me, Gub. This thing was walking on its hind legs.
Oh.
It had human hands and it was 9 feet high.
Really?
I tell you, I saw it. It's the thing from the secret room. That's what it is.
Stop that. Never mention that. Do you understand?
Okay, Gub.
Well, you've better get up. And whatever you do, don't say a word to Branch or any of the other servants. Pretend you've had a bilious attack.
Boy, that's not quite the article. Heart attack, if you don't mind.
All right, heart attack, but get up. And remember, not a word to anybody. Come on, Penny.
Well, where are we going?
To see Professor Carey. Let's walk through the grounds. I've got quite a lot to tell you. So you see, we've got the wrong chalice.
I just can't believe it.
It's true, all right. But the point is that the other side don't know yet, so they're still trying to get hold of it. They'd soon know if they got it. They're no fools.
Where is it now, then?
In my London flat, being guarded by Val.
Is that safe?
Couldn't be safer. The flat's directly over a police station, and the police are watching it like hawks. Meanwhile, we've got 3 days before Val's birthday to try and sort things out down here.
3 days? Where do we start? We've absolutely nothing to go on.
Oh, yes, we have. That's my other piece of news. I've got a line on our friends.
How?
By parting with a £5 in £1 notes. That's how he wanted it.
Oh, Albert, please. What have you found out?
Well, yesterday evening I had a visit at my flat from a very uninviting gentleman called Ernie Walker.
Who's he?
He's the man who drove the large German car that held us up on the way to town.
Why on earth did he come to see you?
To make a £5.
Ah.
He thought I might like to know something he overheard his friends saying when they found all they'd got was some bottles of beer.
What?
The words were, "We'll have to answer to the Daisy for this."
Who's the Daisy?
Exactly. Who is the Daisy? I checked with my friends, the police, downstairs. A chap called the Daisy was hanged at Manchester 5 years ago. And since then, the name has become rather fashionable with a smaller fry. But our man's the boss. And I've got a hunch that if we can lay Lug's ghost, we'll get a line on him. Of course, Lug may have gone batty and imagined the whole thing.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Oh?
If you'd been brought up among country people as I have, you wouldn't scoff.
I wasn't scoffing. If I was, I wouldn't have suggested bringing in Professor Carey. If it is a genuine local phenomenon, you can bet your boots he knows all there is to know about it.
But, of course, Miss Girth, I heard this yarn about the ghost long before your poor aunt passed over. In fact, here you catch me trespassing again. I've sat up several nights in your father's woods.
Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I tried an automatic photograph once or twice, with a tripwire.
Any luck?
Well, I did get a picture once that could have been something. Tall, with horns, but it was all too blurred. It could have been a freak plate, I suppose.
Well, we're going ghost hunting tonight. Would you like to join us?
Sir, I just can't tell you how much that idea appeals to me.
I say, why did we bring in young Peck to help us? He and his father know more about this countryside than all the rest of Sanctuary put together. He works for you, doesn't he, Professor?
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. As a matter of fact, old Peck has been my chief source of information in this affair. He has a cottage just down there, Mr. Campion, and spends all his days sitting in the sun, when you have any. Now, I'll tell you what. You two stay and have a bit of a lunch, and then we'll go down there and get the youngster on the job.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peck.
Good day, Missy.
Is your son anywhere about?
Purse! Gentry be here.
I'm now coming. Good day, Miss Penny. Good day, Professor.
I hear that were a quiet burying. Your heart was poisoned.
Now, you be quiet, Father. Don't you speak ill of the dead. Can I be helping you at all, Miss Penny?
Yes, Percy. I want you to take Mr. Campion and Professor Carey down to Pharisee's clearing tonight. They think there's an animal there that wants snaring. Do you understand?
Yes, miss?
You wouldn't be scared, would you?
No, miss.
That ain't no animal, miss. That's a spirit, like I told Master Carey.
Of course, we don't want any tales told about this, you understand?
Oh, us don't talk, sir. Was you thinking of trapping that now, or do you want to shoot it?
Oh, trap it, certainly.
Percy, do you remember when you and I were kids? Val and I helped you and young Finch to catch an old ram that had gone wild in the Happy Valley.
That was with a stack net, wasn't it? Yes, us could do that. Allowing that's real.
You'll catch nothing. That's a spirit. You'll drop a net and that'll go right through it. Like that was water. You can make fools yourselves you like. I won't hurt.
What do you think about it, Percy?
I dunno, miss. I never rightly thought on it. Still, I ain't afraid of it.
And you'll be down at Ty Hall at about 11:30 with a stack net.
I'll be there 11:30.
I won't. If you're wise, you'll stay in your beds, same as I do. There'll be more goose on at night than us thinks on. You stay out on it, miss. That ain't no wild ship down in far seas, and whatever comes on it, it don't be no good.
If that owl cries again, I shall have hysterics.
I wish you two girls would go to bed and keep out of it.
Nonsense. We're going to hold the fort for you and Albert. Whether you see a ghost or not, you want something hot when you come in.
Well, I suppose you'll be all right up here. Extraordinary how these old houses do creak at night, though.
We shall hold each other's hands till you come back.
Oh, what's that?
I be here, sir.
Ah, Percy, well done.
Am I right for time, sir?
Oh, fine. We'll go out by the side door, Campion. Oh, wait there a minute, will you? We'll come round to you.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Here we are. Now, what's that dog you've got there?
Oh, 'tis Nab, sir, my old dog. I reckon I'd bring him with me. You'll be quiet as a mace, won't you, boy?
Have you got the net?
Here it be, sir. 'Tis a piece of an old un. I reckon us couldn't manage a whole heavy un.
Well, what's the plan, then?
Well, I reckoned I'd find a good tree with a branch sticking out on it, and I'd set on that with a net. And, when the thing come beneath, then I'd drop the net over it.
Well, suppose it doesn't come under your tree.
Oh, I doubt not that will, sir. That chases people, sir.
Oh, I see. We've got to be the bait.
That's so, sir. Now, if you don't mind, us'll keep quiet. I'll go first, if you please.
All right, Percy. Lead on. We'll follow. Well, this is the place and the hour, all right. When's the performance begin, I wonder?
It's certainly the right scene for it.
Almost too good to be true. Look at the moonlight on those trees. Oh, I don't wonder they don't come here. Where's that dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's guarding its master at the foot of the tree. That won't move.
Professor, what do you think we're going to see, if we see anything?
Well, I don't want to make any guesses, in case my hunch is absolutely wrong.
Yes, but you don't really believe in ghosts.
If this is what I think it is, it's worse than any ghost.
What was that?
Only a hair.
Oh, I'm beginning to look forward to that hot drink when we...
Listen. What about that?
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
There it is, in the opening.
God, Lug was right. It has got horns, and it's...
Get the smell.
It's seen us. Here it comes. Lead it to the tree.
It's rushing us. Run for it.
Quiet, Nab, quiet. We got it, sir. It's in the net.
Let's have a look.
Quiet, Nab. Oh, look at that, sir.
I knew it. I'm right.
Quiet, Nab.
Oh, this is one of the most remarkable survivals I ever heard of. Do you know what we've got here, Campion?
A woman?
Yes, a witch. Now, gently now. I'm afraid she's collapsed. We must get this net off her now. Hold this torch, will you, Peck?
All right, sir.
Land's sakes, I hope the shock hasn't killed her.
This thing she's wearing's made of goat skin.
Yes, and the headdress is a goat's skull. Now, if we can get it off... here it comes. Look, how hideous. Why, she's absolutely bald.
'Tis old Mrs. Munsey.
Mrs. Munsey?
The old un said she were a witch, but I took no heed on it. Lummy, who'd have thought it?
Oh, where does she live? Alone, I suppose.
She lives with her son, sir, Sammy. And they ain't neither of 'em right.
Well, we'll have to carry her there. Is it far?
No, that ain't no distance. One thing, that's some way from any other house. Tell you what, sir, I'll go and take a hurdle from the fence by
That's a good idea.
Come on, Nab.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it.
Well, I suspected it all along. The goat horns and the yarns about the curious chantings all pointed to it. Oh, the woman's a lunatic, of course. But there's no doubt at all in my mind that she's descended from a regular line of practicing witches. She's a throwback. Probably she realizes what she's doing only in a dim, instinctive sort of fashion.
Yes, but why? I mean, did someone put her up to it?
Oh, that's what we've got to find out.
Here's a hurdle, sir.
Oh, good. Put her on it.
It ain't above half a mile, sir.
Oh, all the same, I wish she'd provided herself with a broomstick.
Help me put her on the couch. God, what a filthy place. It oughtn't to be allowed. Whose land is this?
Oh, but a waste, sir, as you might call it.
Is that the sun hanging about outside?
Well, that'll be Sammy, sir. He's a natural.
Sammy, come here.
No.
Now,
no.
Don't be frightened, Sammy. Your mother fainted in the wood.
You seen her in the wood? Don't you touch me. I ain't done nothing.
Look, sir, what's he carrying? He's been snaring hares in the wood. Two of them.
They're mine.
Oh, that's how they live. We never could make it out.
Mother, they found us out. They found us out.
Oh, leave I alone. I ain't hurt you. I won't hurt you if you go.
They found us out.
Mrs. Munsey. Mrs. Munsey, did you frighten people out of Pharisee's clearing so that your son could poach in the wood?
You won't take him away if I tell you.
No, I won't touch him.
Where be my goatskin robes?
In the wood.
Oh, we must get they. There be power in they. More than you know.
Soon. Lie down now. Lie down till you're stronger. Tell me, why did you set on Lady Pethick? She wouldn't have stopped your son poaching.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
No.
Twas Daisy. Daisy told her.
Daisy?
Don't you listen to him. You can't blame Daisy. She said for to frighten her. That's all.
Sammy.
That's all.
Sammy, who is Daisy?
Well, that's Miss Daisy. My father worked for her one time when he was alive.
Excuse me, sir, that's Mrs. Daisy, he means. Mrs. Daisy Shannon, as keeps the horses on her and Howie.
Now, it's your deal, Major. See if you can turn your luck.
You're holding all the cards, Daisy.
It isn't the cards, it's a question of nerve, eh, Putnam? Major here never has the courage to see a thing through. Unlike you, Putnam, you're playing all you know.
You know, Daisy, sometimes I wonder someone hasn't strangled you.
My husband tried.
You got in first, I suppose.
Quiet. Listen. Somebody's knocking at the French windows. Open them, Fingers.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody got a good tip for the Ascot Gold Cup?
Mr. Campion.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon. Oh, what nice company I see. The gallant Major and my old friend Horace Putnam. And bless my soul if it isn't Fingers Hawkins. Thanks for opening the window, Fingers. Your manners were far less polished last time we met.
He's alone. What are you doing here?
Calling. That must be obvious to the meanest intelligence.
Has he got a gun?
Oh, no, nothing like that, I assure you. I don't like firearms.
Well, don't fool about. Mine's trained on you.
You look out for him, missus. He's as slippery as a nail.
Oh, write that down and send it to our head office.
Mr. Campion, why have you come here?
To look over your stables. I've just been round them. Oh, most interesting. All those boxes and only one horse. I suppose the pretty creature has a different home each day, like Alice at the Mad Tea Party.
Perhaps you'd better stay with us for a day or two. Take him and lock him up in one of the boxes.
What?
I'd better have a scout round outside, don't you think?
Very well.
Oh, whistle all the time?
Eh?
Well, then we know it's you. What shall we do meanwhile? Have a game of cards? Oh, no, I know. I'll tell your fortune, Mrs. Shannon.
Shut up. He's playing
What?
for time or something.
Oh, dear me, no. Now, let's see. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a lot of knaves about you. And what's this? Oh, a whole stack of money. Don't be led astray by riches, lady. Ah, now here comes the luck card. Ah, it's very close, but it doesn't quite touch.
There's no dirt there that I can see. Shall we take him along?
Don't interrupt. We're just coming to the exciting part.
What the hell are you...
Major.
There's a card. There's a journey here. Yes, a far journey. I see you take the long road, Mrs. Shannon.
Oh, stop mucking about. Where shall we put him, Daisy?
Why don't we just chuck him out in his ear?
Put him in the gate loft. You won't get out of that.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I'm afraid you're going to be distinctly uncomfortable for the next couple of days.
Oh.
Go on, take him along. Now, for heaven's sake, let's get back to our game.
Good morning, Lug.
Good morning, Miss Penny.
Any sign of him?
He never come home.
What's he up to, I wonder?
You tell me. Headstrong, that's what he is. All he said was if he's not back by morning, we're to tell the professor. I think he's done a moron on us. That's what he's done.
What do you mean, done a moron?
There was a murderer called Moran, with a lot of thugs round him. And what did his nibs do when we couldn't get any satisfaction from Moran? But walk into his ass cool as you please.
Why?
Forcing him to kidnap him so as he could find out what they were up to. I said to him, curiosity will kill you, my lad.
Then he knows who it is?
Of course he does. Probably know from his cradle. At least that's what he'll tell you.
No Albert and no Val, and you realize what today is. Oh, perhaps that's him.
But, Sanctuary?
Is that Sanctuary 2-0?
Yeah?
I have a personal call for Miss Girth from London.
Oh, it's for you, miss. A trunk call.
Thanks, love. Hello?
Miss Girth?
Yes?
Hold on, please. You're through London.
Penny?
Val! Well, what's happened? Where are you?
In London, of course.
Well, for heaven's sake, it's your birthday. Father's kicking up like mad in case you won't be here. Dr. Cobden's coming and the vicar.
Oh, never mind that. They've got the chalice.
What?
They've got the chalice. You know, the one I was guarding.
But
they staged a fight outside the flat and diverted the police. Then two of them slipped upstairs and clocked me.
Oh, Val, are you hurt?
Well, my head isn't made of iron. Let me talk to Albert.
He's not here.
Not there? Where is he?
We don't know.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Val, please, be practical. What are we going to do?
You stay where you are. I'll grab a car and come straight down.
Nug, they've got the mock chalice.
That's done it.
I'm going down to see the professor. You'd better wait by the telephone. Albert might ring.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to read the situation's vacant. Oh, lummy, we are in a mess.
Mrs. Shannon, I've been waiting for you all day.
Hadn't much option, had you? You didn't shave this morning.
Well, none of your friends would trust me with a razor.
I like men to be clean.
That hardly explains your choice of subordinates.
I've been hearing about you, Mr. Campion. Impudence seems to be your strong point. I know why you've come here.
Oh? Why?
It gives you an excellent excuse to explain to your employers why you've failed.
My employers?
Colonel Girth, or whoever it is. He's wasted his money.
What makes you think I have failed?
Mr. Campion, you've made us waste a lot of time making all that fuss about your spurious chalice. Yes, we've got it. We staged a nice little fight outside Bottle Street Police Station, which kept the police so busy that they failed to keep an eye on your flat. I'm afraid Val Girth must have a nasty headache.
Mrs. Shannon, why not be content with the chalice you've got? I mean, tell your employers it's been in the cup house ever since it was made.
Don't talk like a fool. I know perfectly well where the real chalice is, and I'm going to get it.
Why? For money?
Naturally. I've been through 2 fortunes in my time, and that's why I need to get hold of another one. And no little rat like you is going to stop me. Did you hear that? That's Bitter Aloes. She's in the box beneath here. She's vicious with strangers.
Well, she's not too matey with the lady of the house. I saw you playing in the yard like a pair of kittens. I thought she'd get you with her forefeet. You were very good with your whip, though.
She killed a stable boy last year. I was supposed to have her shot, but I wangled out of it. That's how it happened. Wasn't a pretty death. Those forefeet of hers were like steel hammers.
You have a curious taste in pets. Fingers Hawkins and Bitter Aloes make a very fine pair. Now, suppose we get back to business. Where do you imagine the real chalice is?
In the secret room in the East Wing they make such a fuss about. I was a fool not to have thought of it before.
And how do you expect to locate the secret room?
Oh, this is the night of Valger's coming of age, and by tradition, a light is burnt in the secret room all night.
What?
Ah, you didn't know that, did you?
Well, I must say that you, or your bosses, have thought this out very cleverly. I only see one difficulty.
Oh, what's that?
Me.
I can deal with you, all right. Take off your spectacles.
What?
I said take off your spectacles.
All right. I must confess that I don't quite see the point. It's getting dark, so I can't see much with them.
I just wanted to show you why I brought my riding whip. Ah! God, my face! Don't like it! Neither does bitter aloe! You hear that? She's quite excited, just in the mood to deal with you, Mr. Campion. Yes! No! Yes! Yes, Mr. Campion! Good luck, Mr. Campion!
Campion. Campion, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, more or less. This horse has been trying to kill me. I managed to get up into this iron hay basket thing. Can you give me a hand up?
Here you are. Catch hold.
Thank you. Well, for heaven's sake, pull up that trapdoor. That horse is a killer.
Whew. Hey, what's happened to your face? Did the horse do that?
No. No, only its mistress. The horse hadn't got a whip.
Here, have some brandy.
Oh, thanks. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, I didn't. I came along on the off chance. I've been hiding around all afternoon.
What about Val?
Well, he's back all right for the dinner. They've got the other chalice, though.
Yes, so I gathered from Mrs. Shannon. So now...
Now we've got to get out of here as fast as we can make it.
The place is watched.
Oh, who by? A few drunks. They don't like what's going on. Most of them have cleared out already. Milady's driven off anyway. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
If only we can avoid disturbing that damned horse. I got the car just outside the gate. Let's get there. There's a point we both overlooked. The light in that room.
Yes, it burns all night.
Yes, it'll be 30 years before they get a chance like this again. Come on. There it is. The red light, high up in the tower.
That must be the circular window right up at the top.
I didn't think it'd be so high.
Why on earth do they have to give it away like that?
Oh, in the old days, every window would have been ablaze. Times have changed, but the old rule still stands. A light in the window from sunset to cockcrow.
Professor.
What?
Look at that window. There's something swinging in front of it, like a thread.
Thread? That's a rope.
Well, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to climb down from the roof. Come on, let's find our way up there, quick as we can.
Blowy up here. Now, don't get too near the edge.
Ah, here's the rope. It's taut. Someone's climbing down on it.
Careful. You'll go over.
No, I won't. I'm going to crawl till I can see. Hold on to my legs.
Okay, I've got you. Now, careful. There's a loose bit of coping stone.
Right, I see it. That's it.
Who is it?
Mrs. Shannon. Mrs. Shannon, come back!
Go away! Damn you!
Come back!
I'll see you in hell first!
If you look into that room, I'll cut this rope!
You wouldn't have the guts! Get back! I'll deal with you later!
All right, then! I'm going to pull you up!
You haven't a hope! I've reached the window anyway!
Mrs. Shannon! You're not to look in that window!
You're too late! Just got to stop this thing swinging about and turn myself round. That's got it. Now we'll soon see what... No! No, keep away! Keep away from me! No!
Members of the jury, you've heard that death was instantaneous and due to contusion of the brain following a fracture of the skull caused by the fall. It seems probable that the deceased, a well-known sporting character of the district, attempted her giddy descent as the result of some wager with some third party who has not come forward. It would also seem probable that in the midst of her foolhardy escapade, she suffered from a sudden attack of vertigo, and so fell to her death. It is therefore my duty to instruct you members of the jury to bring in a verdict in accordance with the evidence. And I hope this case may be a lesson to all on the undesirability of entering into sporting contracts which may be a danger to life and limb. I regret, as must everyone in court, that such an unfortunate accident should have visited itself on Colonel Sir Percival Girth and his family, who are already suffering from a recent bereavement.
A very intelligently reasoned explanation indeed. Don't you think so, Val?
I certainly do.
Of course, had it not been for Beth's father, I should have been the subject of the inquest, with a crueler coroner than Dr. Cobden moralizing on the dangers of putting strange animals into other people's stables. How are the two papas getting on, by the way?
Like a house and fire. They're in the library talking archaeology.
I have a hunch they're both asleep.
Wonderful neighbours, aren't we?
You know, this is the first time I felt this summer that life was worth living.
Me too.
Mr. Campion, pardon my curiosity, but when did you know about Mrs. Shannon? From the beginning?
Well, yes and no.
Huh?
I made some inquiries about her and found she was head over heels in debt. But I didn't know for certain till we got it from Mrs. Munsey.
What I still don't see is why she put Mrs. Munsey on to Aunt Di. I mean, what was the point of it?
Well, the point was that your Aunt Diana never let the chalice out of her sight. So the idea was to give that artist fellow a chance by staging a shock that would put your aunt to bed for a day or two.
But Mrs. Munsey was too much for her.
Exactly. And the whole scheme came unstuck.
Well, what I don't get is how Albert came into this in the first place.
Neither do I.
Don't you?
Oh, visitors. Say, that's quite a car.
Ah, quite a visitor, too.
Why, who is it?
That, if I'm not mistaken, is the representative of the Crown.
Oh.
Let's see who gets out.
Yes, that's him. He's come to inspect the chalice. It happens every 10 years.
No top hat. I haven't seen a good top hat since I came to England.
Oh, very remiss.
I can assure you he's the real thing, though.
That's why if you stay to lunch, Beth, you'll have to have it with Albert and me in the morning room.
How come?
Well, it's a family ceremony. We mustn't disturb it.
Oh.
Albert, leaving aside the honourable gentleman, can we please have an answer to the question, how did you get mixed up in this?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Lug, looking very self-important. Hello, Lug. What's the trouble?
Here, see who's come.
Yes, we saw.
Orders is for you to nip into the house with Mr. Val and report in the library.
What, me as well?
And Professor Carey, that's the orders. And you in flannels.
Albert, what does he want to see you for?
I thought you'd have got it a long while ago. He is my employer.
Albert, you told me you were only
Yes,
doing
I
this...
know I did. It was too early to explain. Come on, Val. We mustn't keep him waiting.
Now, Colonel, there's really no need for me to read all this through.
Whatever you say, sir.
After all, we've read it through together several times before.
We have indeed.
Makes one feel old. Every reading makes another decade gone. I think this one clause will be sufficient. And the said representative of Her Gracious Majesty or her heirs shall go up into the chamber accompanied by the master and his eldest son, providing he be of sufficient age, and they shall show him that the treasure which they hold in the stead of the crown be whole and free from blemish, that it may be known to us that they have kept their loyal and sacred trust.
What about the other clause?
Yes, this is where you come in, Campion, and you, Professor.
We do.
Listen. Further, we also command that in times of trouble, or such days as the House of Girth may be in danger, that the master allow 2 witnesses to go with them, strong men and true, sworn to keep faith and all secrecy as to the treasure and the manner of its keeping, given under our hand and seal. Well, I think that covers the matter, Colonel. Of course, I understand, strictly speaking,
that such days as the House of Girth may be in danger are past. But I certainly agree with the Colonel that in the circumstances we might stretch a point in the archaic formula.
Yes, it seems the only courtesy we can extend to you both. For your tremendous assistance in this distressing affair.
There's nothing I would consider a greater honor.
And you, Campion?
I feel just the same, sir.
All right. The Colonel and I feel, however, that from now on we should adhere strictly to tradition.
Oh, of course.
The entrance to the chamber is and always has been a closely guarded secret, known only to my predecessors and the Colonel's. Therefore, I feel sure I shall offend neither of you if I ask you to lend me your handkerchiefs and allow me to blindfold you until we approach the treasure.
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you. Yours, Mr. Campion?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, then, if you'll allow me, Now, if you'll take Mr. Campion's arm, Val, I'll look after Professor Carey. Colonel, will you lead us?
Very well.
Careful. We're just coming to some spiral steps.
Stop. Gentlemen, we are at the door of the chamber. Before I unlock it, let me say this. You are about to see the chalice and its guardian. The chalice is a small cup, simple and beautiful, of rubies and English red gold. Its guardian is a giant.
A giant?
Yes, a giant knight in black armor. He kneels at an altar with the chalice between his hands. It has rested there for centuries. Take off your bandages. We shall not disturb him.
The guardian of the chalice.
He is my ancestor and yours, Val. The first Messiah Girth. There he has knelt through the years in the full armor of the tourney, with the chalice in his safekeeping.
Campion, the chalice. Well, look at it. The beauty of it. Small, simple.
Just as you said.
That gold was washed from mountain streams before the Romans came.
Is he really there? Inside the armor?
Oh, look at the wrists, Val. Those gnarled yellow knots were once human hands. I'm not sorry the visor's down. I don't know what we might see.
The Colonel lowered the visor before he brought you here.
He's there, all right. You feel he might move any moment. It makes me glad I never came hunting that chalice.
But the size. Can he really have been?
Oh, yes. There were giants in those days.
If you are ready, gentlemen.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Perhaps you would like to rest in your room till lunchtime.
Will you join me, Professor?
Of course. This takes a bit of getting over.
Then, with your permission, when we're outside, we'll replace the blindfolds. Now let us leave Messiah Girth to his vigil.
Here you are. Whiskey and soda for two. The Colonel sent me up with this lot. They aren't half doing his nibs proud downstairs. You know that girl I took a fancy to?
Mm-hmm.
I've been helping her clean her silver all the morning. Old Branch never took his eyes off me once.
I don't blame him. Now run along, Lug. Oh, you can pack my bags after lunch. We're going back to town this evening.
Just when I'm getting along nicely, too.
Soda?
Thanks.
Here you are.
Yeah. You finished, then?
Yes. They'll stick to the rules. Their agent's dead, and that's the end of it. They're connoisseurs more than criminals.
I suppose they'll switch their attention to continental museums or something like that.
Probably. You know, Professor, if only my precious boss down below had seen fit to tell me about the second chalice, he'd have saved us a great deal of trouble.
Oh, the oath of secrecy, I guess. Oh, what a lovely, lovely thing. I may sound a bit inhuman, but when I was looking at it, I thought of all the deaths it must have cost in the last 1,500 years, and I thought to myself, it's so utterly beautiful. It's worth it.
Professor?
Yes?
What do you think Mrs. Shannon saw when she looked through that window?
We know what she saw.
Yes, but what made her shout no? Who was she talking to? What made her let go? I don't understand it.
Oh, I think it's pretty clear. The light was shining directly onto the figure, and the head was raised directly to the window. You remember?
Yes, but even so,
I'm afraid it must have been a very shocking sight. Don't forget, the visor was up, and she saw his face.
But she spoke. She spoke as if she was replying to someone. She waved as if she was fending something off. And I heard something. Something moved in that room. I swear it. What was it? Do you know?
We present Norman Shelley as Gideon Fell and Barbara Cooper as Madame Dumont, with Lockwood West and David March in The Hollow Man, a play of mystery and magic by John Keir Cross from the early novel by John Dickson Carr. The Hollow Man.
Hello there. I suppose this is an old tale now. 1935 it was. But I like to look back on it all as something very strange that I was once tied up with, as a kind of interested observer. And I suppose it was one of the great Gideon Fell's most famous and fantastic cases. By the way, my name's Rampo, Ted Rampo. I was a friend of Dr. Fell's. I used to visit him in those Adelphi Terrace chambers of his when I was in London from the States. Do you remember the doc? That big bulk of his, and the black cloak and the old shovel hat. He was a bit like that English writer of yours, G.K. Chesterton.
I tell you, son, that the whole thing's impossible. Here's a fellow goes into a room before two pairs of eyes and he commits a murder. And then he vanishes. And here's a fellow walking along a street and he drops dead and three blamed witnesses to see him doing it. And not a sign of a soul this time either. Not a blazing footprint in the snow all round him. Wow, I tell you, it's magic, son. But there wasn't any magic yet that couldn't be explained somehow, and I'm going to explain it. By Bacchus, I am. Who ever heard of a hollow man, eh? The Hollow Man.
Hollow Man. That was what we came to call that invisible murderer in that old winter of long ago. And the first of us to die from him was a queer kind of guy called Professor Grimo. Now, you'll have to forgive me if I make quite a spiel at the start here, because to begin with, this is a sort of prologue to the story, 3 nights before the professor's actual death itself, and it needs a bit of explaining. He was a wealthy old bird, this Grimo, pretty big and strong for all his age. He'd lived in England for about 30 years, and his academic subject was low magic, old legends and such, vampires and werewolves, the works. About 5 or 6 nights a week, he and some of his cronies would meet in one of your old London pubs, the Warwick, just around the corner from Russell Square. The professor used to hold forth there on those macabre subjects of his, and his cronies were a pretty mixed bunch. Young Mangan, the newspaper man, who was a friend of my own, and Burnaby, the artist, and young Stuart Mills, the professor's secretary, with one or two other general bohemians of the day. So, there they were this particular winter's night when the stranger came in. He was someone none of them had ever seen before, though Boyd Mangan told me there was something kind of familiar about him, too. It was Mangan himself who was holding forth at the time, egging the professor on a bit.
But, Professor Grimo, what puzzles me, frankly, is your own attitude to the whole business of magic.
So there, Mangan, in what way, pray?
Well, now, I dabbled a bit in ghost stories. I've even tried to write one or two myself. But it's only fiction I studied, only ghost stories that never happened. But you are an authority on attested happenings, things that we're forced to call facts. And yet you don't believe a word, sir.
Don't I, my young friend? It depends surely on what you mean by belief.
Very well. Now, take the vampire legend that we were talking about last night. Do you believe in that?
But of course, who doesn't? It's one of the most widespread low magic legends in the world.
Come now, Professor. Mangan is surely getting you to exaggerate. You can hardly believe that dead men can leave their coffins and float in the air, surely.
My dear Mills, I said that it was a question of what one means by believe. In a sense, I am the man who knows too much. What I am interested in is the causes behind these superstitions. Now, the vampire legend is a belief that prevails mainly in Slavonic lands. Agreed? It got its firm grip on Europe when it swept in a blast out of Hungary between 1730 and 1735. But why?
Very well, then. Why, sir?
Because, Mangan, those were the plague years. Think of all the poor devils who were buried alive, although they were believed to be dead. Think how they struggled. Terribly. And then, when sounds of the struggle had been heard, perhaps, and an occasional body had been exhumed from some churchyard, what was found? The poor corpses in twisted positions, with blood on their hands and faces. Was it any wonder that in those terrible times there were visions of the living dead who left their graves? You see, gentlemen, that's what I mean by the causes behind the superstitions. That is what I am interested in.
I also, Professor Grimo. I also am interested in such things.
What? Who the deuce are you, sir? What do you mean coming in on a private party like this?
You must forgive me, gentlemen. Shall we say that I overheard? And I should like to ask the famous Professor Grimo a question.
Now, look here, whoever you are, my friend. Well, sir?
I gather, Professor Grimo, that you do not believe that a man can get up out of his coffin, that he can move anywhere invisibly, that four walls are nothing to him, and that he is as dangerous as anything out of hell.
I do not. Do you?
Oh, yes, for I have done it.
Oh, now listen.
But further, Mr. Grimo, I have a brother, too, who can do still more than I can, and he is even more dangerous to you. To you, personally. I do not want your lifeblood, but he calls out for it.
Confound it, Professor. This fellow's stark mad. Here, give me a hand to get him out, Burnaby.
No, Mangan. Let him alone. Let him talk about his brother and his coffins.
3 coffins.
All right, 3 coffins, as many as you like in heaven's name. Now, perhaps you will tell us who you are.
Permit me to present my card, Professor Grimo. And before I go, I have one last question for you. Someone is going to call on you one evening very soon. Would you rather I did, or shall I send my brother?
Very well, then. Send your brother and be damned.
Oh, no. It is you who will be damned.
Well, the prologue. I got an account of that queer business in the pub from young Mangan, whom I happen to know, as I've said. And it was the kind of thing I knew would interest Dr. Fell. So it seemed natural to tell him about it a few wintry evenings later, when he and I were having a glass of his celebrated punch. His old friend, Superintendent Hadley of the CID, was with us, too.
Good life, Rampole. The thing's ridiculous. The fellow was some crank, some loony.
Now, was he, Headley, eh? And even if he was, it might still make him dangerous, maybe even more dangerous.
Rats, Phil.
It's Bloomsbury all over, a bunch of so-called bohemians talking witchcraft in an old pub, led by somebody with a scary old womanish mind.
Wait now, that's the point. He isn't. I know Professor Charles Grimaud quite well, as it happens, and I tell you, Hadley, that you don't realize just how queer all this is unless you do. What did this sudden visitor look like, young Ted?
Well, that's the queer thing. Boyd Mangan said they'd hardly much idea, except that in some odd way there was this something familiar about him. It was pretty dark in that corner of the pub, and the fellow had his cap pulled right down and his coat collar up. Grimaud was the only one to see his face when he leaned forward to give him his card.
And what did it say on this card? Mr. Nobody or Count Dracula, maybe?
Oh, no, there was a name, all right. They all saw that. It said Pierre Flay, Illusionist. F-L-E-Y. It's a queer name. And the address was 2B Cagliostro Street. And then he'd scribbled, or care the Academy Theatre.
Confounded conjurer. Theatrical rubbish, the whole thing might have guessed.
Well, anyway, Superintendent, it seems the young Mangan was pretty impressed for some reason. He's been making inquiries these past few days. Oh, by the way, Boyd Mangan's fallen rather hard for old Grimaud's daughter Rosette, so I suppose he's kind of interested.
Well, go on, son. What did he find?
Well, he went on the prowl around this Academy Theatre place, broken down old music hall in the East End. Seems that this Pierre Flay guy is known among the stage staff as Looney Flay. One up to you, Mr. Hadley.
Huh?
Well, they don't know much about him at all. He hardly speaks to a soul, ducks out after every show.
What's his line, Ted?
Sort of super conjuring, with a specialty in vanishing tricks. And according to young Mangan again, he works without an assistant, and all his props together can go into a box about the size of a coffin.
Oh, damn it, the fellow's got coffins on the brain.
Apparently he has, Mr. Hadley. That's still another point. He's always talking about him. And once, some Irish acrobat who works in the theater, too, asked him why. He got a jump he didn't expect, I can tell you.
How, son? Yeah, have another ladle of punch, Hadley. You need it from the look of you.
Oh, thank you. Well, apparently Flay turned round with a queer kind of grin, and he said, 3 of us were once buried alive. Only one escaped. And when the Irishman said, and how did you escape? Do you know what Flay said?
Well?
He said, but I didn't. I was one of the other 2.
By Bacchus, this is the stuff, son. This is the real stuff.
Now, look here, Phil. If you're starting off on any of your hocus
Now, hang on, Hadley. Now, hang on, my lad. Ted, what happened in the pub when this super conjurer made his exit, hey? How did it end?
Well, that's another funny thing. It seems they all tried to make a joke of it, and old Grimaud was as merry as the rest of them, but Mangan swears that secretly he was actually scared green.
And what then, son?
Well, the old boy phoned Boyd Mangan yesterday and said, I want you to be at the house on Saturday evening. Somebody threatens to pay me a visit.
That's tonight.
Exactly. Anything else? Anything else, Ed?
Well, Mangan advised the professor to warn the police if he thought there was any real threat, but Grimaud wouldn't hear of it. He said... You'll hardly believe it, Dr. Faust.
Son, I believe anything I do. What did Charlie Grimaud say?
He said that he had a better way of defending himself from the police. He was going to buy a painting.
Oh, what?
A painting to hang on the wall of his study. And I'm not joking, Superintendent. He did buy it. Kind of landscape. Oh, weird business, showing some trees and gravestones. A huge affair. It took 2 workmen to carry it up the stairs. It was painted by Burnaby, the artist guy who's a member of Grimaud's club in the Warwick.
Hadley, my boy, if I were you, I'd start to warm up my car.
Eh?
Yeah. Do you know Charlie Grimaud's address, son? Russell Square somewhere, huh?
Yeah, one of those big houses on the west side.
Right. Come on, Hadley.
But confound it, Phil. It's a devil of a night out there. It's been snowing steadily all evening.
Yeah, it stopped a few minutes ago. But you're right. Maybe it is a devil of a night. A real devil. I tell you, my lad, that when an alleged lunatic threatens a sane man, then you may or you may not be disturbed. But when the sane man begins to act like the lunatic himself, then I know I'm jolly well disturbed. We're going to have a look at that place, even if we only cruise past. Come on!
But the hollow man had been, and he'd gone again before we ever reached that old house in the square. And all we found of Professor Grimaud was something all red that was trying to drag itself on its hands and knees across the black carpet of his study. And then choked and rolled over on its side and lay still.
Look out! Ada, look out, damn you!
That was when we first reached the house itself. We were just cruising past, as Fell had suggested, and suddenly a blind was torn aside on one of the ground floor windows, and the window flew open, and somebody leapt out right over the spiked area rails, slipped over the pavement in the snow, and as near as damn it was under the car wheels before Hadley braked and jumped out to collar him.
What the deuce did you mean by that, you young idiot? You might have killed us all.
Let go of me. Let me go, confound you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Hadley. It's young Mangan.
Oh, Ted Rempel. How did you get here? Quick, Ted, in heaven's name, get somebody. Come along yourself. He's still up there.
Who is? What are you talking about, Mangan?
We heard a shot. Upstairs, the professor's study. Just this minute. He'd locked us in, you see.
Now, steady on, son. Steady now. Who locked you in?
He did, the visitor. And he's still up there. He must be. In heaven's name, come on.
Right, son. We're with you. You better switch off your engine, Hadley. I have a feeling we're going to be here for some time.
And that was when we did find Grimaud in that upstairs room of his, alone. And just before he did roll over, he tried to say something. All three of us, Dr. Fell and Hadley and I, all of us heard him. And yet, later on, we all had different versions of what we heard. And that was one of the biggest mysteries of the lot. Now, just here, at this part of it all, you'll have to forgive me if I say another sizable little piece, but it's kind of important to put you in the picture. And I mean the picture. This study of the professor's was on the right-hand side at the top of the central stairway in the house. There was a kind of hallway facing the door of it, and at the opposite side of that, there was another room, a workroom for Grimaud's secretary. When we got out to the study, there were two people facing the locked door of it. I'll come back to them in a minute. They're important. Now, I said the study door was locked, and so it was, on the inside. We didn't get in to find the dying man until I'd run downstairs again for a pair of pliers from Hadley's toolbox in the car, and he manipulated the key on the inner side through the keyhole in some kind of professional way of his own. Right then, that's the first general outline. We didn't get the full story until the superintendent had arranged for an ambulance to get the unconscious Grimaud to a nearby nursing home and then phoned for some of his men. After that, we really got down to it in that fatal little room itself. And, Lord, it was a mess. It was impossible, the whole thing from start to finish. The only one who seemed to enjoy himself was old Doc Fell. It was Gideon Fell's big day, I reckon. Or his big night, rather. Before we got through with it all and learned next day of the second murder. And that was even more impossible. But in the meantime, in the study.
Right, gents, so here we are. And my hunch was right, Hadley.
All right. I only wish you'd had it 5 minutes earlier, that's all.
I ain't denying it. Now, look here, young Ted, my son. You're a kind of outside observer. How would you describe this room that we're in?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, we can see for ourselves,
Now,
can't we?
wait, my boy. In a case like this, every blame thing is important. What we think we see as well as what we do see. And even what we don't see, too. Right, son, let's have it. The room.
Well, now, about 15 feet square, maybe. Thick black carpet running right out to paneled hallway. Paneled walls with bookshelves. One door that we broke in by. One window over there, partly open, and with heavy brown drapes. Big desk, not much on it.
Don't forget the decorations, too, son. They may be important as well.
All right. Some kind of carved ornament on the desk. Sort of buffalo, I'd say. Yellow jade. With a little inlaid looking glass. The only glass in the room, by the way. Big sofa near the fireplace with blood on it. Though we found Grimaud on the floor. That's the only place where there seems to have been any kind of struggle, by the way, in front of the fireplace.
Right, son, you're doing fine. And the fireplace itself?
Pretty massive. Heavy stone. With some kind of coat of arms above it.
What?
Dunno. Kind of eagle. And a silver moon. Does it matter?
I tell you, everything does. More about the fireplace.
Oh, somebody's been burning a deuce of a lot of papers in it. The fire smothered out.
Fine. And now the famous painting that Grimaud bought to defend himself. Wheel it out, Hadley, so we can have a better look.
Confound it, Phil. What do you think you're driving
Never
at?
you mind. Just prop it up, my lad. See how space has been cleared to hang it, Ted?
Yeah.
And then nobody's got round to doing it yet. Well, what do you make of it, son?
Pretty big to begin with. About 7 feet by 4. And a pretty solid frame.
And the subject itself?
Hardly very pleasant, I'd say. Kind of bleak and eerie. Kind of country that you'd... Well,
You'd hardly imagine that it even existed somehow.
Ha!
Confound you, Phil. What do you mean, ha?
Ah, just what I say, my boy. Ha! And those 3 gravestones in the foreground, Ted. What do you say about them?
Well, you kind of get the impression that they're, well, kind of toppling. And if you get it in a certain light...
Well, then, well,
you could almost swear that the graves are, well, beginning to heave and crack across almost. Or at least one is.
Good boy. I can put it back against the wall, Hadley.
Oh, thank you, I'm sure.
So much for what we can see, then. Now for what we can't see. And to begin with, where's the gun that Grimo was shot with?
I was beginning to wonder when you'd get round to that. Ordinary routine police work is a bit beneath you, I suppose.
Judging by the wound in Grimo's chest, what we're looking for, Miss Sons, is a high-caliber revolver with something like a .38 bullet. We'll know definitely when they dig it out round in the nursing home. Now, a gun like that's a fair size, so where is it, hey?
Up the chimney?
Aha, I've already had a look up that chimney. The flues are pretty widened, I'll admit that. But it's so shallow you can hardly get your flat hand in, let alone a fat revolver.
Oh.
By the way, that rules out the chimney as a way of escape for the murderer, too, if you were thinking about it.
Secret panel, man.
Oh, come off it, son. This is a real murder story we're in.
Is it, Phil? Is it, though? All that talk, jabbering away while I was getting the ambulance. Folks saying that they'd seen a man actually walking in here, and old Grimo talking to him. So where the deuce is he, then? Where's any sign of him?
All over the place.
Ah, hocus. I'm beginning to think it was suicide after all.
Now, you just come off it too, my boy. You know better well it wasn't suicide. There were no powder marks round the wound. Judging from the look of it again, I'd say the shot was fired from a good 10 feet. And another thing, what about Grimo's last words when we found him, eh? We are maybe not agreed on all of them, but the one thing I'll swear to myself is that he did say not suicide.
All right, have it your own way. I suppose I did hear that, too.
Yeah, so did I. Though the rest of what he said was pretty queer, I must say.
Now, hold on, son. I'm just coming around to what Grimo said.
No, I'm scuppered if you are, Phil. I've had enough of this. I'm going back to good old sane police routine, I am. My men will be here any minute, and I can't see Sergeant Betts falling for any vanishing murderer buffoonery. Meantime, I've got the constable in from the beat, seeing that nobody leaves the house. I'm going to question everybody in the confounded place. And I'm going to begin with Grimo's secretary. He's been waiting outside there all this time.
Wheel him in, my lad. Sit down, Ted. Make yourself at home, son. You'll like this.
Okay.
Will you come in, sir?
Thank you. I've been waiting.
I'm sorry to have kept you. You're Professor Grimo's secretary, I believe.
I am.
And your name?
Mills. Stuart Mills.
Now, Mr. Mills, how many people live in this house?
Besides Dr. Grimo and myself, 4. Rosette Grimo, his daughter, Madame Ernestine Dumont, the professor's housekeeper, an elderly friend of Dr. Grimo's called Raymond, and Annie, the general maid.
Thank you. Now, about what happened here tonight. Where exactly were you yourself at the time of the accident?
I was in my workroom across the hallway out there, sitting at my desk.
For any special reason?
Yes, the professor himself had asked me to do so.
Indeed. May I ask why?
He told me earlier this evening that he was expecting a visitor. At about 9:30, he said. He asked me to sit in my workroom with the door open so that I could watch this door in case...
Well, in case?
He was not specific. I gathered that he felt there might be trouble from this visitor and that he might need help, perhaps.
You know about the threat to Professor Grimo at the Warwick Tavern on Wednesday night?
I was there myself. I often attended the professor's meetings with his friends.
Did you think that Pierre Flay, the illusionist, might be this expected visitor tonight?
Perhaps.
Very well. Continue. What happened?
After dinner, the professor came up here to work. For my own part, at about 9:25, I took up my position in the room opposite, as instructed. As I was coming up the stairs, I met Madame Dumont.
The housekeeper?
That is so. She had just come out of this door with the professor's finished coffee tray. She went downstairs, and I entered my workroom.
Leaving your door open?
Of course, I have been told to.
And what did you see?
At about 9:45, I heard the front doorbell ring. A few minutes later, Madame Dumont remounted the stairs. She was holding one of those trays on which it is customary to carry visiting cards. She was about to knock on the professor's door when I suddenly saw that there was a very tall man in a long black overcoat walking up the staircase behind her. As she turned to the door, Madame Dumont saw him too. She spoke rather agitatedly. I cannot tell you the exact words, but the purport was to ask why the visitor had not waited downstairs, as she had apparently asked him. The tall man made no reply. He walked to the door and took off his cap, which he placed in his overcoat pocket. I think that he laughed. Madame Dumont seemed rather frightened. She pushed open the study door for him and then shrank back against the side wall. Professor Grimaud appeared on the threshold from within in some evident annoyance. I heard his exact words. They were, "What the devil is all this row about?" Then he stood stock still, looking up at the tall man facing him. And his exact words again were, "In heaven's name, who are you?"
Thank you, Mr. Mills. You're an excellent witness. Now, did you get a really good look at this tall man? Now, think carefully. It's vitally important.
I think so. A fairly good look, just as he mounted the last step and crossed the hallway to the professor's door.
Did you see his face?
No.
Why not? From the angle of your workroom, I should have thought it was inevitable.
I did not see his face, sir, because he was wearing over it a child's false face.
What?
A species of mask in papier-mâché. I have an impression that it was rather long and of a pinkish color, and it had a wide-open mouth.
By Bacchus, and he didn't take it off, son?
So far as my observation went, sir, he did not. I think I'm safe in asserting that he
You
did.
are, Mr. Mills, quite safe. It was a false face, and unfortunately he did not remove it.
What the deuce? Hang on now, Hadley, my boy. Madame Dumont, I believe.
That is correct, sir. I am Ernestine Dumont, and I have come up to help you find the man who shot Charles Grimaud.
Oh, confound it, ma'am. You were in custody downstairs.
Charles Grimaud is lying insensible in a friendless nursing home. It is my wish to go to him. Your constable would not permit me. He said that you would wish to question me first. And so I have come to be questioned.
He should never have let you leave the room.
I quite simply walked past him, sir. I am a very determined woman.
I can well believe it, ma'am. And I suppose there ain't any reason why you shouldn't question her right now, eh, Hadley?
Well, I suppose not. Madame Dumont, I gather that you heard some of what Mr. Mills was saying.
Almost all from the hallway there. And indeed, Mr. Mills is right. That is how it happened.
You let this fellow with a false face in downstairs?
I did not know of his false face down there in the entrance hall. It is very dark. I saw only his outline after I had opened the door to him.
What exactly did happen down there, ma'am?
This man handed me a visiting card and said that Charles was expecting him. I asked him to wait in the hall while I came up to inquire.
Did you look at the card?
I did, sir. As I mounted, it was blank.
Blank?
On both sides.
Good life, what next? And yet you still came on?
Charles Grimaud was a man of some eccentricity, sir. This visitor had said he was expected. I thought that Charles would know what the card meant.
And then you realized that the fellow hadn't waited in the hall at all. Hey, he'd come up the stairs after you.
It is, as Mr. Mills has said, it was then that I saw the mask and was frightened.
But you still opened the study door for him.
Precisely. Because I was frightened. Because I knew that Charles Grimaud was a very brave and strong man, and that he could deal with this intruder better than I.
And after Professor Grimaud asked Falseface who he was, what then? You, Mills.
I got the impression that the professor jumped forward, as if to intercept the man. But he was too quick. I mean, the man was. He pushed forward inside, and the door slammed behind him. And I heard the key turning in the lock.
I also.
And you mean to say that neither of you did anything? You just stood there?
You did not know our employer, sir. Madame Dumont stayed listening at the door for a moment. Then she shook the handle, still rather agitated, you'll understand. And the professor called out from inside, "Go away, you fool. I can handle this."
Did he seem afraid or anything of the sort?
On the contrary. I should have said that in a sense he sounded, well, relieved.
Ha! Now, Phil, leave this to me. And you both obeyed him?
I said you did not know our employer, sir. We were accustomed to obey him.
For my part, I am made to go downstairs again, but I was much upset and stayed waiting a little way down the first flight, lest I should be needed after all.
And you could still see the study door from there?
Yes.
And no one came out of it again?
No one.
You too, Mills?
I swear it.
And then the sound of the shot?
After about 10 minutes, maybe longer. I rushed across, but the door was still locked. And then you suddenly came on the scene within seconds.
And you, Madame Dumont?
When the shot came, I fear that I felt faint for a moment, sir. I knew that something dreadful had occurred. I was just recovered when you passed me at the stair top.
Yes, I remember. And I didn't know who you were, of course. Confound it, Phil. The whole thing's idiocy.
Yeah.
2 witnesses outside to confirm each other and 2 men inside, and yet when we got in, there was only 1 man. I'm back where I began, and the only blazing answer is the window.
Excuse me, Superintendent. I've already thought of that, naturally. I looked out and along from one of the corridor windows in the same wall a moment ago. If you look at that window now, you will see what I mean.
Snow. Blasted snow all over the sill. And not a mark on it.
And 50 unbroken feet to the ground, sir. And not a mark on the snow down there either.
The roof, then. That's it. He swung down from the roof somehow, and then up again.
And still left no trace on the sill, eh?
And besides, sir, pardon me again, there are no marks on the roof snow either.
How the deuce do you know?
Again, because I looked a few moments ago while I was waiting for your questioning. A small stairway to a skylight rises up from my workroom. I raised the skylight and looked out.
You didn't spoil any possible traces?
There were none to spoil, sir. Even if I had cared to venture on so slippery a sloping surface. The snow on the roof is quite unbroken also.
Then he flew. Confound it, he flew through the air, Phil.
The daring young man on the flying trapeze.
Like the terrible legends of my childhood of evil spirits.
Aye, so it is, ma'am, so it is. And I'll tell you another thing, Hadley, just to be going on with. Snow again.
What now, in glory's name?
It was when we came in ourselves down there into the house after young Mangan. Maybe you didn't notice in all the excitement, but I did. There was snow on the pavement and snow up the front steps, but there wasn't a single footmark on it. Not till we made ours. So how the deuce did Falseface walk along the street and up to the door to ring the bell in the first place, eh? Answer me that one too, son.
Okay, so there you have it, the main outline. Of course, there were all kinds of other bits and pieces, too, by the time we questioned the others in the house. Young Boyd Mangan, for instance, and old Grimaud's pretty daughter, Rosette. They'd been in the downstairs room at the front, you'll remember. And it seems that Falseface simply locked him in as he passed through the hall. That was why Mangan jumped out of the window for help in that spectacular way when he heard the shot. Then there was the queer old fellow Drayman, a Scotsman who lived with Grimaud. It seems the professor had taken him in out of charity or something. Nobody knew quite why, though there was a rumor that Drayman had saved the professor's life once. A sort of invalid, half-blind and a bit eccentric. It seems he'd been asleep in his room through the whole thing, and he wasn't much help at all. Needless to say, when Hadley's men arrived and searched the house, there weren't any secret passages or panels. I think Doc Fell would have thrown a fit if there had been. And there was still no gun. Just plainly and simply no traces of the Hollow Man at all. So, how was it done? And what lay behind it all? For instance, later on a bit, when Hadley had let Madame Dumont and Rosette go up to the nursing home where Grimaud was still unconscious.
Now, looky here, my lads. There's more in all this than meets the eye.
In mercy's name, Phil, there are times when I could cheerfully throttle you. By glory, I've a mind to get Pierre Flay to do it for me, too, and leave no trace before we hang him.
Now, wait, just wait now, Hadley. Let's take it in order, hey? But by the way, talking of poor Flay, have you sent out for him?
Got one of my best men on it. He's down at the theatre now, with any luck. And then he's to go round to his lodgings in this,
Cagliostro
Street, whatever it is.
Just round the corner, son. One of those hidden little alleyways you keep finding in London. Behind Guildford Street. Anyway, you've done the right thing, so now let's sit down and have a chat.
Well, what about in heaven's name? We've covered everything.
Well, not quite, my boy. There are 2 things. This Madame Dumont now, for instance.
Well, what about her?
Did it maybe strike you now that she was more than just a housekeeper to old Charlie Grimaud? Or at least had one spin?
Well, of course it did. It stuck out a mile. The whole way she talked about him.
Matter of fact, I even got the impression that maybe Rosette was a daughter by him, Doctor.
Right, son, I'd say so, too. And I think the girl maybe guesses it even. Now then, what nationality would you say the Dumont was?
French, surely, same as Grimaud himself.
Oh, I wonder, Hadley. Did you hear those W's of hers as V's occasionally? And besides, there was something she said about the old legends of her childhood and evil spirits that could float through the air, eh?
Oh, I'm sick to death of blasted graves and vampires in this case. Well, what's your own bet about this Dumont woman?
Hungarian, son, Magyar, where the vampire legend started. And where maybe the graves do open.
Rats!
Anyway, keep it in mind, my lad. It's maybe more important than you think. Next, then, let's go right back to something we've hardly talked about at all yet, though maybe it's the very kernel.
What?
When we came in here, that bloody rag that had been Charlie Grimo managed to gasp out a few broken words before he choked and fell over. What were they, hey?
If you mean the way the three of us seem to hear something different...
That's just what I do mean, my boy.
Right. I'm an old policeman, Phil, and I know the kind of tricks that memory can play on a witness. As soon as I could, I wrote down what Grimo said, and I've got it here.
Well, let's have it.
I won't pretend it makes sense. It's the craziest dying speech I ever heard. But to begin with, I'm dead certain that he spoke the word salt, and then immediately afterwards, wine.
Right. Salt and wine. Ted, how do you think he started?
Well, I reckon my list doesn't make much sense either. I could have sworn he said hover and then bath.
Hover? You mean as in flying?
Sure. And then there was something about a tower, or towers, and the number 7.
Ah, I'm even with you there myself, son. I heard that one, too, and it's the whole key.
Oh, confound it, it's rubbish. Whoever talked about bath salts and forgetting bits of rope when they were dying?
Now, wait a bit. Steady, Hadley. How do you mean bits of rope?
Because that's the next phrase on my list. He distinctly said, forgot about rope.
I'm in on that, too. Maybe meaning that his murderer didn't think he'd hang. Huh?
He will, if there is a murderer at all.
Before we're much older, I'm going to introduce him to you, my boy. Anything else in Charlie's final speech?
The only bit with any sense to it. He said, not suicide. And then he finished up, don't blame poor... And then he keeled over before he could give the name.
Yeah, I agree. That's my version as well.
And mine. So there we are, gents. The only thing we stick on is this bath and wine stuff at the beginning, and the 7 towers. And yet it's as easy as pie when you know the truth.
And do you, if I might ask?
Oh, I think you might, son. And the answer's yes, with a bit of luck. Besides all the clues you've seen scattered around just as much as I have, would you mind calling up old Draymond again?
Draymond?
Grimo's chum from the old days, would you, Hadley?
Oh, I suppose I might as well, if it'll help. Betts. Betts.
Yes, sir.
Stop fidgeting about, Ted. Sit down again.
Okay, Superintendent?
He'll be up in a minute. All right, Phil. What's it all about, eh?
Hocus, as I dare say you'd call it. Guesswork and inspiration and all those blamed cues, clues staring us in the face. All the real magic, in short. Now wait till I get up on my feet. This needs it, my sons.
Can I give you a hand, Doctor?
Thank you. Well, now, gents, it goes like this, you see. 3 graves in a country that don't exist at all, as young Ted was bright enough to spot, and that jade buffalo on the desk over there, and that coat of arms over the fireplace. And 1 or 2 books in those shelves that I've been having a look at.
What books?
Look at this lot, for example. Listen here. See, Ted?
Shakespeare, Minden, Munkai. Well, what does that mean when it's at home? Except that Shakespeare's obviously in it somewhere.
It means the old master's complete work, son, translated into Hungarian. And on the flyleaf of Volume 1, there's a name, and that's Hungarian, too.
Ernestine Dumont.
No, my lad. Charlie Grimo's his real name. Karoy or Charles Grimo Horvat.
Horvat? Wait a minute.
You got it, Hadley. Hover, bath, you see? When you hear things only imperfectly, you tend to fit the sounds of things you know. Horvat isn't exactly a usual word, although it's a common Hungarian name. So young Ted here didn't quite get it in one go. Our dying friend was trying to tell us who he really was, and maybe who his murderer was as well.
How do you mean?
I mean that Grimo, too, came originally from Transylvania, which used to be a part of Hungary. But then was annexed after the Great War by Romania. In other words, a country that doesn't exist.
That picture! But I didn't mean it that way, Doc.
Never mind. You hit the truth, son. That coat of arms up there represents the old Transylvanian crest. You can look it up if you like. And as for buffaloes, Transylvania was the only European country where they bred them to use like oxen.
Oh, damn it, Phil. How do you know all this about the wretched place if it doesn't exist anymore?
Because I went there for a holiday in my younger and lither days, just after I'd first read Dracula, which you made fun of earlier tonight. That's how I know the rest as well.
Don't tell me they used to put salt in their wine.
No. But they did have salt, son, mountains of it. Digging it out was one of their major industries.
Mines. Wine, mine. He said salt mine.
So he did, Ted. salt mine. And I'll tell you this. They used to use convicts in Transylvania to work those salt mines, same as they do now in Siberia, often dangerous ones. Big prison camps they had in the mountains. And the worst of those camps was called the...
Excuse me, Superintendent. Mr. Drayman.
Oh, thanks, Betts. Come in, Mr. Drayman.
I understand you want me again, Superintendent.
I'm sorry, Mr. Drayman. Dr. Fell has a few more questions, it seems.
Won't take a moment, sir. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
I didn't disturb you, I hope.
I was about to retire. I was playing with my toys for a few last moments to take my mind from this dreadful thing that has befallen poor Greenmore.
Your toys, Mr. Drayman?
Oh, yes, Superintendent. I fear that I am looked on as something of an eccentric, perhaps, but, well, it gives me much pleasure to entertain the little ones.
You mean children's toys, sir?
Certainly, young man. I make them, you know, as a hobby. I'm very fond of children. I lost my own in a dreadful accident many years ago. And my dear wife. It relieves my thoughts to try to amuse the youngsters in our neighboring streets here. Simple little devices for the festivals, like Christmas or the 5th of November and the like. I have quite a little store of such trophies in my room.
Most commendable, sir. Worthy cause, eh? If you'll forgive me, I'd like to talk about something else for a moment.
If it is anything that will help my poor old friend, I am at your service, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, you've known Professor Grimo for a long time, eh?
Oh, since I was a young man. But more closely since that terrible accident to my family that I mentioned. I fear it disturbed me a great deal mentally. I was unable to work. Grimo took me in and most kindly looked after me for old time's sake.
Precious saved his life once, eh?
Perhaps, sir.
I want you to listen to a story, Mr. Drayman. Maybe I ain't got all the details of it, and that's what I want you to fill in. Believe me, you'll be helping Caroy Grimo a great deal if you do.
Caroy, Doctor?
Just so, sir. Caroy Horvath, to be precise. And one of 3 brothers who were at one time in the early years of this century incarcerated in the notorious Transylvanian salt mine prison camp known as the 7 Towers.
Mr. Hadley, I don't know what your friend is talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, sir. And you'd be wise to admit it for your friend's sake, because I submit that he was a convict in that damnable hell on earth, buried alive, you might say. And he somehow escaped, and it's my guess that you helped him. Hey, sir?
Very well, Doctor. If you assure me that it will truly help Charles Grimo, I shall speak at last. I don't know how you have found out all this.
Never you mind, sir. Just you tell us the story. Ted, there's some brandy over.
Sure.
When you said buried alive, Dr. Fell, you spoke more truly than you knew. I fear that this is a very strange story. Quite fantastic and almost unbelievable, but it did happen. And perhaps it only could have happened in that old Hungary I used to know. Thank you, young man.
There were 3 brothers, eh?
Let me come to it in my own way, Doctor.
Very well.
In those days, very early in the century, gentlemen, I had to do much traveling on the continent, especially in Transylvania, as it was then called. Most of the roads were mere mountain tracks, and I had to go much on horseback. But I rather fancied the romantic figure that I must have cut as a cavalier in those picturesque territories.
Not so picturesque near those damn salt mines, Mr. Drayman.
No, perhaps not, sir. And indeed, I was very near the Salt Hills on this particular day. I was in a great hurry to reach the town of Trudge, for there were rumors of the bubonic plague in the 7 Towers district. Suddenly, gentlemen, at dusk, I came on a small, gloomy clearing in a wood, and in it there were 3 new gravestones.
The picture. That picture.
Yes, young man, the very scene itself. Charles once described it to his friend Burnaby, the artist who painted it, although Burnaby never realized its personal significance, of course.
What do you mean by personal significance?
You can perhaps judge of my horror all those years ago, Mr. Hadley, when, as I approached those 3 lonely graves, I suddenly saw that on one of them the earth was upheaving and sliding, and there was a cracking noise, and something began to twist and wriggle. and out of the earth there came a groping human hand with writhing fingers.
My God.
In another moment, gentlemen, a whole human personage came into view, and I was even more horrified to see that the face was swollen and disfigured, and covered with a scaly, pinkish spot.
Plague marks.
No, Doctor. Although I at first thought so myself, of course. I told you that this adventure of mine was fantastic, but the truth behind it is even more so. That figure from the grave became my best friend. He threw himself on my mercy that day, and in my romantic youth I agreed to help him. And so I did. I got him out of the country and to Paris, where he changed his name from Caroy Horvat to Charles Grimaud. I managed that escape with the help of a devoted Hungarian girl he had once known, who came with us and looked after him in the long illness that ensued.
Madame Dumont?
I did not say so, young man. Superintendent, you will perhaps be good enough to respect these old confidences of mine?
What the devil had happened, Draymond? What's all this talk of plague spots that weren't?
There were indeed 3 brothers named Horvat, Mr. Hadley. They were prisoners in the terrible camp of the 7 Towers. 2 of them died of the plague, and the 3rd, Charles, saw a wild, impossible chance of freedom. With the help of the prison doctor, who was a fellow convict and sympathetic, he marked his face with pigment and feigned to have died, too. He knew that in their terror from the infection, the warders would simply bundle the corpses into crude coffins and bury them hastily and shallowly. He was a very strong young man, and he had managed to conceal a pair of wire nail cutters in his clothes. All the same, he often said that the experience was hideous. When he heard the earth fall on his coffin lid.
Oh, say, by glory, he had a nerve.
At any rate, he achieved it, young man. He managed to force up the lid sufficiently to jam the nail cutters in the crack, and by sheer desperate force, he broke through at the very moment of my chance approach.
In heaven's name, what crime was it that these fellows were in for?
That was what finally decided me to help poor Caroy that day. A mere political offense. The brothers had been no more than hot-headed students involved in some harmless continental insurrection.
Were they, by George, by Bacchus, Draymond, were they?
What do you mean, Doctor? Charles always told me...
I don't care what he told you. You listen to what I'm telling you. You're a very simple man, Mr. Draymond, if you'll forgive me, and Charles Grimaud has looked after you very well. But was it only from kindness, do you think?
My dear Dr. Fell,
Suppose your kind Caroy Horvat was in reality a monster. Suppose he looked after you so well to keep you from making too many inquiries about that prison of the 7 Towers and finding out that it was never used for political offenders at all, but only for the worst kind of criminals, murderers and dangerous thieves.
This is intolerable, Dr. Fell. I won't believe it.
No, you're too good. You're too good to comprehend that when you walked away with Caroy Grimaud from those 3 graves that day, you left 2 other living men behind.
It can't be true. It is true.
Oh, yes, it can be true, all right. Hadley, if you wire to the police in Bucharest, you'll be able to find out what it really was the brothers Horvat did. And I'll wager it was robbery on a big scale, probably with violence. And I'll submit further that all 3 of them were in that desperate escape plan. All 3 pretended death from the plague. Charles was the strongest. He had the implement to get out of his grave first. Thereafter, he was to help the other 2. But he didn't, gents. Nightmare, Hadley. He walked off and left them to rot alive and kept the loot from their old robbery for himself.
Do you know this for certain, Phil?
I'll swear to it with every shred of instinct in me. And you'll get confirmation from Bucharest. And it's worse, my lads. Caroy's millionth escape chance came off once. Maybe it could come off again. Maybe he wasn't the only Horvat to escape.
Wait a minute, Doc. You don't mean...
Yes, I do, son. Young Mangan said that there was something familiar about that visitor to the Warwick Tavern last Wednesday. And so there was. It was Grimaud himself that he reminded them of. Because Pierre Flay, masquerading as a harmless illusionist, was or is none other than...
Excuse me, Superintendent. A note from the nursing home.
Oh, thank you, Bits. Is he,
Professor Grimaud is dead, sir, just a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Did he say anything else? before he did die?
I believe it's in the doctor's note, sir.
For heaven's sake, read it, Hadley.
Just before the end, Professor Grimaud regained consciousness for a few seconds. He said quite clearly and distinctly, "It was my brother who did it. I never thought he would shoot. God knows how he got out of that room. 1 second he was there, and the next he wasn't. It was my brother."
Is that all?
That's all. Then he died.
You were right, Doctor. The Hollow Man. He was Pierre Flay after all, out for revenge. Grimaud's brother.
Was he, son? You won't forget, will you, that there was still another brother. And he might be anyone in this house or in that damned club at the Warwick Tavern. Oh, yes, gents. The Hollow Man might be anyone.
It wasn't until the next morning, back in Adelphi Terrace, that we learned from the newspapers how right Gideon Fell had been. "Murder by magic" was what the headline said. And the reports went on to describe how a man had been killed in the middle of Cagliostro Street, WC1, apparently at the very moment when we were investigating the Grimaud murder around the corner. And the second victim was...
Flay. Pierre Flay himself, confound it. Dead as a doornail, too.
Yeah, so Ted and I have just been reading. Sit down and have some breakfast, my boy.
No, thanks. I've had some. I've been up all night on the blasted thing, Phil.
When did you hear about it?
Just after you and young Rampole here left Russell Square.
And you didn't tell the old man?
Maybe I'd had enough of you. You and your hocus. All right. I'll take that back. Fact is, I got too tied up with routine work for one thing. I thought that at least one of us had better have a good night's rest. This new nonsense is even more impossible than the Grimaud job itself.
You better have some coffee at least. And let's hear all about it. Got a cup, Ted?
Sure. Honestly, Phil, I'm losing my mind over this whole damnable thing. A locked room case is bad enough. But this is a locked room turned inside out. It's an open street case.
Let's have it, I said, from the beginning. Forget we've read the papers.
Sugar, Superintendent?
Thanks, Rampole, too. Right, then. Last night, just after 10 o'clock, 2 men were walking along Cagliostro Street, a couple of harmless visitors to London from Birmingham. We've checked on them. They were on their way to visit a friend who lives at the end of Cagliostro.
Now, wait a minute. If I remember, it's a cul-de-sac, ain't it?
About 200 yards long, leads off Guildford Street, one of those little out-of-the-way London alleyways, as you said last night. There's a high blank wall right across the far end, and 1 or 2 shops on either side, and the rest are ordinary flat-roof terrace houses.
Right. So there are your 2 harmless Birmingham men walking along it.
They were on the right-hand pavement, and one of them, a Mr. Blackwind, was turning round to check on the door numbers when he noticed a man walking along behind them.
Pierre Flay?
Nobody knew that till later. Anyway.
Hang on, son. Why did this Blackwind particularly notice this chap walking along behind?
2 reasons, he said. First, because he was walking right in the middle of the road and not on the pavement at all. And second, because he seemed a bit nervous and doddery.
Doddery?
Well, that's what Blackwind said. Anyway, they weren't the only witnesses. It so happened that one of our chaps, a constable on the beat, he was just crossing the entrance end of the street, and he noticed this figure walking in the middle of the road, too.
How did everybody see so deuced well?
Because, Phil, there was a lighted jeweller's shop window about a third of the way along, and Flay was just passing it. I wish you'd let me tell it my own way.
Carry on, son.
Well, the 2 Birmingham men went on, and suddenly, in that empty street, they heard a voice distinctly say...
Another cup, Mr. Hadley?
It's a... Oh, confound you, Rampole, no. Why the deuce don't you listen?
Sorry.
All right, son. You're doing your best, I know. So it said, Hadley, this mysterious voice?
It said, "The second bullet is for you." And it laughed. And there was the sound of a shot, and when Blackwind and his friend whirled round, the man behind them screamed and staggered and then fell.
And the constable confirms this?
As soon as he heard the shot, he ran into Cagliostro Street himself, and he was in time to see Flay collapse.
Dead?
Not quite. Withers, that's the constable, got the 2 Birmingham chaps to carry him along to a doctor who's got a place right at the far end. And then he looked around for footprints.
Slow, eh?
Yes, That damnable snow. It's been the curse right through the whole business.
Maybe you're right, my boy, and he didn't find any footprints according to the newspapers.
Not one. There were flays marks right along the middle of the road, all alone, and not another single trace. The only thing that Withers did find was the gun, about 10 feet behind where Flay had fallen. It was a heavy pattern .38 revolver with 2 empty cartridges in it, the same kind of gun that killed Grimaud, with not a single fingerprint on it.
It was the same gun itself, and never mind just the same kind.
But wait a minute, Superintendent. It's easy, surely. It could have been thrown down from one of the flat roofs. Flay could have been shot from there.
Could he, Rampo? Then just you listen. Because this time, when they examined Flay at the doctor's, there were powder marks round the wound. Whoever shot him stood right against him in that damned empty street. And you can rule out suicide again because the wound was in his back. And the doctor's report says that no mortal man could have reached round far enough. I tell you, Phil, that I almost am beginning to believe in magic. I've got visions of damnable, faceless things that can fly.
Now, steady, son. You just haven't had enough sleep. That's what's wrong with you. I gather Flay died without coming round.
Within half an hour. And he wasn't identified until about 2 o'clock.
Well, how was that, Superintendent?
You'll remember that I sent off one of my men to look for Flay last night, young Sergeant Summers. He went down to the Academy Music Hall place and found he'd gone, walked off earlier in the evening just before he was due to go on for his act.
Ha!
Phil, if you say ha once more in this case,
Sorry, son. So then what?
Well, young Summers got round to Flay's lodgings, number 2B in Cagliostro Street, you remember. Top room above a little stationer right at the entrance end.
Yes, and what's more, a deaf stationer.
Eh? How the deuce did you know?
Oh, never mind, my boy. What about young Summers?
Well, he got to Cagliostro Street about an hour after Flay's death. He'd a shrewd suspicion who the corpse was, and he went to dig up somebody to confirm it.
Who, sir?
Some wild Irishman who worked on the same bill at the theatre. Summers had been talking to him earlier. He's an acrobat, name of O'Rourke, except that for some blasted reason he calls himself the Great Pagliacci.
Better and better. Real chaps now on flying trapezes, eh? Right, my sons. You'll let me get out of my dressing gown and we'll nose along to Magic Street. Give us something to do at least. I never did know how to pass the time on a Sunday morning.
Well, there it is, Phil. There's the layout. Cagliostro Street.
Oh, deuced cold street, too, even if there is a thaw.
There's still enough snow left to see Flay's tracks over there. Of course, the place is a bit messed up from our chaps and the Birmingham men when they picked up the body, but we've kept the rest as clear as we could.
And this is the doctor's house just behind us, huh?
Flay's still in there, in fact. Didn't want to move him till we got everything cleared up. If we ever do.
Quite right, son, and we will. Let's go over to the jewelers. By the way, Hadley, did you wire to Bucharest about that old business of the Horvath brothers?
Hours ago. Last night, in fact.
Good.
Should have word back today sometime.
Looks as if you were right, Doc. Now that Flay's dead, too, it only could have been the third brother. All 3 must have escaped after all that day. I wonder who he is.
O'Rourke.
Hey? Now, look here, Hadley.
In heaven's name, Phil. I didn't mean that. I meant over there, just coming in from Guildford Street with young Summers. The Irish acrobat from the music hall. I told Summers to bring him along again for more questions.
I see, and yet maybe...
Wait a minute, sir. I just thought of something.
Oh, what now, in heaven's name?
This empty house just here. Did you notice it, Doc?
Now, listen, young Rampole. It was just about the first thing that we did notice.
Yeah,
and we've been over it with one of those blasted fine-tooth combs that people in books keep talking about.
But, Mr. Hadley, I mean, suppose the hollow man got into it last night, and if he had a long pole, maybe, and suppose he had the gun rigged up at the end of it somehow, and a long string.
Son, to begin with, let's get into this shop opening. I'm juicy chilly. Ooh, and let me tell you something. I said last night, when you muttered something about a secret panel, this is a real murder story within. You never mind about long blazing poles and deadly poisons that nobody's ever heard about, and bodies inside grandfather clocks and such. You have Hadley right off his nuts, you.
I'm sorry. It was just an idea. But I'll tell you one thing that might be real. About old Mr. Drayman last night and those toys of his.
Yeah, 5th of November. Hey, all right, son. We'll keep it in mind. By the way, though, Hadley, talking of clocks, this old one in the jeweler's window, I suppose that's how everybody was so darn sure of the time last night.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was. Withers made a note as soon as he got on the scene.
I wondered about that. Just after 11 now, eh? So it was just over 12 hours ago when poor old Flay got it. There were we round the corner in Russell Square, and by backers, if I'd only followed out that blazing hunch of mine a bit sooner.
Morning, Superintendent.
Morning,
Yeah,
Summers.
morning.
Brought O'Rourke, I see.
Yeah, got your message round at Bloomsbury Street Station. Mr. O'Rourke's been making a general statement there.
Good. I'm sorry to trouble you again, O'Rourke. One or two more questions.
Not at all. And the top of the morning to you, Mr. Superintendent, as we're supposed to say in Ireland.
This is my colleague, Dr. Fell, and a friend, Mr. Rampel.
Pleased to meet you, gents. Sure. Haven't I heard of you before, Dr. Fell?
If it's that deuced old nursery rhyme.
You'll be meaning, I do not like thee, Dr. Fell.
Different fellow altogether, you'll understand.
I wonder. Well, now, O'Rourke, I want to go over some of our last night's ground again, and what you told us when you'd identified Pierre Flay over there.
Anything at all, Mr. Hadley. Say the word.
Will you repeat to Dr. Fell exactly what happened at the Academy Theatre yesterday evening?
Surely I will. The reason why I cannot tell, but this is just what did befell. Hola!
Thank you, son. Most entertaining. Ted, you remind me to go and see Mr. O'Rourke's side-splitting act one day.
Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, Doc. No offense. Besides, I'm no gag man. I never open my mouth on the boards. The old trapeze. And I'm the great Pagliacci, do you see? Of course, they don't want any Irishman with a shillelagh on the high wire, but by the time I've on me fine Italian whiskers, Doctor...
The faces are all good illusion, Mr. O'Rourke. What the eye wants to see, it does see. Will you continue about poor old Looney Flay, as I'm told you call him?
So he was, too. Played the same bill with him many a time and never could make him out.
Kept pretty much to himself, eh?
Hardly spoke to a soul, except when he had to. And even then, it was mostly about coffins and being buried alive and such.
So we've heard. And last night?
Well, Doc, there I was, you see, just off from my own act. And I thought I'd sneak down to the old theatre boiler room for a smoke. We're not allowed to backstage, you see. And there was old Looney Flay, right in front of the old furnace with a hatchet in his hand, knocking the bejeebers out of his conjuring props and stuffing them in the fire.
But what for?
Well, that's what I asked him, because I knew it was on in another 5 minutes, you see. And to see in that queer way of his, I am destroying me equipment, Signor Pagliacci. My work is finished. I shall no longer need it.
Anything else?
Well, naturally, I tried to stop him. I thought he'd gone right off his rocker at last, but he burnt the lot all right. And then off he goes. And he turns at the door, and he says, as pleasant as a three-card man, he says, "Goodbye, Signor. I am returning to me grave." And that was the last of him.
You never saw him again?
No, not until he was stretched out over the street there. It was poor Looney, all right. And he got what he wanted, gents.
Yes, so it appears. Now, tell me, Mr. O'Rourke, these props of his, as you call them, what do they consist of, eh?
Oh, a few collapsible cabinets with false sides and so on, and a couple of special ropes.
Ropes?
You know the kind of thing, Doc. Got a kind of suction cup at one end, so as when you throw them up in the air, they'll stick to the rope. A kind of Indian rope trick effect.
Wait a minute. Doctor.
Steady, son, hang on. Anything else, Mr. O'Rourke?
No, I reckon that was about the lot. Oh, Looney was good, you know. I never did know how he managed half his vanishing tricks. Even if I did, I wouldn't want to tell much. You know, the trouble is, most folk are so damn disappointed when they know how a trick's done. It's a funny thing, but so they are. It's almost as if they really did expect magic. Well, maybe it's because the explanation is always so simple, do you see? They maybe feel they've been diddled somehow. Like the old disappearing horseman job, for instance.
Yes, thank you, O'Rourke. Maybe it's beside the point a bit.
Maybe it ain't. I told you last night that nothing was beside the point, Hadley. What disappearing horseman, son?
Well, it's one of the most famous illusions of the lot. And you can work it in an open field. Ooh, no trapdoors, no wires, nothing. Mm-hmm. You see, out rides the old illusionist, all in a grand blue uniform and on a big white horse. Mm-hmm. And out come all his attendants, all in white uniforms, bands playing the works, you know. Well, then, two of the attendants whisk up a big fan. And just for a minute, you see, it hides the chap on the horse. Okay. And when it comes down again, the old saddle's empty, man vanished.
How's it done, then?
Simple. That grand blue uniform of his is made of paper over a real white one. Plain crepe paper. And as soon as the fan goes up, he tears it off and stuffs it in his pocket. Then he jumps down off the horse and mixes in with the attendants, do you see? And there you are. Of course, nobody's ever bothered to count that lot. So, hey presto, bang, greatest show on earth.
Well,
And now, don't you say it, my boy. Don't forget it's Sunday. You hear them bells?
Wow.
Hey? Glory be. What's wrong with the doc, Mr. Hatt?
I said, wow, O'Rourke, wow, and by Beckers I'll say it again, wow!
Well, in heaven's name,
I've got it, Hadley, I've got it. The bells, the bells.
Bells?
Church bells, did you hear them? Light, Hadley, light at last in all me heathendom, and glorious messages in the belfry.
You don't mean bats?
I mean the truth and nothing but the truth, and as soon as you get the answer to your cable from Hungary, I'll tell you it too, every mortal nightmare fragment of it.
The Hollow Man, you know who he is?
The Hollow Man never existed, son. That's what those bells are telling me. He never existed.
This is idiocy, Phil. Are you trying to tell me that Grimo wasn't murdered after all?
Grimo was murdered.
And Flay?
Pierre Flay was murdered.
Then who the devil did it?
Someone who has spoken to us and even told us that he'd done it.
Stuart Mills, that secretary. His evidence was false.
His evidence was true and exact to the last dotted I, and I mean I, E-Y-E.
Then it was Brayman, the old Scotsman. It must have been.
What about me in Glory's name? Don't I get any limelight? Trapeze and all.
Be quiet, O'Rourke. And yet... Oh, no, it's absurd. Phil, who is this damnable third brother?
A man long dead and really in his grave. Don't you see, Hadley, even now? The evidence is before your eyes, this very minute, in Cagliostro Street. Look, man, and listen. Ring out, wild bells! Ring out!
That was that. As far as Gideon Fell was concerned, that moment, long ago, when the bells rang out in Cagliostro Street, was the true end of the case of the Hollow Man. For the rest of the day, until Hadley's cablegram arrived from Bucharest, he shut up like a clam, and even a gloomy clam at that. And then, at last, the cablegram did come, and we went round to Russell Square to meet the superintendent again, and the murderer. Can I confess, towards the end here, that when it was all over and I knew what had really happened, there was just a trace of that disappointment that our queer friend O'Rourke had mentioned. I don't know what I expected that winter's evening when I tried to piece all the fragments together. Maybe real magic after all. Maybe you'll feel a little bit that you've been tricked, too. And yet you haven't been, believe me. You've got all the evidence fairly and squarely, as much as any of us had. It's just inevitable, I suppose, in every locked room case. And don't forget that here, in a way, there were two. Anyway, we reached the house and climbed up to Grimo's fatal study. And there he even lay before us in his open coffin, brought round from the nursing home. The last silent witness to the truth himself. And beside him, dressed in black, looking down with a face of unutterable grief.
Madame Dumont?
Why did you come here again, Dr. Fell? Why do you look at me with a face like that?
Because, madame, I believe it will do you good to confess.
Phil, what are you saying, man?
Wait, Hadley. Well, madame?
To confess, sir. I to murder.
No, ma'am, because you are not the murderer. You were only the confederate of a great illusionist.
If you mean Pierre Flay.
I do not mean Pierre Flay. You know who I mean. Believe me, Madame Dumont, if I could have explained this whole thing without bringing you into it at all, I'd do so with all my heart. I know how you've suffered. The man you loved lies dead before you. Our only problem, yours and mine, is to hush things up so the living may not be hurt. Among others, your innocent daughter by that man.
What?
Will you not help me to persuade Superintendent Hadley to do that? As I'm certain I can.
Do you know the truth, then? Do you really know?
Yes, I really know.
Oh, very well. Will you give me a moment in my room, perhaps? I cannot face you now. Before him. I must think. But then I will tell you.
Madame.
Please, Superintendent, be assured. I will not run away.
Leave her, Hadley. Your servant, madame.
What the devil does this mean, Phil? What monkey business are you up to now?
It's all right, old friend, believe me. She'll confirm everything I'm going to tell you later. Besides, it may be just as well. Maybe it's right as the final irony for us to be alone with a murderer. All three of us.
Dr. Fell.
Oh, yes, my son. He's here in this room. There, Hadley, in that coffin, Professor Charles Grimaud.
Phil, you're joking. Are you trying to tell me that Grimaud killed Flay?
Yes, son, I am.
While he was lying at death's door in a nursing home, before witnesses, reputable doctors, that he got up and went into Cagliostro Street?
Before that, my boy, and before Flay killed him.
You're mad.
Maybe I am sometimes. Sit down, Hadley. You too, Ted. We'll take it in order, eh?
It'll be as well, Doc. You don't mean...
Now, wait, son. Hadley, you got that cablegram from Bucharest?
I told you on the phone what it said.
Yeah, never mind. Read it out for Ted's sake.
Oh, all right, if I must. It says, for robbery of Kuna Bank, November 1898, 3 brothers Horvat, sentenced to 20 years penal servitude in salt mines, prison of the 7 Towers. All 3, with aid of prison doctor, during plague scare of 1901, made daring attempt at escape by being certified as dead. 2 warders passing graves an hour later saw disturbance had taken place at grave of Karoy Horvat, coffin open and empty. Digging in 2 other graves, found Pierre Horvat, insensible but still alive. Nicholas Horvat had already suffocated to death. Pierre returned to prison, scandal hushed up. No chase of fugitive. Pierre Flay Horvat, released after full term. Never mentally responsible after terrible experience. Last heard of as theatrical performer, illusionist for which he had early talent. Proceeds of robbery never recovered, believed hidden. Signed, Tsuzar, Police Director, Bucharest. There.
But, Doc, it doesn't make sense, surely. If the third brother was dead.
I told you he was in Cagliostro Street this morning. I suddenly realized he had to be, and all I needed was confirmation.
But at the Warwick Tavern, Flay distinctly said...
Flay distinctly said exactly what he wanted to say. He wasn't as crazy as he liked to pretend. Since ever he'd been released, he'd been trying to trace that Judas brother of his, and at last he had in Karoy's new identity of Professor Grimaud. And when he confronted him, he took care to do it before witnesses.
Why?
Because after all his sufferings, he wanted a share of that hidden loot that had given Grimaud so much comfort through the years. And so every word he uttered last Wednesday was a hint at blackmail. Knowing that Grimaud would recognize him, and what a ghastly moment it must have been for the old boy, Flay then used his dead brother as a threat. He knew that Grimaud could still be deported and hanged for murdering him. That was why he used such double-edged phrases as, my brother is much more dangerous to you than I am. Would you rather he visited you? And so on. And then he gave Grimaud his address so the rich man could call on him and make a settlement. And he felt sure he'd be safe, because if he was killed, everybody in that pub would connect Grimaud with his death.
And yet Grimaud did kill him, you say?
He had to, or his own easy life was over. And so he planned to do it, but in such a way that he would never be found out. And by backers, he almost succeeded.
Oh, well, tell us.
Grimaud was a real expert on magic, and he determined on a grand illusion with the help of a single confederate.
Dumont?
Yes, his old boyhood sweetheart, who'd served him faithfully through all her life. Now, this was the effect he intended to create. A man was to be seen calling on him. This man was to be rather crudely disguised, as Flay might have disguised himself, having threatened Grimaud before witnesses. Anyway, having arrived at the house, the man goes into Grimaud's study here. A shot is heard. The door being burst open, Grimaud is found alone with a nasty-looking but superficial wound along his side. Out of the window hangs a rope, one of Flay's conjuring ropes, by means of which Flay is assumed to have escaped. Great-hearted, Grimaud says weakly, he thought he killed me and I pretended to fall dead, but I'm hardly hurt. Don't set the police on him, poor crazy devil, whoever he is. And then, next morning, loony Flay is to be found dead in his lodgings, having shot himself through the heart. A remorseful suicide with the gun in his hand. Grimaud recovers and lives happily ever afterwards, et voila!
But how did he propose to do all that?
By means of that famous picture over there, which he even said he'd bought to defend himself. However, I'll come back to that. The point is that everything went wrong with the golden plan.
Obviously.
Grimaud had written to his brother Flay to say that on reflection he would meet his blackmail demands, and he'd call on him in his lodgings about 9:30 on Saturday night to make a settlement. Flea gleefully gives up his job at the theatre and burns his properties, telling O'Rourke, quite truthfully, that he was going back to his grave, although he only meant that he was never going to reveal his true identity. Then he hurries to his room in Cagliostro Street.
Above the deaf stationers?
Yes, I guessed he must be deaf, by the way, or he'd have heard something of what happened. Grimaud must have checked on that, too. He, meantime, Grimaud, had left his house in Russell Square carrying a heavy revolver loaded with 2 bullets.
Why did nobody see him?
A, he quite simply left by the basement. B, he had instructed Mills, his secretary, to take up his position across the hall out there at 9:30. Now, just at that time, Madame Dumont was to be seen coming from the study with Grimaud's empty coffee tray, giving the impression that he was still inside. Right then, to continue. Grimaud reaches Cagliostro Street. He doesn't risk being seen going into Flay's lodgings. Instead...
That empty house.
You got it, son. He goes in there by the back way, up to the top, and approaches his brother's room, also at the top, you'll remember, across those flat roofs we all noticed. He enters, and Flay is waiting for him. He makes a fine, soft speech. "I'm sorry, my brother, I have acted abominably. Of course, you shall have a share of our old loot." And then he whips out his gun and lets Flay have it. Now, this is where things went wrong. What Grimaud meant to do next was to turn the gun on himself and wound himself superficially in the side. He was going to patch up that wound with some sticking plaster that he had ready, and then press the gun into Flay's hand to make his death look like suicide. Then he was going to get back home, by way of the roof and the empty house again, to work his great illusion of Flay visiting him. In short, his perfect alibi.
Which you haven't told us about yet.
I said I was coming to it. We're still in Cagliostro Street. And what really happened there was, I think, that Flay was subconsciously on his guard. When Grimaud raised the revolver, Flay turned to run. And instead of shooting him in the heart, Grimaud shot him in the back, but still near enough to show powder burns. And then Grimaud panicked. It's the only explanation. Maybe Flay had screamed out. Maybe Grimaud thought he heard sounds of pursuit. At any rate, he lost his nerve. He threw down the gun, hoping that he could still somehow establish an alibi back at home and that Flay's death would be attributed to somebody unknown. He turned and ran. And he even forgot to take one of the ropes Flay kept in his lodgings that was to have been part of his plan. He told us so in his dying speech.
The only part of it we didn't explain before. I realized that this morning when O'Rourke mentioned ropes. Forgot about rope, Grimaud said.
Well, go on. What next?
Grimaud ran. And back in his room, Pierre Flay suddenly staggered to his feet.
What?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He was fatally wounded, but not immediately fatally. He picked up the gun for evidence and stumbled downstairs and into the street. He had only one thought: to get to the doctor's, which was at the far end of Cagliostro Street, you remember, and he walked nervously in the middle of the road because he was afraid that his murderer might still be near at hand and see him. And that is precisely what happened, my sons. His murderer did see him.
How do you mean, in heaven's name?
Remember Grimaud running across the roofs to the empty house? By this time his panic was leaving him. Perhaps he had only imagined the sounds of pursuit. To make sure, he hesitated and opened the front door of the empty house to look out. And there, staggering towards him, was the man he had shot. It was what he meant in his last speech, you all remember? God knows how he got out of that room. I.e., the room in Cagliostro Street, not this room at all.
Well, I'm darned.
Flay saw Grimaud at the self-same moment. For the last time, those 2 doomed brothers confronted. It was Flay's own voice that your witnesses heard, Hadley, as he cried out, "The second bullet is for you!" He fired at Grimaud. The fatal effort was too much. He threw the gun away behind him, and the snow washed it clean of fingerprints, and Flay fell down and lost consciousness, later to die. And that, my sons, is the answer to the murder by magic in Cagliostro Street.
And if you expect any applause from me, you won't get it. Not till you tell us what happened back here. The Hollow Man.
I'm coming to it right now, son. That bullet of Flay's got Grimaud in the chest. He staggered back into the empty house and so wasn't seen by your witnesses, incidentally. At first, he thought he was done for. Then he realized that the wound maybe wasn't so bad after all. In fact, by a miracle,